What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. And live we are indeed for Bournemouth versus Manchester United in the Premier League. Friday night football. We kick off the Premier League weekend. We kick off what is going to be our last game for quite some time, over 3 weeks. So we got to make sure that's going to be a good send-off. Yeah, it's going to be a good send-off. We're going to go into the international break plus the national break. All over the world break. And we are going to go in at 3 points gains, hopefully 1 foot further forward into those Champions League spots. But still, it's away, which is always difficult in the Premier League. Is it the vitality, which our records, okay, comme ci, comme ça, maybe sometimes with results, not so much with performances, but that kind of sums us up at the moment, doesn't it? Getting the results, getting very good results. Maybe the performances can be hit and miss, but you know me, I'm a results guy. So be sure to smash the like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Be sure to smash the like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner if you're new. Easy for me to say. Do you know why? Because the fact that this is a Friday night game, am I the only one? This is completely throwing off like my body clock, my perception of time. I'm turning into like a Marcel now at this point where I'm going, time is only a construct. None of it makes sense because I keep going, well, Man United are playing today, so therefore it must be Saturday or Sunday, maybe even Monday. But it can't be Friday. It can't be Friday. And I'm just very confused. Things we would usually do on a Friday, we're not doing because it's a match day, i.e. like I'm used to doing the Trinity on a Friday and we haven't done Trinity. So I think, well, it's definitely not Friday because I haven't done the Trinity and my mind's all over the place. So if I'm frazzled, you know why. And that's before the match has even started. So goodness gracious me, it's Manchester United, of course, the emotional roller coaster, maybe a bit less scary than it was a few months ago. But when it comes to Bournemouth as well, look, they're a bit of draw specialists at the moment. So Manchester United away from home, that's where we have dropped points under Michael Carrick. Obviously, the defeat against Newcastle, the draw at West Ham. So this one could be a draw today. You never know, but I want it to be a win, of course. But I feel like, again, going into this big period of time, we don't need anything negative to dwell on when there is time for positivity. Now, we've got so much to talk about because even before we get into team news, which, as I said, is going to be coming out at 6:45, before we even get into that and squad news and all of that stuff, we've got to talk about new contracts being close for not only Kobbie Mainoo, but also Harry Maguire on the day that it was confirmed that they're back in the England squad. So we're going to be talking about that and just what that looks like. We've got some rumoured salary increases, some rumors on salary. We don't really know what's going on with Harry Maguire. We've got rumors on the length of the contract and stuff like that. So we shall be talking about that. But before we get there, in the chat, let me know your prediction for this evening. Let me know your thoughts on the new contracts as well. We're going to get Flex's thoughts in a bit as well. Just looking in the chat, Rafa D says, "We're gone, Owen." Well, yeah, you know what I mean. So, that's just how I greet people. Mostly I go, "Wagwan," and they go, "Yeah, how you doing, Hoen?" I go, "Hey," you know what I mean? Do I need to play my entrance theme all over again? I haven't even played this in a while, have I? You know what I mean? There you go. Mini bite man. Yeah, hey, hey. Yeah, hey, hey. I want the real yard man, a United View. Based on a true story, that, you only write what you know. Don't try and make stuff up. Only write what you know, your own experience. So based on a true story, that. Yeah, nice. Miles says, at least it's not another Monday. Well, for now, because we've got quite a few Monday night kickoffs coming up when we do return to action in like 3 weeks' time. Yes, there is quite a few. There is quite a few Monday night kickoffs. Humbled Slot, like that name. Let's go with a 5-3 tonight. Bloody hell. And Miles also is going with a 4-1 to Manchester United. It would be lovely, wouldn't it? Yes, indeed, it would be lovely. Right, shall we get to this Kobbie Mainoo news? Because it's not just a day where Kobbie Mainoo and Harry Maguire have been recalled to the England squad, but we're closer to contracts being signed, extending the stay for both of them at Manchester United. Yes, we logged on to Ornhub. Yes, I know. Get ready for that in the summer again. The joke, not not that. We'll move on. Saying Manchester United, the siren was off, the Ornstein siren exclusive. Manchester United close to an agreement with Kobbie Mainoo and Harry Maguire over new contracts. The proposed deal would keep the 20-year-old midfielder, Kobbie, because that's not Maguire, at Manchester United until 2031 on improved terms. Maguire, meanwhile, has been offered a 1+1 year deal. Work still needed, but talks are advanced. And that's coming from Mr. Ornstein himself, which would suggest, when Ornstein doesn't do the whole, engagement farming or what have you. When David Ornstein wants something to say or has something to say, he'll do the Ornstein siren, exclusive, Ornstein bomber. It's happening. So the fact that he's coming out here and saying that, Kobbie, Maguire, they're sticking around, would suggest this is getting done. And it's also very strategic. It's on the it just so happens that this news comes out on the day that they're both recalled to the England squad. Almost feels like it's trying to send a message, isn't it? Two good things at once. These players are playing so well, and these players are in such good form. There's been such a dramatic turnaround that on the day that they've been called up to the England squad, recalled to the England squad, it just so happens that this news goes out to this tier 1 journalist, that the talks are going well and new deals are going to be sorted, and some of the intricate details of the deals are also laid out there as well. Makes you wonder how this whole world works, doesn't it? Yes, so when it comes to Kobbie Mainoo, looks like it's going to be a 5-year deal. Of course, he is still currently under contract until June 2027. He's got the option to prolong by 12 months. But this proposed extension would take him through to the summer of 2031, which again would be a 5-year deal on a significantly improved salary. Now, this is what worried people, isn't it? When they were hearing the stuff about Kobbie and that part there where it said a significantly improved salary, the warning bells, they were going off, weren't they? Because talking about PR, remember when there was, for years at this point, right? Ironically enough, you remember talks of Kobbie signing a new contract go back to even prior to the Euros. This is bordering on 2 years. Kobbie Mainoo and his camp have been in negotiations over a new contract. And literally for like close to 2 years, these talks have been ongoing. And during that time, negotiations had got quite messy at different points, hadn't they? With Kobbie wants £200,000 a week. Kobbie Mainoo wants £250,000 a week. And Kobbie's putting out all of these demands. You've got to play me, this, that, and the other. This is what it is. Kobbie Mainoo, he's putting out all of these demands, £250,000 a week. So when we see that line in there from David Ornstein, a significant improved salary, go, ooh, have they caved? Have they caved to the request? It would look like no. No, they haven't. According to TalkSport, the suggestion is that Kobbie Mainoo's new contract is expected to include a base salary of around £120,000 a week. Now, again, you can say, TalkSport, I'll wait until we hear it from Ornstein. If he knew, he'd put it in his report. Fair. But to be fair, that'd be the kind of numbers that I would be looking at anyway. Kobbie Mainoo, as we spoke about this morning, is, how old is he still? 20 years old. And yes, he should have a contract that reflects his importance to the team, but he's also 20 years old and shouldn't be going up to ridiculous numbers. £120,000 a week puts him in line with like the Ahmad, when Ahmad re-signed last season. It's in that ballpark. I think it's exactly the same, actually. So £120,000 a week, I can't really complain too much about that. That's fine. That seems reasonable. That doesn't seem out of control for 5 years as well. By that point, he'd be 25 or 26 because he turns 21 this year. So it'd be 26. And that's when you're in your peak, your prime, and you should be getting, some big contracts as well. So £120,000 a week, 5-year deal, puts you in line with Ahmad, that kind of level of importance of a player to the team whereby, yes, you are important, but you're also still young and you've still got ways to go. I think that's fair. And also, if you never know with these things, if something were to happen, it also is a situation whereby that's not a contract that nobody would be willing to pick up, because again, you never know what could happen in 3 or 4 years' time. You might go completely off the boil, and then we go, Kobbie, you never reached his potential. You never know. It gives you wiggle room. That's the important thing there. Wiggle room, and you've still got to play for more money. You still got to play for a bigger contract in the future. It's not a rest on your laurels kind of deal, and it reflects, like, he's started most games for Manchester United. Next season might be a bit more in and out the team, as he should be. But I think that's fair. So I'm happy with the Cobby one. It was also said by Rob Dorset from Sky that all parties are confident that Mainu and Maguire's new contracts can be signed next month. So probably what you'll find actually is during this international/national break, maybe that's when the announcement comes, during that time where it's a lull for Manchester United. So why not try and, during that time period, put something out there? Maybe you never know. If they do really well with England, maybe the announcement comes right at the end of that international break and in that week building up to our next match, which is against Leeds, right? So, yes, the Cobby one, I think that's very good business. Happy with that. I also saw this stat about Cobby Mainu today from Opta, just because, when someone's just names all over the place, just because obviously records the England squad and the contract, he was all over social media. This an interesting stat here. Per 90 minutes, Cobby Mainu is one of only 2 players in the Premier League this season averaging 50-plus successful passes, 52, 50-plus high-intensity pressures, 61, 5-plus possessions, 5.1. Now, granted, doesn't say who the other player is. And like this is my whole point with stats. You know me, that stats can make any argument you want to make and have support. There's a stat to support every argument is what I'm trying to say there. But I think that's important to point out for all of the he does nothing things that get thrown at him recently, which is a bit strange. You can see right there. Now, those numbers would obviously be a lot different. One would think if he'd played a lot more games because he missed about half a season. But still, it's positive statistics. And on the Maguire situation, obviously, because Harry Maguire is also part of this story. Harry Maguire 1+1. As I've said before, I'm not going to go back on what I said with if it was me, I probably wouldn't have given him a new deal and sort of tried to force the hands a little bit to go and get a centre back. But I'm not opposed. I wasn't opposed to Maguire staying on the right under the right circumstances. A 1+1 tick, that's fine for me. A big part of this is wages. It hasn't said anything, as far as I'm aware, about a wage cut or what have you. And if that has been put out there by some journalists, if someone can let me know in the chat, that would be great. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, let me just check the article again. I don't think it said anything about wage cuts or what that would look like. So we'll have to wait and see. If it's at the same salary, that's when I do go, because that makes him like the fourth highest earner in the team or something like that. Which, look, of someone of his experience and standing in the team, yes, but next season he's got to be for me a backup. But there's obviously big concerns about De Ligt, Leacher, their fitness, and then you've got inexperienced centre backs like Yoro and Heaven that do need guidance. So maybe it's one of those feelings where we've just got Asher. We've just got so much to do we've got so much to do that maybe we'll just put the Maguire off for a year or something like that, because it's a 1+1 as well. So they'll be getting to the same situation at the end of the season. With one would assume. Asher, what are you barking at? If she's getting nervous because of the game, maybe. Is it an important one? Asher, come here. Come here. People want to see your prediction again. Now, I think last time you changed your mind on match day. You know what I mean? You changed your mind on match day. So what are we going with? Man United win. That seems confident. Now, are you just doing this regardless? No. Good. Okay, Man United win. What else are we going to go for? Will Benjamin Šeško start? Oh, you're saying yes? Whoa. Wow. Okay, Šeško to start and a Man United win. Well, can't actually say weird words, so I was going to say anything else. Probably not. So there you go. Don't. She's not a Paul the Octopus by any stretch, because she's a dog, and it's kind of guesswork, to be honest. But bit of analysis from a K9 there. Bit of analysis. I think, to be honest, Asher, I disagree. massively because massively, but I disagree in the sense that I don't think Šešelj is going to start. I think Carrick will keep it same as. I'm having a conversation with an animal, so I should probably focus back onto this. But yes, when it comes to Maguire, the 1+1, I think that's good. I'm happy with that. I would like to maybe know more about the wages and that part of it. I just think what does that look like? You know, has there been any wage cut or what have you? As far as I can see, it wouldn't appear to be anything out there just yet that would say that there's any information whether he has taken a pay cut or not. Amina with the first super chat says, Owen, Eid Mubarak to everyone. Please let's win tonight. Yes. Yes, Eid Mubarak to everyone who is celebrating. I've seen lots of people talking about that indeed. So yes, big up Aminor. And yes, please let's win tonight. Let's celebrate in style with a victory. Even though in style and Manchester United maybe don't totally suit, recently, but you know me, I prefer substance over style. Yeah, not the other way around. Not the other way around. So, but yes, if we do get any more details on the contract stuff from Cobby and Maguire, we shall, of course, let you know. Flex gave his thoughts on some of the Cobby and Maguire news. Here's what he had to say.
Our emergency Flex's view a few hours before the game. We have got confirmation from the GOAT, from the Oracle, Mr. David Ornstein, that Cobby Mainoo and Harry Maguire are close to agreeing Manchester United new contracts. Or contracts at Manchester United. That's what I should have said. I'm too excited. Let's get straight into it. Exclusive. Man United close to agreement with Cobby Mainoo and Harry Maguire over new contracts. Proposed deal would keep the 20-year-old midfielder at Man United until 2031 on improved terms. And the 33-year-old defender offered a 1+1 deal. Work still needed, but talks are advanced, which obviously makes sense. It makes sense. If I open up the actual, that was from the his X post. If I actually go to the article, the Athletic can get to the meat on the bone. Man United are close to an agreement with Cobby Mainoo and Harry Maguire over new contracts. Although work still needs to be done, negotiations are now at an advanced stage as United look to conclude terms with both players. Mainoo's currently tied down to 2027 with an option of 12 months. With the proposed extension, would take him through to the summer of 2031 and significantly improved salary. The 20-year-old midfielder wanted to leave under Amorim, blah, 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 blah. We know that, but has returned to prominence under Michael Carrick, blah, blah, blah. Maguire is scheduled to become a free agent at the end of this season. However, a fresh one-year deal with an option to add an extra 12 months is in the process of being finalised. Both players have started all nine of Carrick's games in charge so far. The interesting one about Harry Maguire is it doesn't say on significantly reduced wages, etc., etc., but we are not silly. If he's going to stay, for a long period of time, or well, I say long period of time, or continue past this season, it's going to have to be on reduced wages. And what it does say is that Cobby is on improved terms. We don't know what ballpark figure that is, but you would trust in Ineos. One of the things you would trust is that it would be within the current wage structure. One thing that we definitely can say that has been happening since we've changed the footballing department is the contract situation, is the wages. We've got big earners off. There's more earners to come off the books at the end of this summer. At the end of this season, you're talking about Casemiro, who we know, unless there's a massive U-turn, 350k a week. Rashford, best part of 300k a week, probably more. Jadon Sancho, best part of 250 a week. So that's big wages. And then, of course, Harry Maguire himself, which we know he's probably going to come down from his 200-odd a week. So big changes. But back to Cobby Mainoo. Brilliant news. Just like that, bro. Just like that. The guy, on the day that he gets back into the England team, on, the eve of a match, the first 9 games under Michael Carrick, starting every single one. What a difference from January to now, bro. What a difference. We came within a whisker. Yeah? Within a click of a finger, bro, of losing Cobby Mainoo. Let that sink in. For those of you who might not care, let it sink in. We nearly lost Cobby Mainoo because the last guy said that he has to compete with Bruno Fernandes. Because the last guy made us think that we had to suffer. Because the last guy just wasn't having him. Stalled his whole career. And within 9 games, 3 months, or 2.5 months, let's say, because we're just over halfway through March. In 2.5 months, his career's back on track. He's back in the England squad. He's committed his long-term future to Man United. That is exactly what was needed to happen. And listen, do you know what? In the career of Kobbie Mainoo, you're going to have ups and downs. Do you know what I mean? I think Michael Carrick might have said this on Rio's podcast before he became our interim manager again, or he might have said it in one of the press conferences. I can't remember. I think it was in Rio's. But players go through ups and downs. I think they were talking about Kobbie when he wasn't playing. And it's true. Like, you know, you're going to go through ups and downs in your career. Kobbie Mainoo will look back at this period and hopefully leave this behind him now. You know, some people may say it's not that deep. Some people will say, oh, it wasn't that deep for a young kid to be on the bench. Like, so who cares? And in the reality of him picking up his career and reigniting it and carrying on, you're right. Like, he's only 20 years of age. So I do get that. But you don't know. Some of these young players react, you know, badly to negative things. And actually, it is about flipping it to a positive. You know, I have been around Kobbie a couple times. You know, outside of the pitch, and you see his temperament, you see the people he has around him. I know we got a snippet into that, obviously with his brother Jordan doing what he did with the t-shirt, but by and large, you know he comes from good stock, you know he comes from good family, people who love him, people who keep him grounded. He's not a, you know, somebody who steps out of his lane thinking he's the bee's knees and don't have time for people and all that. He ain't that kid. He just ain't. I've seen it with my own eyes. So this is something that he can look at and say, remember when you went through that difficult period? It'll be something he speaks about probably in many, many years down the line and says, yeah, I remember when I was out the team and you're feeling low, etc. And it is that sort of sit tight and wait, and things will turn around again. Football changes very, very quickly. This is a lesson to all young players. Football changes very, very quickly. However, it may not have changed quickly enough for him, and we were about to lose him. That's where this is different. He was a whisker away from going to Napoli or going to God knows whoever else was trying to get him. Do you know what I mean? You know, there was links with Chelsea and all of this type of stuff. All of that was happening. Let's not act like that was not happening. So you might not care. Some people might not care because they were like, well, it's what's good for the club, and we got this guy called Amorim, and it's how he sees the team. And all of that was a load of bollocks because, you know, we were terrible under Amorim. We was from minute one all the way through to the end. And yes, we made some good decisions off the field with certain players that left. We got hold of contracts. That was more of an Ineos thing, but Amorim's imprint on the team wasn't good. It wasn't good, and anyone trying to argue differently is probably just lying, you know, let's be honest. So listen, I'm over the moon that Kobbie is committed. Finally, he's technically been freed and signed a new deal. You know what I mean? The hierarchy know what's good, whether Michael Carrick's going to be the manager or not. That is what's interesting about this, actually, is that he's signing a new deal before he knows who the manager is going to be, unless Kobbie Mainoo knows something different to what we do and does know who the next Man United manager is going to be. Maybe he knows it's going to be Carrick. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But it seems as if he's making that decision regardless of who the manager is, which is good to see that over the line so early, because you might think, you know, what we were saying was maybe that contract might take a little bit of time. He's playing every single game now under Carrick, but if Man United went in a different direction with said manager, what does his future look like? But actually, clearly he's been given whatever it is, whether he's been told it's Carrick or he's been told we don't know yet, or he's been told it's a new guy who his name hasn't come out yet in the press, which I don't think that would happen. We'd know about that by now. But clearly with whatever he's been told, with the hierarchy, he's comfortable with it to commit his future to 2031. You know what I mean? That's a long time. It's a long time. What's that? My maths ain't good. 26, 7, 8, 9, 10, another 5 years. You know what I mean? So that's exactly what he wants. He's just been given a 5-year deal. He's obviously going to be happy with the wages. I'm sure people will start to come out with some of the isms and schisms about what man's going to be on. But he's clearly going to be happy with it. Otherwise, he wouldn't be signing a 5-year deal. Well, really, actually, it's not a 5-year deal. It's an extension upon the deal he already has, which actually, it's just more the terms and it is longer. So he's currently down to 27 with an option to prolong by 12 months. So that would have taken him to 28. So he's essentially signing a 3-year extension because his deal would have been done in 28 if we even took the option, and he's going to 31. So that's good. 3 years on top of what he's got, even though he was in a fairly safe place now with 2027 with an option, which would have taken him to 2028. But to go to 2031 with a significantly improved salary, good. And to give Harry Maguire his props, I think a lot of us agreed that Harry Maguire should be given an extension. A 1+1, I think, works perfectly. I'm comfortable at the fact that I don't believe there would be some crazy, wages given to Harry Maguire. I don't think he's unreasonable. I think he understands the landscape of the club. He understands where the club's trying to go, how the club's trying to improve. He's been there in the times where big contracts were given out to players that didn't deserve it. I'm not going to say he didn't deserve his contract, because actually he's been ever present.
So, yes, some thoughts from Fleck there about Kobbie Mainoo and Harry Maguire. New contracts being signed shortly in the space of about a month or so, according to reports. Just interesting as well when it does come to midfielders, because obviously I see Chris in the chat's talking about this, and it is kind of true that a lot of people are saying, well, if Kobbie's staying, which there wasn't any worry he was going to go in the summer or anything like that, but Kobbie's now tied down long term. Does that change anything when it comes to midfielders or midfield choices, decisions in the summer? And the answer is simple: no. No one thought Kobbie was going to be leaving. We know Casemiro is going, so that we're down a midfielder. But bear in mind, actually, forget about departures. First of all, incomings. We know that kind of regardless, just by proxy of more games, need more quality as well, we probably need two midfielders. Even if things were going to stay as is, if the squad stayed as it was right now, you would still go, probably need two midfielders. But then you factor in Casemiro is leaving. So for me, that goes, right, three midfielders. Then you go, Ugarte, he could possibly go. He's saying that he's not happy. And, would you be shocked if Ugarte goes? No. So even then, you're looking at, all right, we need like three midfielders. If you have a summer where two midfielders leave and then you sign two midfielders, we still have a small squad. We still need to bring more into that team, into that squad rather, because next season, touch wood, will be in European football, hopefully Champions League, but also going deeper in the FA Cup and Carabao Cup, and not dropping off a cliff when it comes to our Premier League form either, because that's been the problem in recent years. Well, when we become kind of over-reliant on one cup competition to make up for a poor season domestically in the league. And I just really, really hope we don't do that next season. I just can't be doing with that again, of just having to go on this cup run and almost try and find ways to justify it as that's a good season if we do that cup. And then we're like, yeah, but we've done terrible. And you know what I mean? We're so like all or nothing on those things. So I really hope that's the case next season. But you need to have that kind of stable footing, not just who's going to be in charge, but also which players you're going to be bringing in as well. But the hope would be that these things, like with Kobbie and Maguire, those questions get answered now. They're done. So we're not getting close to the summer and going, well, we need to sign players. Oh, and we need to figure out what we're going to do with Kobbie. Oh, and we need to figure out what we're going to do with Maguire. It's quite positive, actually, isn't it? Casemiro, we've known for a while now. We know he's leaving. Kobbie, Maguire, we know they're staying, because the announcements have been made early, which is how this should go. The less speculation that surrounds Manchester United, the better, because there's always a lot, unfortunately, of it. Nathan with the second super chat says, Eid back my people, 3-1 tonight. Bruno, Cunha, and Mbeumo. What did I go for in the end? I think I went with 2-1, maybe. I wouldn't be shocked with a draw, just because that's what Bournemouth have been doing recently, and a point away from home in the Premier League. When you've got 8 games left, and it's kind of like, if you win our home games, we should be fine. But still, obviously, continue a winning run and continue winning more games, then you're either losing or dropping points. Hey, momentum's a crazy thing. And for Michael Carrick, the more wins he can get, makes himself undeniable. Big Yo with the super chat says, Owen, are you guys going to do a custom Champions League intro song like you did with the Europa League, or are you just going to stick with the classic? The simple answer is yes. We will not be able to resist. I know that there is some judge attached to the songs that we've done for these competitions. Bear in mind, here on the United View, so whilst United View's been a thing, we've been in the Champions League twice. The first season, and we didn't have a special intro then, because I don't think we really could think that far ahead at that point. And then Eric Ten Hag's second season, we had a Champions League intro. I'm really tempted to play it now, but I won't, because just the judge for me, even the judge there is too much. Is too much. Once it's confirmed, sure, we'll play it. But yeah. So the answer is yes, we will. Of course we will. Now, will it be will it be the same song? Will it be remixed? I don't know. That's just Josh Media level. He's the guy that creates all of those songs and videos and stuff like that. But the answer to your super chat there, Big Yo-Yo, is of course. Jedi Pyro says, Eid Mubarak Owen and the UB community has been a member for 15 months as well. I'm flying to Morocco tomorrow for delayed AFCON celebrations. Oh, that is nasty work, Jedi. That is nasty work. Good grief. I mean, oh yeah, because I wasn't on the show the day after that happened, the morning show. I mean, it is kind of speechless, isn't it? That it leaves you speechless, that whole situation, doesn't it? You know what I mean? It's just absolutely speechless. Yeah. Could you just imagine that, like months after the fact? Imagine that happened with England months after the fact. Oh, and actually, it did actually come home. Yeah, we just didn't realize for months. Actually, we did beat, Spain in the Euros final. We actually did beat Italy on penalties all those years ago. So actually, yeah, it came home twice. Yeah, but everyone remembers that you lost. You didn't celebrate it. It's not even like a hollow victory. It's just not even a victory, is it? It's just. Isn't that the beauty of football, is what happens on the day. That's it. It's final, And then, of course, if people like cheat or what have you, then it's null and voided. Because even that, you see it with the City 115 charges stuff. And it's like, well, if they haven't won the league in those seasons, then whoever finished second wins the Premier League, which, of course, in a couple of those seasons is us, isn't it? You know what I mean? Is us. And kind of go, how do you feel about that? And the shameless part of you just goes, I don't give a fuck. If anything, the fact that it's taken away from City and given to us makes me even happier, to be honest. But yeah, it's obviously not the same as winning it, celebrating it. I'm sure people will try. I'd give it a go, but hey, technically go, well, don't want to be a stickler for the rules. I don't know. Yeah, it depends. Does it depend on the sport as well? Because sometimes when things are removed, sometimes they're not given to anyone. It's just there was only a second place. And then in some sports, of course, if the person's disqualified, you get the gold medal. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen with that whole thing? Because just every single season, you get to the end of the season and they go, "Oh, it's been delayed again," and we'll do it next season. Well, we'll see. Team news out of the Vitality in Bournemouth will be coming out in just about less than 15 minutes' time. We'll be coming out at 6:45. So we indeed will be finding out who is starting for Manchester United in this Friday night Premier League fixture. Let me just double check to see if there's been any hints or teases or anything like that, rather. Doesn't appear to be just yet, but we will wait. Of course, it was last time there was a bit of confusion, wasn't there, about was Šeško starting or not, and what have you. Red Baron with a super chat says, "I'm furious at today's lineup." Right. I mean, I think everyone's doing their warm-ups right now. You know what I mean? Whatever outrage stretch that you do before the team news comes out, everyone's going like this, going, okay. You know what I mean? Just try to loosen up a little bit. Just try to loosen up the old the joints, roll the neck, and just go. Why? Just need to be limber for when the team news comes out. Why? I'm gonna do this sort of weird, fake meltdown about how the team's terrible. Let me practice a little bit. Character fraud. Okay. Let me just. Where's your back four? Okay, right, cool. Let me just. Okay. Yes, you should just go straight, roll the ankles as well. Got to roll the ankles a little bit, being held back. Yes. Every time. But before we get there, of course, Flex has done his road trip ahead of this evening's fixture. And when we come back, we'll have some team news. Here's what you had to say.
Game day. It's time to head down to the Vitality on a Friday night to hopefully be collecting 3 points, man. That's what it needs to be. This is going to be a tough game, bro. Listen, I say it at the beginning of every single match for you, let's be honest. Every single road trip, should I say. Every single preview. I don't think there's any games we've gone into this season going, this is a guaranteed win. Maybe the Spurs one at best. But other than that, every game's tough. Every game's hard. Every game we have to be on it. And this is no difference, man. I feel like it's a cliche to keep saying strengthening our grip on Champions League and, you know, this is another opportunity and this is a this and this is a that. It's all said and done. We know this, man. You know what I'm saying? We know this already. We have to keep pace. We have to keep winning games. And we have to keep up the momentum. And this game's no different. Bournemouth, I think they've got like 3 or 4 draws in the last 3 or 4 games. But they're unbeaten in 10, like we said in the preview. They don't lose football matches. There might not be high scoring. They might not be winning a whole load of games and on a massive winning streak of massive confidence, but they don't walk away with 0. Do you know what I'm saying? They're not used to losing. And that resembles a team that at least on one side of the coin, is resilient, is difficult to beat. And it just shows that they don't concede, many goals. So we have to be at it. Their front four are a front four that can hurt you. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what Rayan's on, the Brazilian kid. I think he's done well since he's come here. You know, Krupi, if he plays in the 10, he's neat and tidy. Evan Nilsson up front is a handful at times. Tavernier on the other side if he plays. Alex Scott in midfield is good. So, listen, man, they're a decent outfit. And we have to go there and put in a performance if we want to win this game. You know, Harry Maguire and Mainu back into the England team, full of confidence. Hopefully they carry that on at club level after that announcement as well. You want to see them kick on. Luke Shaw, disappointed not to get in there for himself, but, you know, we can't have any mishaps from him feeling sorry for himself. A lot of people, you know, throwing those flippant comments about like he's not in the team. So are we going to see the worst of him again in the injury thing? I never buy into that. He does it on purpose, vibe anyway. He's just had real big problems with injuries. So, but just by, I don't know, inconvenience / convenience, you just don't want anything bad happening, by Sod's law, as they call it. You see the team selection and stuff here, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I don't care. Like, do you know what I mean? Because we know what Carrick is versus what Carrick isn't. We have got to grips with his team selections and the isms and schisms of has to be Sesko, and now it's time for Ahmad to sit on the bench because he was rubbish, and before that, and Bumo now needs to go on the bench because he's been rubbish, and this, that, and the third. I don't care, man. Carrick picks what he thinks is the right decision. He makes what he thinks is the right decision. We need players to come off the bench. We need players to impact the game if it doesn't go right. We also know what we're like. So let's be honest. These type of decisions aren't the difference between Man United starting the game exceptionally well and doing what we need to do versus not. Do you get it? Like, like how many times have we been like, oh, Sesko needs to start. Sesko needs to start. He doesn't start for ages. We've still had very good outcomes. Then he starts against Newcastle United. We didn't keep the ball particularly well. Didn't play particularly well in the first half, and he had the least touches by half time. Do you know what I mean? Then you're looking at when Xerxes came on, he actually turned the game around and played well. Like, it doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? Last game at home against Villa, it was like, oh, Sesko's going to lose his place after the loss against Newcastle United. He's unlucky. Don't start Mbumo. He was rubbish against Newcastle United. Starts against Villa. Mbumo was all right. Not rubbish, not amazing. Sesko comes on, scores. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What does matter is the consistency throughout the team with everything else. You know, the back four when fit, at the minute, we know is Maguire and Yoro. You know it's Dalot at right back. You know it's Luke Shaw at left back. Yep, Dalot can have a stinker for a half or so, or a stinker of a game, but Carrick trusts him. That's his guy. More often than not, he plays him. Mazraoui, he sees as the guy who can come in, he's competent. Mazraoui came in against Crystal Palace, I want to say, and did really well. I think it was Crystal Palace. Let me know if it wasn't. I'm sure it was. And did well. And it was like, oh, start Mazraoui next game. Then I think Mazraoui started against Newcastle, and, you know, we lost. And we didn't lose because of Mazraoui, but So I'm saying we lost. So all of this, what I'm saying is I'm just not buying into. I'm not buying into this man will start, so that means we're gonna win, or this man won't start, so that means we're gonna play better. Like it just doesn't matter. It doesn't work like that, man. I think collectively we've shown we start games slow. There's periods of the game where we're not great, and then we're almost going right. But we've got guys out there who will show a moment of quality, and more often than not, we're doing that. And Bruno's playing out of his skin. More assists, please, tonight, Bruno. That's what I need. You know what I'm saying? More assists for Bruno Fernandes. Why not? You know, on the flip side of me saying them negatives, not negatives, but just being a bit of a realist about it. On the flip side of that, let's be fair. We are scoring goals. We do look more composed at the back. We don't concede chance after chance after chance. You know, we're 4-4-2 off the ball. We're compact. We're concise in what we're doing, and we're pretty organised. So there's a lot of times where we have a bit of control over games where nothing's happening. Now, you want that to turn into chances at the other side. You want that to turn into quality in our play. But it doesn't always do that with the way we move the ball. But defensively and organisationally, we're all right. I don't have massive fears about that. You know, Uncle Cass as well. You know what I'm saying? Set pieces galore. Both boxes. We need him. Can he get another goal today? Whether it's Šeško or Bruno start, I think it'll be an unchanged team. Personally, I don't think Šeško will start again. You're challenging Ahmad, you're challenging Mbumo, you're challenging Cunha. You know what I'm saying? To step it up, and we're confident. And look, if we can win today, it's just more points in the bag towards where we want to get to. Do you get it? That is what it is. It's more points in the bag to where we want to get to, and that's what I want to see. I just want to keep seeing this consistency. I say it every game. The performance levels, we're too deep into the season to start worrying about, like, you know, we need to dominate from the beginning and this, that, and the other. Obviously, it's always going to be a concern. We always begin every game. We'll go into the next game wanting to play better football, wanting to control games more, wanting more quality from start to finish. Absolutely share that. But essentially, you know, this is about seeing this over the line now. We're in a very good position. We've overtaken Villa by 3 points. We want to make sure we stay there. You know, we want to make sure we stay there. These are the sorts of games, though, you do look at and you think, maybe a bit drawish away at Bournemouth, you know, 4-4 earlier in the season. I know they're not saying Bournemouth lost Semenyo since then, but, you know, they're still a good team. They're still a very good team, man. And I expect a difficult game. I expect moments where we're not impressed by the football, moments of frustration. I'm one of the biggest for it. Why are we playing like this? But I still don't expect us to get beat. You know, if we draw this game, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, you might look at it and say, I take it, difficult place. You know, after a long break of 3 weeks, you know, it'll be Leeds at home next and stuff. And then I think Brentford at home is the next couple of games. So you're looking at those two of, like, get your 6 points there. But at the same time, you know, why not go and approach this game for a W? That's what I'm doing. You know what I mean? So big up to yourselves. I'll be on the match view with Owen and DJ. I'll see you then.
Yes, Flex will be joining us on the Match View. Team news is coming out in 2 minutes' time. Before we get there, click that like button. We've got over 700 people watching. We're about 15 likes away from 200. So if you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get it up to 500. Some squad news, not team news, but some squad news whilst we await the official team news from Manchester United. Tyler Fredrickson is in the Manchester United squad against Bournemouth. They are all seemingly arriving now at the Vitality Stadium. So all the journos are seeing who indeed does arrive in the Manchester United coach. They can see I can see the likes of Michael Carrick, of course, who's there, Harry Maguire. They're saying that Tyler Fredrickson's back in the squad. But we will see very, very shortly, of course, who indeed is going to be in this Manchester United starting 11. A bit like Flex said there, for me, I don't think there will be any changes. That's not like a scoop or anything like that. It's just a prediction. The one you might get is maybe you do get, you know, Šeško for Mbumo, perhaps. But I just think with the way that the performances and results have gone, I just think I think that's the game plan that Carrick and his team feel that is working, you know, and particularly in the second half, maybe away from home, play on the counter attack a bit more, get more stretched in the 65 minutes onwards. That's maybe where Šeško can thrive, maybe where Bruno can thrive, you know, and create, you know, have those bits of space for to play in those passes to people like Šeško or to people like Cunha, who of course scored in the last game. So yes, we wait for the team news with bated breath. And do you know what? I couldn't agree more with what Flex was saying there on his road trip, which is I don't really care, not in the sense of like I'm resigned to it. I don't care in the sense of I've got actual trust. And here we go. And once again, it's an unchanged starting 11, as many people expected. So that is Lomans in goal. That is Dallo. That is Maguire and Lenny Yoro with Luke Shaw at left back. That means you've got Casemiro and the recently recalled the England squad, Kobbie Mainoo. Of course, new contract Kobbie on the horizon. It means you've got Ahmed on the right. You've got Mateus Cunha on the left. You've got Bruno Fernandes, the Manchester United captain, in the 10 position, and Brian Mbeumo through the middle. Right, everyone. I want everyone to do it at the same time. Come on, I want you to spam the chat, with your outrage and anger. How dare Michael Carrick do this, you bum? How dare you do insert blank here? Whatever. Play this person, don't play this person. Not surprised. And do you know what, actually? I really enjoy the fact that the team news can come out and I don't really care too much. But the reason I don't care too much is because I'm calm, not in the sense of I don't care because we're going to lose, because let's be honest, folks, we've been there as well, haven't we? Where the team news comes out and we go, I mean, we know what's going to happen anyway, so what's the fucking point? That kind of stuff. But even that, though, we don't have to do. We just go, look, the options legitimately are quite limited anyway, realistically, because of injuries. And form and results are dictating the way that this one should go. Once again, Benjamin Šeško is unlucky, not to be starting for all intents and purposes. Maybe he probably should. But it's not as if he's being completely frozen out, not getting involved, and it's not as if the plan for him right now isn't working. It's working extremely well, isn't it, for Šeško, in the sense of he is coming on and he is scoring goals. And when he was starting games, maybe it was a bit more, when he started against Newcastle, wasn't it? A bit more difficult because as we see, particularly in these away games, we know we're slow starters. We know that someone like Mbeumo makes the most runs in behind of any player in the Prem and can help stretch defenses. And by the time the game opens up a bit, the opposition team maybe has to try and score a bit more than they did earlier on because they're chasing the game or something like that. That's when you get Šeško on. That's when you go and kill off the game, right? That's when you go and kill off the game. So, like I said, I'm of the mindset that it goes back to that debate once again, doesn't it? Of if the sub that you bring on, if they come on and score the winner, is that clever management, good tactics, or is that a sign that that person should have started? I tend to lean towards more the former as opposed to the latter. I choose more to lean towards that because, well, actually, you know what? I take that back. Both can kind of be true in that scenario, actually, can't they? Both can kind of be true. You can have one where it's like, look, this guy definitely should have started. It's obvious he should have started. Why didn't he start? This is absolutely ridiculous. But there are also very much as examples of managers deliberately holding players back and keeping them on the bench for later on in the game because they know that's the way the game goes. The best chance for that player to succeed is later on as opposed to earlier on. So, no. But let's be honest, right? Considering some of the conversations we have had, folks, over the last however many years, and particularly like the last 12, 18 months, this is a very good position to be in, isn't it? In the sense that our biggest debates at the moment are, can the performances match our incredibly impressive results? We've had debates and hysteria over the last couple of years about, is this going to be the one weekend we actually win a match? Is this going to be, the game that's if the manager's going to get sacked or not? Is this going to be the game where we slip into possibly like relegation zone or anything like that? Is this going to be the game that this happens or what have you? And we've gone from like Erik ten Hag playing Mazraoui in the 10 and still ignoring like Ahmad. We've now gone from that to unchanged 11 is probably fair. Yeah, maybe in an ideal world you might have Šeško there. All right, yeah, okay, but it's cool. We're in a good run. We're in a good space. We're in the top 4. We're pushing towards Champions League football next season. Yeah, would I had maybe a couple of different choices, maybe, but it's fine. I think the game will work out, and I trust the coach. This is when you go back to like with the Ruben Amorim stuff before, isn't it? Of and I think through this, I have learned, I think you should always try and learn as you go through life. But I think I learned more about myself through that, because I realized that I'm not one of those people personally. I'm not very good at doing blind faith. I need to see something, even if it's not a lot. I need to see just something. If you can give me something, then I can hold on to that. But I need to see something. You know what I mean? But I'm not very good at blind faith. Some people are, and I think it just goes person by person. I'm not very good at blind faith, but with Carrick so far, I've got something to hold on to in terms of results, and he's earned that level of trust of when you go, okay, it's worked before, or I don't know if that's necessarily the right move, but look, who are we to disagree or argue with results and the way that the way that we're looking at in the league? We're 3 points ahead of Aston Villa, a team we were 11 points behind when he came in. Good grief. So I'm fine with it. Red Baron says, I don't mind the critique. It's the anger people have. Well, this was kind of my point with the Mbumo stuff in the last game, was that, like you say, there's nothing wrong, I think, with critique or criticism or saying someone shouldn't play or what have you. Sometimes it's just like the viciousness of it. And maybe I'm oversensitive. But sometimes it's just the discarding of players. Sometimes I think it's just a bit much. From one week they're a hero, next week you're rot on the bench. Get out of this team. The way you're playing is disgusting me. You go, oh my goodness. But that's emotion, isn't it? And that's football fandom. Indeed. We're nearly at 1,000 people watching, which is fantastic for a Friday night. And we are at close to 250 likes. So let's see if we can get up to 300 on that road to 500. And of course, be sure to subscribe to United View. Of course, folks, it's been a rough season. Let's be honest. In terms of not playing that often. It's been a nice sort of second half of the season so far. But I tell you what, not that you want to wish time away, but I just want us, just to carry on till the end of the season, even if it's not super pretty. Just carry on to the end of the season, get into the Champions League, and then we know we're kind of set up for something next season. You know what I mean? We go, right, we've got European football. I can look forward to a summer where there should hopefully be ambition, figure out who the coach is going to be, and enjoy a World Cup, and then be back in the competitions, be back having Manchester United playing, at least, once a week seems, minimum, let alone having breaks for 3 months and what have you, right? Oh, gosh. Yeah. But what else are people saying here in the chat at the moment? Yes, look, I'm fuming. Why isn't Carrick starting Messi? You're right, exactly. Where's Kai Rooney? Should be in. This agenda. This agenda is just out of control, isn't it? This agenda is out of control. As Dave says, smash the likes, and Hohen, it's lemon time. No, you're right. Let me get the bag out. If I'm not doing a UV stream yet, I hide this fucking bag away because I can't stand the sight of the thing anymore. This dissolving piece of shit. For those not aware, it's here. The bag's dissolving because I guess of sourness. You can still kind of see the caution on the back of it. Yeah, exactly. Let's play the song. We can play it. Well, do this one. Was an error. I tried to have a sip of. I got some like Pepsi Max here. I put the fucking thing in my mouth and just fizzed. It was like putting a Mento in like Coke or whatever. God, I thought I nearly did a Triple H. I nearly did like a Triple H entrance. I could have leant back and just frothed everywhere. Fucking hell. Yeah. Good grief. But we're down to 28. We're down to 28, folks. Yes. We're slowly chipping away at it. And I tell you, the day that counter goes to 0 and that lemon thing can piss off, it's going to be a moment. People say they go for their people go for your WrestleMania moment. Yeah, you try and get your UV lemon moment. That's where I'm going for. Okay, the WWE superstars, they point to the WrestleMania sign. I point to the lemon sign. Yeah, wait a minute. There. No, I'm always pointing. Point to the lemon sign. Like I've won the Royal Rumble. That's what I'll be doing. Oh, good grief. I was genuinely stunned when I went to the dentist. Like after I'd done that, like, how many did I do on one of those morning shows? Like 4 or 5. I thought, I had the dentist a few days after. I thought, I'm so screwed. And they didn't really notice, which is positive. But then that made me think I must be just a massive wuss. Then, with 30 likes from 300. So if you haven't already, be sure to click the like button. If you are just tuning in, that's right there is indeed the Manchester United starting 11 for the game at the Vitality Stadium this evening. It is Bournemouth versus Manchester United in the Premier League. In goal is Senna Lommans, who still has how many defeats to his name at United? Is it 2? I think it's 2. It's something ridiculous. Like he's only lost 2 games at Manchester United. Absolutely unbelievable. And deserves a lot more clean sheets. It's not been for the lack of trying or the lack of important saves or important work, but good grief. But I think, is it 3? Is it 3? This is why I love chat, because it's like, how many? 4, 1, 3. I think it's 3. I think it's maybe 3. 3 sounds about right. I knew it was 2 or 3. Yes, but still unbelievable record. And that's one of those ones where obviously he's not the sole purpose, but just goes to show, doesn't it? Goes to show the importance of a goalkeeper that does the basics. You know what I mean? That does the basics. And my biggest credit about him is his calmness. It really is. His calmness is fantastic. Claiming crosses, organizing defense. Still, improvements in the game, but he's young. And this is like his second season of senior football. So that is one of those ones where if you can find that kind of signing and it can pay off, fantastic, absolutely fantastic. Daniel Luciano with the super chat says, bigging up Steffi Jenks during this hard time. Oh dear, I hope everything's okay, Steffi Jenks. Hope everything's good. But big up to Steffi Jenks as always, of course. Steffi Jenks, moderator extraordinaire, pretty much since I think the entire time that I can recall on the channel. So yes, big up to Steffi. Hope everything's good. And hope you're doing well. And big up to all the mods as well, keeping the chat safe and keeping the chat in line, of course. Emotions run high, and it's a thankless task, but the mods do fantastic work. So big up to all of the mods in the chat, not just on a match day, on every stream. The mods are some of those consistent people, always showing up and cultivating the community that you guys love, indeed. So yes, Lommans in goal, back 4. Well, it's an unchanged starting 11, so that means the back 4 of Dalot, Yoro, Maguire, and Luke Shaw. Unfortunate for Luke Shaw, isn't it? I mean, a day that's been speaking a lot about English players and recalls back to the England national team and Harry Maguire and Kobbie Mainoo. And with that, the reports about new contracts for Kobbie and Maguire. But Shaw, not in the England squad, unfortunately. And I mean, I can't say I necessarily blame Thomas Tuchel. And to be honest with you, I don't know if I said this before. I would have thought maybe I did at some point. But I'm kind of surprised at no point, certainly post Euros 2024, that Shaw, I'd love to know if he considered international retirement. Because when you think about, obviously, even that season, remember that season for the last European tournament, and he got injured in February, And we were like, as United fans, we were like, oh, maybe he'll be back by this point. Didn't happen. I remember at one point we thought, oh, maybe he'll be back for the FA Cup final. Didn't happen. Then he gets named in the England squad. And even that was a bit of a farce, let's be honest, with him being named in the squad, but he couldn't play until like the quarter or semi-finals. And even then, it was kind of, he was taped up and put together with blue tack. And you even had bloody Jim Ratcliffe on a video going, don't pull your hamstring because of his reputation, right? I'm surprised after all of that and getting to the final that maybe he thought, you know, for the sake of my career and extending it and not getting these injuries, maybe I do need to call it a day on the international front. Not because I, you know, don't want to play for my country or anything like that, but this just might be the best thing for me, basically. So I'm surprised. I'd be interested to know if that's ever crossed his mind. But clearly, after last season being not good, he's, you know, put in a real effort to get himself back fit and get himself playing. I think from the club as well, it's no coincidence too that he didn't play in the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup. Almost like they earmarked that he wasn't going to play any cup competitions this season, or even if we had continued in the Carabao Cup or FA Cup, would have been interesting to see if he did play in any of those matches, because he didn't play in the Grimsby or the Brighton game. So there has been a plan for him. And even when we thought he had picked up that injury a couple of weeks ago, was it a few weeks ago? And it just turned out to be illness, didn't it? We were like, oh, here we go. He's not going to be coming back. Look, sure, he'll see him disappear for a while. No, back in for the next game, and credit to him. You know what I mean? Credit to him for that. And look, he's in the upper percentile when it comes to players that have played every Premier League match this season. There aren't many. Luke Shaw is one of them. So, yeah, hey, fair play. In terms of midfield, picks itself. Don't have a ton of options as well that are better than Casemiro and Kobe. Of course, Casemiro, best midfielders in the league on form at the moment. Wouldn't be shocked if he scores again today, by the way. In fact, the last time that Manchester United won at the Vitality Stadium, who scored the goal, the winning goal? It was Casemiro in the Boykev kit, yes. So Casemiro does have history at Bournemouth's ground and would not be shocked in the slightest if he scores this evening. Kobe, of course, from the day that he's been recalled back to the England squad, plus that new deal. Just a bit of an update as well before we go into the attack line. Simon Stone saying that Shea Lacey is back for Manchester United in their PL2 game at Reading this evening. I think there's been a bit of confusion with Shea Lacey. I've noticed this online. You know, like when you get, this is when you see engagement farming accounts of some accounts that, or some parts that I think are like, just again, want to sort of get attention, do the whole, where's Shea Lacey? I can't believe Shea Lacey's being overlooked in this, that, and the other. I'm pretty sure, unless I'm mistaken, he was injured for a while at some point. I think. And it was a pretty significant injury. And yeah, so he's working his way back with that. And you know, there might be a thing of, you look at the options that Man United got, and they might just go, look, he might not get on. It's best if he plays, and he's just coming back from an injury. So and this is when this is the thing I talk about with Michael Carrick too, with sort of academy players and blooding players through. You have to remember what Michael Carrick's remit is as well. Michael Carrick, as of today, now this might change, but as of today, Michael Carrick is, you know, the interim coach, or he's head coach, and his contract to the end of the season, and his job is to get Manchester United into the Champions League. That is his job. You know, there's only one thing. Your objective, get into the Champions League. As of right now, his job isn't to be, you know, bringing through academy players, having a long-term vision, you know, for Manchester United of, I'm going to play this player in this game because in 2-3 years' time, I'm going to bring him through then. He hasn't got that job security. He's just like, I need to just win as many games as I can between now and the end of the season. I don't even know if I'm going to be here, you know, next season. Obviously, for the long-term vision for United, it'll be great. And I might, you know, give someone their debut or bring them through for a few games. And in a few years' time, I'm credited as the guy that really helped bring him through or give him his debut. Great. But his remit now, as the head coach, that's effectively an interim, is just to get results. It's just get results. If he's on a 2-year contract or a 3-year contract, that's a little bit different, isn't it? Because you have to think with one eye on the present, but also one eye on the future. At the moment, it's all about the present. there is no future at the moment to speak of, really, for Michael Carrick, right? So when it comes to Lacey or other people, and, like I said, he's been injured and he's young, and you go back to like, what do you really want? I mean, hopefully, as things go today, it should be a case of, well, in an ideal world, in an ideal world, Man United score earlier on and are in control, and then you bring Šeško on later in the game and he scores. If not, he's going to come on and hopefully change the game, win the game for us. I don't know. But who's to say? If Shea Lacey, there's sort of two, if he was in the squad today, there's two schools of thought. There's one, he's thrown on as a Hail Mary, a bit like when we played Villa, wasn't it? When he hit the bar? Was it against Villa? When he hit the bar? Kid, we don't have a lot of options. Fucking see what you can do. Throw him on the pitch. Or you come on because you've completely dominated the game and you want to give minutes to him. But they're quite extreme scenarios. They're quite extreme either way. So him, he's just fine. Shea Lacey will be, just fine. It's cool. You don't have to. The thing with academy players, you don't have to force it. Sometimes Burnley, that was the one. I knew it was claret and blue. He hit the bar in that game. But even then, it was like, wow, a lot of people injured. AFCON, was that when players had gone through AFCON? So I think there's nothing like. I go back to the division in the fan base. Someone said this the other day when we were talking about the Bruno stuff, and I think it was All Elite who was saying, please don't put more division in the fan base. The Pandora's box, unfortunately, is opened with that. We have proven if things are going really bad, historically bad, like 15th last season, or if they're going, what feels like the best they've been in a while right now. And granted, this is not sure footing at all. We'll still find something to nitpick and complain about, whether it's Shea Lacey not being in the squad or Šeško not started or something. It's never satisfied. But I can certainly say from a Manchester United perspective, from a fan perspective, excuse me, it's some of the most enjoyment I've had watching United in quite some time. Why? Because I just like to see my team win. Obviously seeing them play great football is a bonus, and that can be. But I'm also not naive enough to think that's every game. Some games are just tough. Some games are tough, and some games you don't play well, but you get the win. But I'm very happy, as a fan, to be in a position where the team news comes out and I go, okay, cool, or to go today of like, let's say we didn't get a good result today. Let's say it was a draw. You go, look, we're in a good position, difficult place to go. It's not ideal, but it's not the end of the world. To not have that drama on every game at the moment is quite relaxing, isn't it? That's positive. And like I said, I just can't. I can't do the the sort of fake outrage over team selections when we've lost once since before Christmas, or we've only dropped points in like 2 games this calendar year in 2026. I just. I'm not going to get too greedy too quick. You know what I mean? I'm not. I can't. We're nearly 1,000 people watching. We're at 322 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button to see if we can get it up to 500. Big up C's in the chat. Rafa D says the City win was the best performance since Fergie. Bloody hell. Exactly, Nessie. The bench looks, because we actually do have quite a lot of injuries at the moment. We do, obviously, and I don't feel like they're coming back anytime soon. Obviously, Delit, Leacher, as you mentioned, Mason Mount's on the bench today. Would we be shocked if he disappeared? We know that Mazraoui's not on the bench because he's ill, I think. So you've got those absences as well, and plus, we've got a smaller squad because we didn't need a big squad this year. So that's why, like you say, the bench looks a bit thin. But there are still options on there. Šeško, of course, being the big one. Xerxes, he'll probably go in the summer. But, when he comes on, he does affect the game positively. Mason Mount, can bring him onto the game. Ugarte, as long as Casemiro stays on the pitch, I'm okay with it. It's more, if anything, the real concern is defensively. The strongest defensive option we've got is Aiden Heaven. Aside from that, we're really threadbare in those defensive positions, right? Because of those centre-backs that are out, because of Mazraoui that's out as well. So if something does happen to a Maguire, having Euro and Heaven there, Dorgu as well, exactly, being out. So we got, like I said, the reason the bench looks a bit threadbare is because we've got players out, we've got a small squad, So yeah, but we still do have options to come on. But defensively, like I said, that is quite threadbare. And if we need to sort something out with fullbacks again, I appreciate Malacia being on the bench, but not on the pitch again. Not after before. No, it's just there for the numbers. Put Ahmad back at fullback or something like that if you have to. Or put Aiden Heaven there. Just don't. Red Baron says, remember 90s Crystal Maze? I used to watch reruns on Challenge TV. How many times have they brought that show back, to be honest, right? They've brought it back a bunch of times. Unless I'm going crazy, I swear one episode they brought it back. I think it was like some sort of charity episode. I want to say Stephen Merchant did it as the host for one episode, and then someone else did it. But yes, to answer your question, I do. Nessa says 3-0, Sheshko brace, big up Hohen. Well, that would mean that maybe we go 1-0 up, first half or something like that. Sheshko comes on, kills the game off, and we just have a lovely evening, having a nice chat, maybe. Hopefully that would be nice, wouldn't it? Indeed. And then we just begin our 3-week international / national break with a win, and we can just then relax for the rest of it. It's Richard Iowade now. Yes, I do now recall that. I haven't seen much of the new one. I remember the old one, like I said, the 90s. It used to always be on Challenge TV. Because there was one point where TNA Wrestling was on Challenge TV. It just was on a Sunday. And in the lead up to it coming on, and obviously then finishing, you would be surrounded by like old game shows. So you'd be watching old episodes of Bullseye and then go, right, here's Hulk Hogan. Or you go, all right, there's Crystal Maze. Oh, it was unlucky. They didn't win. Right, AJ Styles. Can you win the X Division Championship? And you go, well, this is a very big left turn for the network here, challenge. But it was good. It was good. Hip Hop Geek says SNL UK seems like a disaster waiting to happen. I'm very curious about that, by the way. I know we're really off topic here, but I'm very curious about just how that is going to translate. Historically, American sort of staple television can kind of struggle to be adapted. Not all the time, obviously. But I think back to, like, they tried to do the whole, like, Tonight Show thing a couple of years ago on ITV. I can't remember what it was called. It might be called, like, The Night Show or something. And it just didn't work. And I thought that would. But SNL UK, I'll give it a watch. But I also don't think sort of sketch comedy is what it used to be, in like the 90s, obviously when it started in the mid 70s. But I'll give it a watch. I'll give it a watch. I'll try it. I'll try it once. David says, to be honest, we have 7 highs, 1 low, and 1 mid under Carrick. Exactly. But sometimes the focus is on the 1 low instead of the 7 highs. Big Yo-Yo says, another 2 assists for Bruno, 3-0 United. Glory, Man United. Yes. Can you imagine? I tell you what, yeah, actually, let me know in the chat. One for yes, 2 for no. Is Bruno breaking the record? What's he on at the moment? Is it 16 he's on at the moment? I think it's 16. 16, and the record's what, 20? I think I've got the screen grab. There you go. 16, and the record's 20. And there's 8 games left. I'd be surprised if he didn't equal it. I'd be really surprised if he didn't equal it. 4 away. And to be honest, he's averaging like 2 a game at the moment. I think he will. I think he'll break it. I think he'll break it. Because it not only just, obviously in-play assist, but obviously he's taking set pieces and we're scoring a lot of goals from set pieces. On top of that, it's a set piece league this season, isn't it? I mean, it's also Manchester United. So I also wouldn't be shocked if he gets to like maybe 19 really quickly, or he equals it really quickly. And then for whatever reason, it comes down to like the final game of the season for him to break it. For some reason, he gets really, really close. And then it's like, right, it's got to be today. But but because he's so integral to us just scoring goals, generally, he will break it because if for instance, if he didn't, so we're saying like he's got to get 4 assists between now and the end of the season to equal it. If he didn't, that would maybe suggest like Man United might score like 3 goals between now and the end of the season, because every goal we score, he's involved in. You know what I mean? It's usually him scoring it or him assisting it, or at the very least, he's like the pass before the assist. So it would feel like he would have to dramatically go off form, which again, it seems like a massive jinx here. So you never know. This could end very, very badly. But just the fact that he takes corners, free kicks, and he's usually the last pass before the goal. I think he'll do it. I think he'll do it. And again, like, I wouldn't even be shocked if coming out of tonight we're like, he's only 1 away, or he's only 2 away after this evening. Because again, he's been doing like 2 a game for a while. And what fixtures have we got as well? This is maybe looking way too far ahead for this kind of stuff. But you know, like if you play like FPL and you start looking ahead to certain game weeks, and you go, right, that's when I'm triple captaining, or that's when I'm bench boosting or something. What fixtures have we got that he could stat pad in? Like a Brentford maybe. No, Brentford you could maybe. Obviously, but this is the thing. It's not even like, it doesn't even need the game though, to like the stat pad, because I'm looking, I'm going, oh, we got to play Chelsea or we got to play Liverpool. But he gets assists in those games anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Like you say, Z there, Leeds, you know, went for a period of time of, you know, getting did he get the hat trick against Leeds, or was that a hat trick of assists? Because I remember that for opening game, the 5-1. It was Pogba, one of them got a hat trick of assists, or Pogba got like 4 assists and he got a hat trick that game. I think if I remember that correct. Yeah, and maybe that like penultimate game against your Forest, even though they're going to be fighting relegation. It doesn't matter. The game doesn't matter, does it? You know what I mean? The game doesn't really matter. Bruno's Bruno. He doesn't really care too much about the opponent. Granted, if it's a weaker one, maybe you can stat pad it a little bit. But here's an interesting statistic from Opta saying, since Michael Carrick's first Premier League game back with Manchester United, they have made the fewest changes to their starting 11s in the competition. So, but which is, to be honest, that seems like a great, oh, look at that. He doesn't like to change his team. But to be honest, just look at that going, well, there's not been a huge amount of reason to change, has there? You know, we've been winning games. We've been winning more than anyone else. So there's not that much of a reason to change the team, is there? And a lot of the changes have actually been enforced, haven't they? A lot of the changes have been enforced with injuries. If Patrick Dorgu was fit, it'd be really interesting to see how many games, sort of, for instance, Mateus Cunha would have played. And we play once a week. You know, we play once a week. We are, the Premier League is the only competition we're in. We haven't been in any cup competitions effectively this season. We've got no Europe. So it's not really that much of a shocking stat, is it? We've rotated the least, and we made the least amount of changes because we've really had the least amount of reason to do so. There's not been a heavy schedule. The only changes have been kind of injuries. And also we've been winning. It's not like Michael Carrick has been, trying to find a winning formula. He's found it, and he's been keeping at it more often than not. So, well, why would you change that? And even players that are getting sort of singled out for criticism sometimes, the next game they tend to score or they tend to assist, don't they? I remember, think of these players that are in the team that are starting today. Cunha at points has got criticism, and then he gets assists against City, goals against Arsenal, a goal in the last game against Aston Villa. Bruno's not getting criticism because he's getting goals or assists every single game. Mbumo, like I said, maybe he's not flavour of the month at the moment with some of the United fans, but I remember at the beginning of Carrick's run, he's getting important goals and assists too, and even in some of the games, which he's not even playing best, he's managed to get assists as well. Maybe you would look at Ahmad and say, maybe looking for a bit more output there. But he does his defensive work well, which with Dallo on the right side, Lord knows you need to. Still good players. This is the thing sometimes, I think, particularly with attacking players, when you got an attacking front four in Ahmad, Bruno, Cunha, and Mbumo, statistically, one of them is going to probably have a bad game. You know, you're not always going to have a situation where all four are going to be completely brilliant. I'm looking for all four players today to get either a goal or an assist. Every single one of them. You go, well, it's usually going to be at least one, isn't it? It's going to usually be at least one. And again, this is why you have options. This is why you have options. This is why you have a game plan. And this is why you hold back sometimes strong weapons for later on in the game, because you certainly don't want to have a situation where you're turning to the bench later on. You go, well, I've got nothing. I've got nothing that can change the game. I've got nothing that I don't have a plan for later on. I've got nothing if the game isn't going the way that I want it to go. And sometimes it may sound silly, but it is kind of true, is sometimes it's not necessarily about, this guy's been playing well recently. This guy's been playing bad recently. Sometimes it's about what's best for the team today. What's the best to get a result today? What's the best time for this player to be brought on today? What's, the opponent? Do they tire at a certain point? Or the opponent, who are they playing today? All of these nuances go into it. But I think sometimes we as fans, don't we? We just sort of go, player X isn't starting the game. That must therefore be hated. Or there must be some kind of thing there. And it's not necessarily that. Like I go back to, what is Michael Carrick's remit? Michael Carrick's remit, as of right now, is just get results. Get results, get into the Champions League. And so far, with the teams he's been picking, he's been doing just that. So who are we to argue? And sometimes it is a case of, isn't it? Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for, because particularly that striking position, as we've seen, whoever starts through the middle, whether it's Mbeumo, Šeško, Cunha, even Bruno, whoever starts through the middle, good grief. That for United over the last couple of months, that has been a bit of a thankless task, because more often than not, with the slow first half, more often than not, you might not be touching the ball. I go back to the game against Newcastle. They put that table up. They'll probably put it up tonight of, in the case for Mbeumo, fewest touches of the ball on the pitch, and one will be the Manchester United striker, because it's just a bit of a thankless task until the game opens up a little bit. That's how the games have gone. And like Flex said earlier on, do I care really if we win? No. If Benjamin Šeško comes on and scores the winner again, I would say what I said last time: game plan worked. If it's anyone of that front foot, if anyone, as long as we win, I really don't care. We spent too often losing matches and trying to weirdly justify it as part of a rebuild over the last 18 months. So I'm all for the win, right? And in an ideal world, it would be very attractive and great to watch, and hopefully it will be tonight. If it's not, if we don't do it pretty, but we still win, I don't care. You know what I mean? I really don't care. Kickoff is in just over 30 minutes time. A reminder, I'm going to be joined by Fleck Fleckington and DJ Talks shortly to see what they have to say about the team. And of course, they'll be joining me in the match. Where are we at in terms of the likes? We're at 375 likes. So if you haven't already, click the like button to see if we can get to 500 before kickoff. That would be fantastic as well. What else are people saying here in the chat? Vasco says we spammed good crosses in the first half. Šeško would have gotten on those, but there was nobody in the middle. It's funny, though, you say that with the Šeško thing. With the way that it's usually gone recently, the only time we cross the ball is when he's not on the pitch. For whatever reason, when he gets onto the pitch, we don't do that. I don't know why. You know what I mean? I just, I don't know why, but that's what we do. What else are people saying here in the chat? Oh, JB said this as well. RIP Chuck Norris. Yes. Like if you haven't seen the news today, Chuck Norris has sadly passed away, which is incredibly sad. What an icon. What an icon. Whether you know him from literally just the meme, which is, so-and-so is scared of Chuck Norris, or Chuck Norris does this, that one. Whether you know him from Walker, Texas Ranger, which is where I know him from, because I think if you just have been in a house the last 20 years or maybe 30 years, someone probably had an old episode of Walker's Texas Ranger on for whatever reason. You used to flip through the channels back in the day and end up on Hallmark or something ridiculous. You would see something like that. He made the appearance for WWE. He was at Survivor Series 94, I think, in a casket match involving The Undertaker and Yokozuna. Yeah, it's very sad. It's very, very sad. It's one of the sad things about getting older. All these people that you've like grew up, watching or knew, or famous people, they all die, and you're like, oh, this is very sad. What a legend, yes. And of course, like Dan Luciano says, the dodgeball cameo. They're going to the judges. Let's go to the judges, and finally Chuck Norris, and he gives the thumbs up, and then at the end of the movie, Ben Stiller's there. He's all fat. He's eating the chicken wing. He's like, fucking Chuck Norris. And what movie that is? Dodgeball. That's so good. The amount of times I've seen that movie is unhealthy. And people know here on UV, my history with films is not good. I've not seen a lot of them for whatever reason. I'm just one of those people. But if I find a film that I like, particularly if it's a film that makes me laugh, I will probably watch it like 100 times, because it just brings that level of like warmth, doesn't it? It's like comfort films. Pretty much all of the lines, all of the words, and whilst it may not make you laugh anymore, it's still just it hits the right spot. You just feel comfortable. You feel comfortable. It's reassuring. I love Dodgeball. Yes, Patches O'Houlihan. That's such a good film. Patches O'Houlihan. Yes, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. This is the kind of team talk that I think Michael Carrick should be giving to the Manchester United team this evening, which is, Lenny. I don't know if you guys saw this in the training pictures the other day. Lenny, he had a bit of the throw going on there as well. I don't know if he'll be bringing that into the game this evening. But I would say that to him. I'd go, Lenny, look, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. As IMO says, I would say that to maybe, I don't know, Diogo Dallo. If you can dodge traffic, you can dodge a ball. Exactly. I do it because it's sterile and I like the taste. It's such a good film. And do you know what? There is nothing more wholesome, right? Talk about the biggest icebreaker. If you... certainly a quotable film like that, yeah, a quotable film, when you're talking to someone and you know that they know a lot of the lines as well, and then you just start trading the sort of lines back and forth. There is nothing better than that. Step Brothers is another film like that, where it's so quotable that if you find someone that knows the film and knows all of the lines, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. Jack Forrest says, I bet The Undertaker versus Yokozuna must have been fast-paced technical masterclass. You know it. And I'd say, yeah, Yokozuna, though, he was underrated in terms of athleticism. Obviously, ultimately, in the end, he just got too ginormous. But, hey, incredibly athletic. Yokozuna, unbelievable athlete. Red Baron says, have you ever watched The Shining, Owen? I have, actually. That is one of those films that I have seen. And I didn't think it was that scary, to be honest. I thought it was just a bit weird, wasn't it? But I like The Shining. I thought that was pretty good. And again, didn't think it was that scary. But it's not really scary. What makes me jump, and this is why I don't like horror films, okay, is suspense. I don't like that. I don't like jumpiness. I don't like being made to jump. I hate that shit. So I hate that in films when whatever you're watching isn't actually that scary, but they just put on that music that will sort of go, and eventually it's going to make a big noise or something's going to startle you. I hate that. Whereas The Shining's not really like that. That's more sort of, psychological, mess with your head, kind of try and creep you out kind of stuff. But it was, I thought The Shining was pretty good. Exactly. It's bold strategy, Carrick. On ESPN 8, the Ocho. Which, even with that as well, when you say the Ocho, that now reminds me of Chris Jericho, because he called himself that. But yes, we go to the dodgeball now on ESPN 8, the Ocho. Oh, what a film. Gotta get angry. Gotta get mean. I might watch it after tonight. After this stream, I might have to. You know what I mean? I might have to. One, because I'll be, basking in the glory of yet another Manchester United win, or maybe I'll have to watch it for some like comedic relief because I'm so depressed because we've slipped up and now the internet's angry. But yeah, let's hope. Hopefully, it'll be positive. Hopefully, it'll be a fun watch. Yes, that's what it'll be. We're 3 likes away from 400 likes, by the way. So if you haven't already, click that like button. Let's see if we can get to 400. And also be sure to subscribe to United View if indeed you are new. Rid says suspense at the cinema hits different, not quite the same on the telly. When was the last time I went to the cinema? Good grief. I don't go as much as I would like to the cinema. I do enjoy a good cinema experience. I do. Particularly, I've gone to a few midnight releases before, and that is an experience. Did I go to midnight release? I went to midnight release of Infinity War when it came out, and that was good. And obviously, if you go and watch the midnight releases of it, and it's actually good as well. You're like, oh, this was so worth it. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Right, let's bring some people in. Let's go to this, make sure I've got everything right. I can bring through Mr. Talks, DJ Talks. Here he is. Yes, DJ, you're in. Good evening. Welcome. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm good, man. I'm positive. Obviously we came off that loss, but Man United righted that wrong last week, and it felt good. And I think that there's this genuine kind of feeling that we're gonna win games now. I hope I'm not talking out of turn. I hope I'm not tempting fate, but there is a general feeling that, even if we go a goal down, this team's going to find a way. Michael Carrick and his team are also going to find a way to get back in it. So I'm positive, man. I'm positive. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Flex said it in his road trip, and I agree. I think, there might be some selections here and there that maybe you go, I would have done that different. But hey, Michael Carrick's earned a lot of faith and a lot of trust, with the results. It worked last time with the Mbumo starting and Šeško on the bench. So same again, please, not only in terms of selection, but also when it comes to the result. But it's a Premier League game. Each one's different. The vitality, our records there is not amazing. It's okay, but not amazing. And Bournemouth are a good side. They're sort of the Premier League's chief drawing team. They've drawn a lot of games. So I wouldn't be shocked if this one ends up in a draw. But yeah, I'm feeling pretty calm, to be honest with you. What do you make today about the news about Kobbie Mainoo and Harry Maguire? New contracts for both. What are your thoughts?
Hey, listen, I think I said, look, I would take Maguire for one more season on reduced wages. Not sure what he's on now, but I don't know if he's like on super wages, but I remember seeming to think that he was.
He's on like 180, 190. He's one of the highest earners in the squad.
Yeah, and we've restructured things, haven't we? So I don't know what that deal looks like for him. Maybe it is slightly reduced. But if we're honest, I was watching your morning show, and there's something I did agree with when, we're going to have that conversation where people are a bit scared to have the conversation to say that actually Harry Maguire has been good. I think it's a little bit scary for some members of the fan base, and I fully understand that just from how low he was at one point to where he is now. But I think it's a good deal. I think you keep him around in terms of his experience and in terms of his skill set, in the box defending box defending. I think he's one of the best aerially as well. So I would keep him. Hopefully the wages are slightly reduced, but for Kobbie, I think it's a win for Kobbie and his family and his team, behind him. It looked very, very certain that he would have been out of Manchester United, but that is on Ineos as well. Not just on kind of, Amorim. And look, every manager that comes into a job has the right to say that he wants to play this or that player. But I think, with Kobbie, it was clear that he was better than Ugarte. He was much better than Ugarte. And yet Ugarte was still featuring under Amorim at certain points, very rarely, but still featuring. So I think it's a win for him. Boyhood club, he's from the local area. And we want to keep hold of our talented young players. There is a Kobbie discourse that I joined in this morning. But I think that's for another show potentially. But I'm happy that he's signing a new deal. I think it's the right thing to do.
Yeah, and also I mentioned it earlier. It's good that these things are getting sorted ahead of the summer. We've got such a busy summer with a lot to do.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
Obviously, new head coach, maybe new signings, a World Cup, moving players on as well. So we got a lot to do. We don't need to be distracted by things that can and should be wrapped up fairly quickly, like the Cobby thing. I mean, look, it's taken 2 years to get to this point to start to get Cobby a new contract. It's taken a while. The Maguire one, had to figure it out at some point what was going to happen. Like you said, would love to know what the wages look like. Hopefully they'd be on reduced because he shouldn't be one of the highest paid players at the club, I don't think, even though he is obviously experienced player and a leader. So that's positive. I think I'm very happy by it, actually. And it comes reported anyway that the Cobby wages are like 120k a week, which is around sort of what Ahmad got when he signed his new deal. So those stories about he's asking for 250k or 200k. Turns out it wasn't that accurate.
It's not quite 200k, is it?
No, exactly. Which is again good because Man United in the past would have gone, Cobby, right, 6-year deal, and you can get 250k a week for that whole time, and you go, whoa, where'd you go from here? Kind of thing. It's got to work out. Whereas no, he's certainly deserves a sizable increase in his salary. He's on like 10k or 15k or something ridiculous. I think Tom Heaton's on more than him. And Cobby Mainoo's playing every single week. He's an important player. So, yeah, he should have a salary that reflects that, but also one that's not too carried away. He's 20, and he's still got a long way to go. And hopefully with recruitment that we do in the summer, we don't have to completely rely on him like, if Cobby's not playing, what are we going to do? If anything, there should be players ahead of Cobby Mainoo, right? Just people that he can actually compete with, as opposed to Bruno Fernandes, who is obviously undroppable and he's a freak. Who can compete with Bruno? Remember, Cobby Mainoo was competing with Bruno Fernandes and Ruben Amorim during a season which Bruno could have a PFA award-winning Premier, player of the season.
It looks so bad on Amorim right now as well, in that sense, doesn't it? Yeah, it does.
Yeah, and also as well, like, it's competing with Bruno, who he's a freak. He's a freak. He's like one of the best players in the Premier League. So, yeah, I remember you saying at the time, not much of a fair fight. They're
not in the same division. It's not in the same weight division. And I think that was very, very unfair of Ruben. And that's where he kind of lost me a little bit with that, if I'm honest. Like, how can you put Cobby up against Bruno? It's just unfair. It's just really unfair.
Yeah. Red Baron says, Cole Palmer's form has really put me off him. Football, as I've said before, is very much what have you done for me lately business. Cole Palmer last season, oh my God, this season, few injuries, not so great performances in a Chelsea team that's now kind of falling off a cliff a little bit. And suddenly he's actually not that good. But that's the same thing that happened with Ahmad or Cobby or before, where if they go through a rough spell, they're terrible. They shouldn't be involved in the Prem. That's just... Unfortunately, sometimes with football fandom, that's just how it works, isn't it? Everything is just totally extreme. Let's bring in Fleck. Let me move DJ to there. Take this out of here with what you call it and the thingy. And there he is. Fleckington is here on a Friday night. Yes, Friday night.
Friday night, man.
Yes, Friday night, yes. An unchanged starting 11, as we kind of expected.
Coley.
Yes, and Andrew Cole is in the Friday Night Football studio as well. Imagine he did a little. I just want to shout Flex.
That's like the radio, the old school radio. You ring up and you want to shout out. Yeah. Coley, please shout me out.
They go, where are you from? And you go, I'm from here. What are you doing on a Friday? I'm just with some mates. Can you play this song? All right, here's a shout out to Flex as we play Kasabian. And then they go,
old school radio. Yeah, innit? You know what I'm saying? Big up everyone on the Friday night, man. Big up DJ, man.
Big up, man. Big up.
Yeah. Unchanged team. No surprises, man. No surprises. And I said in my match not preview road trip, like I'm not even concerned unless there was like the team was put out and there was so many injuries and it's like, where's Bruno? Where's Lamans? Like that. Like we know what the team's going to be, and the only real changes that are going to happen is obviously we keep talking about the Mbumo and Sesko one, or whenever Sesko starts up front. And I said it in the road trip as well. It's like we've got so into this whole, Amad's played bad last game, he needs to go on the bench this game, and Mbumo's played crap their last two, he needs to go on. Cunha's played shit for a game. It's like as soon as anyone just plays rubbish, you want to take them out of the starting lineup. And that isn't really how you build any consistency. Of course, like sustained period, obviously 6, 7, 8, 9 games, and you're not performing. If you've got a plethora of options, you can mix it up. But if you're trying to get the best out of the players that you know you can. If you're trying to get the best out of the players you know are decent players out of what you've got, You just got to go with it. And my thing is that Carrick's just, if you've had 9 games, 7 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss, pick what you need to pick, bro. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Pick what you need to pick. It's too late in the season, I think, it's too late in the season to try and manifest like the team having these amazing performances and really like he's the interim. Like, hopefully Carrick does get it and it all works out and everything's great. Who knows? But it's too late for him to start trying to, turn everything upside down. He's getting a tune out of the players. That's all I care about, man.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mentioned earlier on that I think it depends. It depends the kind of
I
person.
thought it was kickoff. Fucking hell. So Carrick in the fucking raw 2015. Oh, Stanislas. Sorry, it just showed Carrick like he played in 2015 here. Like, that's mad. Josh King.
Yeah, I think it depends the kind of person. Like I said earlier on, I'm one of those people that's more. I'm not very good at blind faith. You know what I mean? I've got to see something, even if it's small. I've got to see something, and then I'll give you some support. But I've got to see. I can't really do blind faith. And then when you do what Carrick has done so far, not that I just will overlook red flags, but you just sort of go, well, who are you to argue? You know what I mean? You can't argue with results. You can't argue with. I mean, it doesn't get spoken about enough, but. We were 11 points behind Aston Villa when he came in. We're 3 points ahead now. Granted, you can go, Villa dropped off, but even if they did drop off, there's a lot of work and a lot of ground to make up. Yep. And the fact that they've been able to do it, you could take players as criminals and what have you, or if it's bit of luck or it's not pretty to watch, but those numbers alone, that's incredibly impressive and exciting because it has raised expectations because now, heaven forbid we don't win a game. My goodness me, it's meltdowns and inquiries all over the place, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe has shown. I just wanted to get this screen grab here. Look at that. Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. Unbelievable. And I saw Man City, cheeky pricks. Did you see them try and sort of manipulate that on social media?
Say that Kevin De Bruyne got there faster, mate.
Yeah, because they were like, oh, he got to 100 assists quicker. And everyone was like, yeah, but that wasn't the stat. It was 100 assists and 100 goals. And obviously it's less. So
they less out the goals.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what you're trying to sort of improve there.
They get relegated, man.
You know what I mean? It's
slap them up on Sunday.
That's like me going, I tell you what, I've got the record for juggling. I can do it with like 6 balls. They go, yeah, but I can do keepy uppies. I can do 100 of them. You go, well, that's not related.
That's not what we're talking about.
They're 2 different things. They're 2 different things. You know what I mean?
Anything to hate on our guy, pricks.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Trying to get involved in the conversation.
Focus on your title race, mate. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Worry about how many assists Bruno's got on goals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. What are we saying today about Casemiro? Is he going to be the difference again?
I think he always is.
The vitality he scored.
I think he always is. I think he's just his presence alone. The know-how, the experience. I think. Look, I'm the first to tell you guys. I thought he was finished at one point. I thought he was finished at one point. But he's proven me wrong. He's proven a lot of the fan base wrong. And for as important as Bruno is, we can make an argument to say that Casemiro is as important in the midfield next to Bruno. I think both of them have just been kind of our driving force. Like, can't take nothing away from Casemiro, man. Like, he is thoroughly, literally just... And I saw some stats that he might be the best actual DM in the league, apparently. Yeah. According to the stats, he against the all-father Declan Rice, Casemiro, like he's rolled back the years, man. And him going, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit sentimental. Like, one more year, one more. But look, I think it's set in stone. I think he's gonna walk out on a high. But he's been really important, guys, hasn't he? He's just been so good, man. So good. I think he's the difference in every game for me.
Yeah, it's weird, man. It's just it's so weird that like the Maguire thing as well. But you just feel like I just need you to play. Make sure you're fit. Make sure you're playing. Yeah, like your friends. Like you've got them friends where you play for. You just know if they're in your team. You just know you're. It feels like that, and we shouldn't really be at that. With Casemiro, it shouldn't. The turnaround shouldn't have really panned out like this. But it's like. Maguire, you fit for the week, you fit for the game, yeah? Like Cass, you fit, yeah? Like, and these are the guys of like the other teams wouldn't rely on guys like this. So you do feel a bit like, oh man, does kind of show where we are. But then we've matched those guys. Like you said, we've pulled up at the Emirates with Uncle Cass. We've played City with Uncle Cass. we've been on this run with him. So it's not disingenuous to them, I suppose. They've earned that sort of reputation. It just feels weird. It just feels weird because it's like you want the team to move on, you want this and that, but actually, best chance of a goal, someone who's going to get their head on the end of something, or you're looking at him. I'm looking at Casemiro. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Tonight, especially when I think all these games that we're playing, a lot of them are tight. In like big periods. Do you know what I mean? Like we have some situations whereby obviously we want to score goals, we want to be dominant, we want to be in control, we want to be on the front foot. But most of the games we're watching, there's large parts of them or significant parts of them where we're like, either we're right defensively, but attack, what's going on here, man? Come on, let's drift in a bit. Or we're not in control of this, we're hanging on a bit. But we find moments, we find stuff. And this is a tough game. I was saying in the Roger, there is, apart from maybe the Tottenham home game, I don't think any of the games we've played, we've felt like, I'll tell you what, this would be easy. We'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine today. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. And the team keeps winning and winning and winning, but it just doesn't really exist in the Premier League, that type of fixture, does it? Like, no. Light work. This doesn't even exist anymore. So Bournemouth is another one of that.
Yeah, no, I was looking at the remaining fixtures because I was thinking about, Bruno breaking the record, and I was was like, what game's he going to stat pad it? What game could he stat pad it in? And then I came to the conclusion of, well, actually, he doesn't need a specific game because he's getting like an assist or a goal every game, or 2 goals, or or 2 assists every game as is. So he doesn't actually. You don't look for a particular fixture, I suppose, for him to kind of stat pad. But circling back to what you said about Casemiro, it is so true in the sense that we would be in a completely different mood if Casemiro wasn't playing this evening, wouldn't we? Definitely. It would be doom and gloom. We would be like, 100%. Well, we've lost.
Yeah.
we'd be like,
how important he is right now.
A guy's got to play, or someone else got to play. Like, we don't win when Casemiro doesn't play, so we'd be screwed. And that does go to show, actually. Obviously, you can, like DJ said, you can look at all of the numbers and go, look, in the league, he's got more goals than Bukayo Saka, he's got more goals than this person, which is incredible. But actually, the biggest testament to how important he is if we didn't have him today, it could be a very different result, and probably actually would be, realistically.
100%.
Because the drop-off of putting Ugarte in there for Casemiro is massive, which just goes to show in the summer who you replace him with in that position. They don't necessarily have to do what Casemiro does. They need to do whatever they're brought in to do well, but you've got big shoes to fill. Massive shoes to fill. Not only coming into Manchester United's midfield, pressure's on anyway, but you're replacing someone that's having like an award-winning season potentially when it comes to Casemiro. So, they are big shoes to fill. I mean, do you trust Ineos to fill said shoes, DJ? No, or you're not trying to think of that at the moment?
Do you know what I think? To get a profile like Casemiro, I think is virtually impossible. It's kind of similar to Bruno. You're not going to get a like for like of Bruno. You're going to get someone that maybe does something else really good, but from who we've been linked to, obviously speculation. I know you guys covered it in one of the morning shows, but who we've been linked to, the Bruno G's of this world, the Tonali's of this world, I'll definitely be happy with one of them alongside maybe 2 others coming in to, supplement the squad. So it looks like we're looking at the right type of profiles in that area, but to do what, like we were speaking about, obviously Kobe this morning and stuff, like Casemiro's got such an X factor because you could be having a shit game. If you get a set piece, he has a high probability that he's going to convert that into a goal. Yeah. And that makes him really special to our team, especially if, chips are down, not playing well. As Flex said, some of these games are a little bit closer than they should be. You get a set piece, you get a couple of corners, and he can convert that. And that's worth its weight in gold, definitely. So I do trust Ineos in the sense of who we're looking at right now, who the links are strong links. I feel confident. And that's saying a lot.
Yeah, it's one of them, innit? Like you're a bit like, you're on mute, Owen.
Do you see Eddie Howe get prickly Flex earlier on when he was asked about it?
He did get prickly. I see a lot of people quote retweeting saying, "Yeah, we're definitely talking to him." He was angry.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because listen, he didn't. He said it's disrespectful to Bruno. He's obviously he's committed to, he's happy here or something. But he didn't say that he's categorically not. He's just saying now's not the time for that. And he's like, I can understand it in the summer when the window's open, but he's injured now and he's our captain, so piss off, leave him alone. Vibe. Yeah. It was more of just leave my players alone. Stop trying to destabilize everyone. They're going to listen to the noise. It doesn't mean that he's definitely not going anywhere. Listen, I don't think anyone, well, depending on how you look at things, but I think most of us are aware that it's not cut and dry that we're going to get any of those two. It's still very, very tough. And, there's been a few accounts or a few guys putting their head forward to say, listen, yeah, I know what's going on there and that, but I think it's probably wide of the mark. I think I just think at this stage that the only thing that is true is that Man United would probably like somebody like that, and maybe they're on the list and all of that type of stuff. But I don't think it's gone as far as advanced stages, and that's probably what annoyed Eddie Howe was probably the terminology used. As nothing's advanced. What are you talking about? He's not nearly about to join. Yeah,
But that's what's funny about football transfers, isn't it? Because sometimes clubs are like the last to know or the last to hear.
Yeah.
I mean, deals can be arranged behind the scenes, and then a player's representatives basically go to the club and go, look, we've got a 5-year deal with Man United. We just need you to agree. We need you to agree a transfer fee because he's leaving, kind of shit. And maybe as well from the Eddie Howe perspective, look, they took a lot of damage last summer with how that Isak situation played out of like, if a player wants to leave, it does not matter how bad you want to keep him. They're going. Isak proved that last summer. Even if they wait till the last second to get the most money possible. And maybe that sent the message to people like Tonali and Bruno Guimaraes of like, look, even if Newcastle don't want you to go, if you play ball hard enough, then you will go. So how bad you want to go to United and how real is the interest? Because if the interest is kind of a bit wishy-washy from Man United, then, then you're going to have to fight quite hard for it because, and you won't endear yourself to the Newcastle fan base. It's not like they're welcoming.
Oh no, I spoke to Matty Renton today. I sent him a voice note.
Matty Renton,
and he was like, to paraphrase. I'm not good at a Geordie accent, but to paraphrase, he was just saying like, it's one accent I'm not good at. Basically, you ain't getting him. He was like, he said, Tonali. What did he say? Bruno G ain't leaving. Tonali is going to go City or something. And he goes, oh, yeah. And Elliot Anderson, that's a homecoming. So keep your hands off because we're getting him back. Because we've got to sell. So, and then I goes, I've bookmarked this chat. And then he said, ha, you reckon he'll actually sign one of them? ? So he's not sure. It was more out of tribalism than anything. Big up Matty Renton. I said we'll talk in the international break. We'll catch up because I started off saying, "What are you saying, man? Talk to me. Man. I need some prices. Like, what are you saying? Like, how do we start to go? Let's open up the bidding. Like, you know what I mean? Opening bid, auction house. You know what I mean? Selling the cars and that." And he was like, he wasn't having none of it. So we'll catch up with Matty Renton.
It's a blow to their ego, though, don't you think? Because Newcastle wanted to be, look, they wanted to be with the whole takeover and whatnot. They wanted to be aligned with the Man Cities, Man Uniteds, the Arsenals. They wanted to be the next club up, that next revolution, right? And your players just get taken. But your players, they just don't want to, like, if there's a better club that's coming back,
the football food chain, bro. This is it. And it's really hard for them because the only option they have is to just make more money. That's it. Build a new stadium, get more revenue. Like, unless the rules just change overnight, you're going to be stuck doing that. Like, they've been in Champions League more recently than us twice, I think. And, their revenues are like over half less than us because it's just how the history, the DNA, the reputation, the fan base, the size of the club, the reach of the club commercially. It's just how the football food chain is. That's why they do get frustrated, like Villa and Newcastle fans, that's why they get angry. That's why we can't spend it. It's the system's rigged, the system's designed so we can't, spend what we actually do have. It's because we don't actually physically bring that in. We can't spend it. And listen, maybe they do need to look at some of the rules. If you were a fan of those type of teams, it would be hella frustrating. But the football food chains. And, if you don't get Champions League, the squad will get dismantled. You know what I mean? It'd be hard to keep your best players like they've seen.
And also, I suppose, those rules were put in place. I know the conspiracy is they were put in place to hold clubs back, but they were also put in place for good reason in the sense of they don't want people to come in, plow a load of money into a club, get bored of it, and then just leave high and dry. And the club's like, we're screwed, basically, what's going to happen? Because
you're not sustainable anymore because the rich guys
like
spent beyond their means and left you.
Exactly.
Yeah, back to what it was. That's true.
So they're put in there for that reason. But the amount of backtracking from actually both fans will be funny because I'm pretty sure KG and Matty Renton have both done the "there's only one Bruno" situation. And if,
I've done it
you know
loads
what I
as
mean?
well. Yeah,
and
100%.
if Bruno G ends up joining Man United, it'd be like, wow, there's two actually. They both play for Man United.
100%. Oh, if he comes to us, well, we'll claim him. You know what I'm saying? Or we just have to do the Thai thing of just keep calling him Bruno G. That's just how it works.
Bruno G.
Yeah, we definitely wouldn't call Bruno F. He'll be he will be Bruno. He will always be Bruno. If there's two Brunos in the team, Bruno Fernandes is Bruno, and whoever the said Bruno is, whatever his last name is, you get the Bruno that letter. That's your name. You know what I mean? That's how it works. Or just call him Guimaraes. That's it.
Yeah, there's a hierarchy. You know what I mean? There has to be a hierarchy involved in these sort of things. There's got to be respect.
100%.
You know?
But there is space at this club for two Brunos, but we know who the real one will always be.
Yeah, exactly. The Prime Bruno Prime is going to
Bruno Prime. I like that.
Bruno Prime, Bruno G. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Bruno Prime, Bruno Light.
Yeah, exactly. Right, we're just minutes away from kickoff at the Vitality Stadium. It's been an interesting place for us to travel in recent years. Hasn't always been the best stomping ground. But actually, I say that we've also had some half decent results there. It's just never really like an amazing performance from Manchester United. That's usually the problem. We
never go there and just mash them up. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
And how many times have we said, just love a routine win, man? Just what is a routine win? I mean, even Villa, it was in the end it was 3-1, but we had to spend time going, game's a bit stale here. We went 1-0 up, then go back to 1-1 immediately. And it's like, we need to find something here. You're a bit nervous for 5 minutes and then we do it. So it's never a procession, is it? It's never a full-gone conclusion of here you go. Here's even against Everton, 0-0 for ages, Sesko off the bench, counter-attack goal. Nothing's ever just really easy. So yeah, this is a tough game. And I've seen their team. Listen, Rayan, man, that kid's good. That kid's good, man. I like him. They brought him in.
Yeah, Bournemouth.
In January.
They've done a great recruitment job over the last few years. And you think of the players that obviously they've sold, but they've had to bring them in initially. You know what I mean? And they've moved them on to big clubs. You know what I mean? Whether they've moved to like PSG, Real Madrid, obviously City. Yeah. Holy shit, that's not bad recruitment, is it?
It's great recruitment, and the production line that goes through them when they actually are at Bournemouth. Obviously, because these big teams are coming in, we see it with our own eyes. They perform at Bournemouth. They perform. It's not like a little. That guy's like, we know he could be good if he wasn't there vibe. It's like, fucking hell, he's balling out with Bournemouth. We have to buy him. That's the same with all those guys you just mentioned, though. And so, yeah, man. No, there's no Krupi playing, which I was surprised about, but we'll see about this Addy guy. Tavernier's got a great left foot on him. You know what I mean? You can't let him let loose from distance or over set pieces. He's good at cutting in, and don't know if you're playing a 10 on the right today, but Rayan, he's good, man. I've seen a few clips of him. Dallow's gonna have to be on it. Well, actually, sorry, Luke Shaw's gonna have to be on it if he plays.
They're a well-run club, Bournemouth. Remember when, obviously, because they've had new ownership in the last few years, and I remember seeing an interview with the guy because he's involved with hockey in America. He owns a hockey team, I think, and they got big plans, and they've invested a lot of money into Bournemouth, and they are building a bigger stadium because obviously that's one of their big holdbacks, their tiny stadium. When obviously they sacked Gary O'Neill, they got a lot of shit for that because he
was doing all right.
Yeah, it was like he's not actually doing too badly. He's no lead, and they were like, "No, we feel like we've got someone that we really believe in, which is Andoni Iraola." And fair play, he's done well, isn't he?
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
They're trying to keep him sign a new deal.
And he's had tough moments. I remember when he first came in at Bournemouth, he didn't win for ages. You know what I mean? They looked like they were going to get relegated, and then went on a great run of form, and then. This season it was like, how are they going to be when they've lost all of their players and a bit of a difficult start, but. It's a bit like the Oliver Glasner thing, isn't it? Despite having players go, they've still somehow managed to move forward, which is a huge credit to the coach and also the hierarchy there.
This is it. You know what I mean? The camera's just what the camera knows. You know what I mean? They know the Sky producers. That's their star player. This is the guy. He's right. This is what I'm saying, man. They're
the Fleck knowledge. The Fleck Sky knowledge. He knows.
Fleck knowledge, man.
That's not just in his headphones. He's actually got a lead straight into the Sky director. He's going, all right, now go to.
Hand to Rayan, please. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Obviously, Evan Nilsson up front. You need Yoro and Maguire to be looking after him. But one thing about Rayan, like I said, what we've seen, it's not rocket science. Just watch Bournemouth a bit, and you'll see since the kid's got there in 1v1s, man, he can glide through people like they ain't there. He's fucking quick. He's direct, and he's tricky.
They say he was 19, right?
Yeah, he's young, bro. Yeah. He's young, man. He's a kid, and he's good. He won't be there long. He'll be one of them.
He's going to be signed for a lot of money.
40, 50s. Yeah, exactly. But obviously, I think he came in January, though. So it might be a little bit longer. Maybe he does all of next season. We'll see. But yeah, he's good. He's good. So we got to be on it. This is not going to be an easy game. I'm doing the preparation of yes, the gaps where we're not playing well and nothing's happening a lot because it's not going to be routine. But we just lock in. We keep believing. We look for the moments because our front four are the ones, innit? They've got quality in there. You know
Yes.
There's always going to be a bit of push and pull, innit? Bit of push and pull. There's always
ride it out.
Yeah.
Got to ride out the tough moments. There's going to be moments we ain't playing well.
Come on,
bad
United.
Passes, slow, but we just go. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe they'll surprise us and start quick, or just be good the whole game. Maybe, but who knows? Who knows? You got to throw it in there.
And also as well, these guys, Bournemouth, they are the draw specialists at the moment. They have been getting a lot of draws, so I wouldn't be shocked if it ends up all square. But we go for a win.
We do.
And what, as James said last night on the Trafford talk, he said Bournemouth just feels like one of the smaller pitches in the Prem.
Yeah, it's just so tight.
Even though it's probably not, you know what I mean? It just looks like that because of the camera angle and all that.
When you go there as well, it's just so tight, and when you're in the away and you just feel, that's a bad pass, Lenny. You just feel like you're on the pitch. Like it's a really good experience. Really good experience. In the away and there on the side of the pitch. Luke Shaw, first game, knowing he's not in the England team. Some people saying his dreams are crushed, so his body might not be as solid. But I don't believe any of that.
Are they going with the angle that now he's not going to go to the World Cup, he's only going to get hurt? All the way up?
Oh, hang on. Corner already, mate. There you go. Gave the ball away there. A little bit of a press from Bournemouth.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, there was a few conspiracy theories, though, and a few.
Yes, there were.
Sure. And I was like, listen, man, I've never really. I know it's coincidental that he has always got fit for the thing, and then he went there injured and all that. But I still don't think no one wants to be injured on purpose. So. No,
I don't think so either. Yeah. It's a bit.
Come on, boys! First set piece, man. Nothing silly here, please. Let's go. No, it's going to be a good corner from him. It's got a good delivery. In swinging, boys. Come on. Needs to go away. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I thought it was going the other way.
Go on.
Yeah, me too. For a second, it dipped, didn't it? It was weird.
Yeah. Well done. That's it. Calm it down now. I need to refresh. This is terrible. What's yours saying, DJ? Same?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
Dallo.
Come on. Don't start that bullshit.
Dallo's going to give us about 3 of those moments, man.
Maybe more, DJ.
Yeah, probably.
I was going to say,
being generous.
That'd be a good match.
Maybe
what are you talking about?
He's offside. He's got to be offside. I'll take that if you offered me it now, mate. 2 or 3 in 90 minutes. I'll say I'll take that.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's having a player of the match performance for Dallo. Good grief.
Christie's another one. He's another one of them Premier League players that go under the radar where he just does his job. Oh, Christie. Just does his job, man. Do your job. Yeah, it just goes under the radar sometimes. Come on, United. Let's get a good start, man. Get a good start, please. Begging you.
But you say that a good start. You know, this is United. We know that it might
not
be,
true. What does that mean?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Because sometimes we do that, don't we? We do the whole just start fast, and then we get annoyed that they don't, and then we go, actually, we don't really. We don't really start fast.
No, we never do. The only time we started fast was City, really, because it's at home. Everyone was up for it. Other than that, we haven't started fast in any of the games, I don't think.
I do think the City performance, I think we always that's kind of the benchmark, isn't it, of what this team can do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and if it doesn't, I don't think we can even replicate that.
Oh, he's done well there. Tell you what, he passed it behind him. There's literally no one in the middle. Yeah, exactly. And that was sort of by design with the type of game it was against City.
Yeah.
Pretty easier to do it.
And again, actually, just thinking about obviously the decision to start. What's gone through? To start.
He's wearing the Jordans. He's got the new Jordans on.
Oh, that's where you want Sesko.
Get it back. Give it to Ahmad.
Every cross is that.
Shoot, Ahmad.
Yeah, just take a shot. Shoot.
Oh, finish. Oh, good shot, Ahmad. Good shot, man.
It just felt like Ahmad had like so much time, didn't it?
Why are we so open here? It's 3v3. Hold him up, Harry. Hold him up. Rayan, you got to do it. No.
I'll get back.
Make sure you
Gotta
got
get back.
Rayan. No.
Ooh.
Oh, fucking hell, man.
Got a gamble though, Flex,
God,
innit?
Luke
Sometimes
Shaw.
just got a gamble. But it's all
Yeah,
right.
but fucking hell, we got carved open from our
Yeah.
own chance there. That can't run, man. And
It's always the
Rayan
risk,
against
isn't
Luke
it?
Shaw, it's a good save, that, isn't it? Oh, fuck.
I tell you
Oh,
what, Ahmed
Casemiro.
smashed it, didn't he? He absolutely
It's a
hammered
very
it.
similar chance he had. I can't remember what game it was recently. It's very similar chance, similar time of the game as well. Used to do a bit
Luke
more
Shaw's
of that.
behind him as well. Luke Shaw's struggling.
Yeah,
Oh,
struggling,
God.
you know.
He's fucked it. Luckily, he's fucked that, mate, because I'll tell you what.
And you're right, though, Flex. I mean,
Scuffed it.
talk about going from one end to looking like you're going to score. A couple of passes,
Yeah.
next thing you know, they're in. It's 3v3.
Yeah.
It's
one-
Where
yeah,
did that
exactly.
come from?
Exactly. So, mate, 4-4 when we played them earlier in the season. So,
Yeah.
boy, shit, man.
Some people were saying they thought this was going to be a bit of a basketball match. Because, again,
Yeah.
maybe that's why, you know,
Well
he
done,
thought
Dalla.
about maybe that's why he thought about an Mbumo, because he thought, look, the Bournemouth team, they run, they cover distance, don't they?
Yeah,
they will
man.
press you. They are athletic. And Donny
That's
Areola
too
team, there's a lot of
easy.
space,
And he can turn as well, man. In the gaps. Tavernier, bro, he just playing in the half spaces. That can't run. It's
Yeah, I
tall
think
as well, isn't it?
United's aggressive press. I think maybe they should just do a mid press, man. I don't think we should just go all in.
Yeah. Well, that's twice. You know, we got counted once.
Yeah.
And then passed through like in the middle.
Warning
just like
signs are
that.
there, innit?
It's always going to be a hard game against these, man. Beyond
It
them.
always is. You know what I mean? And that's the
Yeah.
thing recently.
For
isn't it, with,
everyone
like,
who plays against them now.
Exactly. With some of the sort of criticism of United's performances recently, it's like Carrick said after the Villa game, where he sort of went, you know, these are good teams, you know, in the Premier League. Like Villa's a good team. Beating them 3-1's a really good result. Like you're
Yeah, definitely.
not gonna have all the game, and particularly away in the Prem against a team, Bournemouth, they're 10th, you know. Like you said, they'll make it difficult. Friday night under the lights. They're a running team anyway, so they put it on you. You're gonna have to ride
You
your
got to
moments,
work hard, yeah. And
have
you got to
ride your
be
moments.
you got to be good to leave there with 3 points, man. That's what I'm saying. Especially like even if they've not been in great football, you know, against the bigger teams at home, they don't get rolled over there, man.
No.
Hold on.
And they're one of those teams that just when you think, like we said, they're in a complete disaster, then suddenly they'll put together a run of results and they'll be all right.
Yeah.
They're very much an established Premier League side.
Yeah. You know, you go back to 2015, then when Carrick was playing against them. I don't know if have they been relegated since then and come back? I think
Yeah. They got relegated and Scott Parker got promoted, didn't he?
Oh yeah, that was it, yeah. But well done, Dallo. That's twice you've done it.
Keep going.
Oh. They like that ball into Evan Nilsson. They're not scared to do that. So Lenny, if he's going to play on you because he doesn't really want to be on Maguire, then he's got to be ready. Got to be ready. They do press though, Bournemouth. Look how high they are.
Yeah.
They're aggressive.
You know what I mean? They're not letting us play.
So that's maybe where you maybe want to Sheshko.
Play Sesko.
Yeah.
Well done.
Wait, what about?
Let's go.
That's why you're playing Bumo.
Not committing that much white shirts forward though. But yeah, but Bournemouth, they are pressing. As soon as the ball goes back towards a defender, that's their trigger to run. Well done.
Lovely.
Well done,
Lovely
Maguire.
play,
That's
man.
what Maguire's
nice.
really good at. Come on, Cunha, get at him. Get at him. You don't want to see him in this. You don't want to see you. You don't want to see you. You don't want to see you. He does.
It's all right. I don't mind it. You know what I mean? Go at him.
Get at him, mate.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. That's your job.
Yeah, do your job.
Yeah, take him inside, take him outside. What's he moaning at? Carrick's having a little moan. He never has a moan.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You've seen something.
Very un-Carrick like that.
Wonder what he has seen. Maybe just out of him. Just you right, mate?
But look at that. Look at that. 20 since Carrick's first game, more points than anyone in the Prem. 22 points out of 9 games. But how dare he lose to Newcastle? That's why he can't be manager.
No,
that's no foul. That's no foul. Yeah.
What?
That was a late call, wasn't it?
It was. Carrick's
It's ridiculous.
No.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That there, man. That there. No. Oh, Cobby, that's beautiful.
Yep.
Give it to Mbumo. Now, where's his support? What have you got? Fuck no.
No, don't shoot. Oh, Bruno.
Lovely.
Good layoff. That's a great layoff, that.
Bruno's so fucking good, man.
Because he's got to see the picture for where he's going to run into as well, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
For a one-touch layoff, and just there you go.
Can we get in that space, Hospicer?
Yeah. He did want it. Gets oh,
What?
poor.
That's
Luke
lazy.
Shaw.
That's
Luke
lazy.
Shaw.
That's so casual and lazy, man.
Well done, Harry.
Flipping
Luke
hell.
Shaw, man, can't give away the ball like that. That's
No.
poor.
Come on,
Really poor.
Luke. You got to send a message today.
Yeah, this is what you're missing out on.
Exactly. Well, because you never know as well. Like, what happens if one of the England players
Injuries,
drops
yeah.
out or something like that? Yeah.
Yeah,
Lovely.
well done.
Well done.
Robbie. Give it to him. Give it to him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Cunha's
all right.
there.
Good.
Where are you going to go? You're going to have to go by yourself?
Ooh,
Oh, well done.
All right.
Lucky,
It's all right.
well
Well
It's
done.
all
Get a
right.
shot
Yeah,
there,
yeah.
man. That's what you want.
like that.
Get out your man, bro. 2 shots on target in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah.
He's up for
I
it.
want intent. Go at him. Left
Yeah.
foot, right foot. This is good.
Yeah. You're getting a bit of change already. Couldn't you manage to get across in the box? Got a shot away.
Yeah.
I tell you what,
What's
does
the
well,
issue, man?
actually.
He does because he scoots it
Shifts
out. He
it.
does do that a
Yeah.
lot. He
Yeah.
shoots off balance quite a lot on right foot and
Yeah.
left foot. You know the goal against he
Yeah.
scored against Fulham as well. He's falling over a bit. Like he does score them type of goals where he looks like he's off balance, but he still gets a good shot. Come on, Harry. Come on, Cass. Let's
Cash,
go.
yeah.
Set
Here we
piece
go.
FC. Come on.
Casemiro,
Set
mate.
piece FC.
Come on, Cass. Come on. Fucking hell, a bit pushing her. Oh, he's gone. He's got. Oh,
God.
Tried the one to Ahmad there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Super chat from Andy H says,
Vivian,
need
man.
your advice, UV. How are you going to deal with your friends who are Arsenal fans when they win the league? They are already unbearable.
Mate. Arsenal fans want a national holiday if they win it.
I
They probably will. They're gonna want a national holiday, Flex. You know. Man.
just leave them. To
Gridlock,
go back. That
road
keeps
shut
happening.
down.
Tavernier. Well done, though.
Well done,
Cass.
Cobby,
Yeah.
man.
Oh,
Lovely.
Bruno's brilliant. Yeah, I've kind of just. It's different for everyone. I've just made
But
peace
ref,
of it a long time.
You'll have that. Yeah.
I've made peace of it a long time ago, man. I don't really let them win it, man. Just
My
don't care. Don't care.
advice would be don't have any friends. That's what you got to do. If you don't have any friends, you don't have that issue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or only associate yourselves with people who support Man United.
Yeah,
Anyone that doesn't, you just go, sorry, I can't talk to you. I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, you're not my friend.
Yeah, sorry, I can't. We can't have any kind of relationship. I apologize.
Yeah, I just leave them be, man. Leave them be. I don't really care.
No,
Let
I
them
don't
have
really
it.
care.
They
I-
will
like I
be
said-
unbearable. I just leave them and let them celebrate. I just use it as fuel. Come on, boys, we've got to be
I've-
back next year.
I preferred them to win it over City or Liverpool.
Yeah.
So I'm not against it.
Now it's that, but this quad thing and treble thing, like I need them to go out of a few though. That's what's worrying me. I'm gonna start thinking about that soon.
They'll probably lose at the weekend
They're
to
not
City
losing.
and have like
You
a
reckon?
meltdown.
Don't think. they will,
Yeah,
man.
and then they'll have like a
That's
half. No, it's all right. You know,
Oh,
Ref, 2. It's 2. Yeah, I can't see it. I just can't see how City beat them. I just don't know how to lose at the minute. I'll be
City
shocked if City
will-
beat them.
beat them, and then Robbie will do his thing that he always does. This about the League Cup, where you go, it doesn't even matter. It's the least important trophy. Remember when we won the League Cup, and he did a bit. I've got those things
Yeah.
like bookmarked of
Yeah.
every season. He says the League Cup doesn't matter until they win it. Then it'll be it's a very important springboard.
For sure.
Fucking hell, come on.
Oh, man.
I mean, I don't know if
Wake
Harry's
up,
giving
man.
it to him. He's given it to him when he's getting pressed with not much options, but Shaw just looks a bit
Lethargic.
slow. Yeah. Yeah.
That's how Man United start games, mate.
Yeah, true. Although we've had a couple of shots on target first 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Some would argue it's a good start.
Well, that's what it was like in the last game against Villa, where it wasn't.
Well
Lovely.
done.
It wasn't
That's
like
all the
rip
danger
roaring.
early, man.
Well
Lovely.
We
done.
did
Go.
have a couple of chances.
Well
There
done.
you
Let's
go.
go.
Go,
Let's
go,
go.
go, go,
Let's
go.
go.
Hold
Well
your run.
done. Get the ball forward really
Take
quickly.
him on.
Let's
Go, Ahmed. Take him on.
Now
Take
go
him
at
on.
him.
Under
Go at
laps.
him. Yeah. Just don't cut back.
Don't wait.
Don't cut back.
Don't wait. Well done, Ahmed. Right, you got 2 now. You got to do something. Keep it.
Where are you going
He's
to go?
done
Good
really
feet.
well.
Good feet.
He's done
Good
well.
feet.
He's done well. If you get doubled up on, mate, that's all you can do.
Nah, no.
It's all right. You've got to keep it alive.
Yeah, that's all he could have done.
So Lenny are growing in confidence a bit, you know.
Lovely.
Well
Oh,
done,
good touch, good
Cunha.
turn. Yeah, he's up for any. He fancies it.
Yeah,
against
good.
Jimenez. Look, he's
Well
got the
done,
beating of
well
him.
done.
He's got the beating of
Well
him.
done. Well done, Cunha. Oh, it's hit off the fucking...
Yeah,
Cunha's
he's
letting
got
him
the beating
know.
of him. That's
Yep.
like 2 or 3 times now.
And that's good for Cunha because obviously, like you say, as a left winger, you know he really wants to come inside, but he's showing that Jimenez kid, like, "Nah, mate, I'll take you down the outside, bro. No problem.
Yeah.
Left foot."
Yeah, he's giving a bit of variety, which is good,
Takes
man.
a bit of confidence away from the
Yeah.
fullback to let him know he's in for a game. I like that. Oh, Bruno.
Oh,
Oh,
Bruno!
oh, unlucky. Oh,
I'll tell you what. That's
Yeah,
what, for
played
like
some
3
good
shots now, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
Alright.
good start.
Good stuff.
It's a good start, first 15 minutes. Of course, we got countered, but always tried to just whip it in that corner. That would have been something.
Yeah, I tell you what, if he properly like smashed that, he would have maybe had a bit of
Yeah.
a chance to take it early. But you've got to get something behind it.
Well done, you got to
Okay, win
get
it back.
tight.
It's not
Ah,
foul.
he's getting foul.
Soft, man, soft.
But they are trying to punch that ball into either Tavernier in that half space or Evan Nilsson. And good. Marcus Tavernier's got it a couple of times. They've took it off him. Evan Nilsson's trying to get it there, make a tactical foul. Just make sure that they can't get in there and turn. I don't mind it. Because Bournemouth are a good team. They're trying to play. Try and play in that gap.
Clearly, he and Yoram Maguire have been told, like, right, when that ball comes in the middle, like, touch tight.
Yeah,
don't back off,
exactly.
and certainly don't let him turn you. Don't let him get in behind.
Exactly.
Sure, again,
Sure.
casual
Luke.
sure. What the hell?
Sure.
It's like
Sleeping there.
game.
Wake
He's jogging
up, bro.
around. Just literally just jogging.
I don't understand why he hasn't gone and met that ball first.
That's what I mean. He let it bounce.
Yeah.
Giggles and
Why has he
Glutes
done
been around
that?
for 39 months. Says we're playing well, you know. Well, you know.
Oh, we are first 15, but let's chill because Luke's sure
You never know. You never know. Goals can change things. I get that first goal, but got to be mindful.
This is such a
Away from
needless
having the
throw-in to have to face.
Yeah. Again, all by our own design. We didn't even need to. He
Yeah.
didn't need to do that. See. Well done.
Done. Touch.
It's got to go in Boomer.
And can you break? Yeah. What's your option?
Ahmad.
Oh, what a
Lovely.
ball,
I
right?
tell you
What a
what, that is
pass.
a really
Take him
great
on.
pass.
Take him on. Go.
And that was like one of the
Oh.
only passes he could make
Come
there.
on.
It's not
Was that
bad.
a pass?
Oh, it's a
Oh,
great block.
lucky.
Fucking hell. Good move. Good move. Good move. Good
pass.
move.
Yeah, that is good.
That's good defending, to be fair, because
I tell you what, this is
get that.
This is a good ball by Dallo as well, you know.
It's a great ball by Dallas. Perfect.
Look at that.
Lovely pass.
Sees the
Yeah,
run.
brilliant.
Oof.
Brilliant.
I mean, maybe he could have. Bruno could have gone one more to Mbeumo there.
Yeah, a
as
little
well,
reverse.
actually.
That would be
Yeah.
fucking messed. If he did that, he'd be a fucking magician. With the
Yeah.
ball coming that quick for a quick,
Wouldn't put it
Yeah,
past
that
him.
would have been
Wouldn't
mad.
put it past him, would you?
You wouldn't put it past him.
No.
Come on, H. Celebrate the new contract, kid. Come on.
United asking some
Yeah.
questions. Come on, Bruno.
Ball in.
Lovely.
Don't get countered.
I want a Maguire knee slide, fingers in the ears.
Yeah. Or just a straight one.
He loves the knee slide, yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Oh,
Oh, no. This is where you got to be careful. Maybe do the foul if you need it.
Yeah, he's done
Well
well.
done.
He didn't need
Well done,
to.
sure.
Pressure.
Yeah. Oh, well done, Mbeumo.
Yeah.
Good feet.
I just had echoes
wide.
of that Newcastle goal there, you know, with Bruno
Oh,
giving him in that position.
don't.
I was like,
Yeah. Let's go home. That's it. Be safe. Lamens is no nonsense, isn't it? Left foot, right
Yeah.
foot. I just get a good connection on it,
That's
put it
mean,
into
yeah.
a decent area, and you lot go
we'll
play
win
off
the second ball
So-
there, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think he,
I thought he was going to get it.
because I think he knows his deficiencies, Lamens. This is what I've been saying about him is that like close control at his feet. I do think that is one area where he's a bit uncomfortable, but
He doesn't
as
really
long as he's-
miscontrol it. He just
no, it just he
keeps
can
it
look a bit
simple.
awkward. He can just look a bit awkward,
Yeah.
but if he's got the permission and if he's confident enough to be like, you know what, I'm not going to put myself under that pressure. I'll just go long. You know what I mean? I'll go long. I know I can hit channels. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Football
Well
went
done,
too
sure.
far the other way with the playmaker goalkeeper stuff. It lost track of what actually goalkeepers are, which is keep the ball at the back of the
100%.
net.
And this is what they're supposed to be like. When you've got time and space, like he doesn't just kick it long because he's scared of the ball. Pass
Yeah.
it to your teammate. You know what I mean?
Got to deal with this.
Well done, Lenny. Good positioning. Harry. Well done, Harry.
Win the foul. Brilliant.
Listen, mate. I see Gabriel get them every game, mate. Ref. Ref.
He went down in like slow motion. Oh.
Push me, man. Ref. It's like Cliver. Push me in the shoulder, man.
That's what he did. One. I just love that in Sunday League. You know when you go down, you do the whole ref. Get on over me.
I'm the worst for that.
And then when they give it, just to rub it in even more, I bet you when you're getting back to your feet, what'd you do? Clap the ref? Cheers, ref. Yeah, good decision.
Yeah.
Right decision. Right decision.
Or I tap the centre back who's give the foul away. Oh,
Yeah.
Too late. You know what I mean? Watch it, mate.
Yeah.
I mean,
Go on, Boomer.
go on, Worms. Corner.
Ah.
Corner, innit? Yeah. What?
Yeah,
It's
corner ball.
What does he want? What's going on?
Finished. It's corner. Get away from me.
What are they moaning at? Give me a yellow card. Don't let him talk to you like that, ref. It's in your face.
Where's the card?
Ref looks like he wants to beat him up.
It's close.
Yeah. Look at him. He was proper like toddler speak to him. Enough.
Yeah.
Finish.
Yeah. Definitely is a corner, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know why he's going mad. Come on. Make use of it. Come on.
Here we go.
Come on, boys. We've got used to this season. Let's keep up. Bruno assists. Come on. One more on the record.
Ooh.
Oh. Yes.
Oh.
Oh, did it?
What was
Oh,
that?
just kicked it straight back to him.
Recycle.
Bruno.
Recycle.
Bruno.
Oh. Bruno's just creating bare chances.
Well done. Well done. I tell you what, he's in this like gliding mode, isn't he, at the moment? Where he's just, you can tell confidence is high. What's going on here?
Keeper. It's keeper down. What's happened? Oh. You don't know
Maybe just
what
a
you're
bit
doing. What's happened?
Just a bit of pushing, bit of arguing, maybe.
Yeah. Let's
The
go, Diogo.
legendary, long Dallo throw.
Yeah,
Look at
we
this.
brought you over to left back to take this.
Yes. Flick on. That was free kick.
He's got a hand in his back. Yeah.
Watch out. They're taking it fast. Taking it fast. Give the ball away, mate. Thank you.
Well done, Ahmed.
Oh.
Worm.
Yeah.
Yep.
No casual shore. No casual shore.
Yeah, not casual there.
Yeah.
Sometimes the camera angle does you, innit? It just you're not sure which dimension where the ball's going.
Like I said, especially this ground, like the camera.
Yeah.
If you focus too much on the camera angle, it'll make you feel sick.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not there. Not there.
Shouldn't have played there.
Oh, good save. Fucking hell.
It's him, Flex. It's him.
That's always him, bro. I'm telling you, this guy, bro. And that's out of nothing. That's just us giving the ball away.
Snapshot
Gets it
as
out
well.
of his feet.
Out of his
Left
feet,
foot,
bang.
bro. Woo! Good save.
Yeah, it's actually Lomas as well. Because he took it early. Had someone behind it. Look at that.
It's a bit swerve
Outside.
on that.
Moving. Yeah.
It's gone out. See?
Yeah.
That was needless as well. We gave the ball away in a bad area.
That's one as a goalkeeper.
He should
as well.
save that, but
that can embarrass you. Because if it does go in, you look foolish. And it's like you should save it, but it's not an easy save.
That's an Onana. Let him.
Yes.
He did let that in.
Now got to be careful. In swinger.
Oh, it's deep. It's deep.
Back
Well
post.
done,
Done,
Harry.
wow.
Harry, man.
Go on, win it, lads.
His head's like a magnet.
Keep it in.
No.
Okay.
Well done.
Done. Just
Nah,
don't
it's
want to
good
be giving him
goalkeeping.
any needless chances, man. Honestly, just
Yeah.
They'll tell you what, Bournemouth, they
lovely
pressed, didn't they?
pass.
Turn.
Lovely. Oh, my God, Gallo.
Darrow! Good grief. If this results in a goal.
Oh, God. It's not enough for a foul there. But I'll tell you
Dallo,
what.
you are such a...
Well, DJ said 2 or 3 a game, and we said
Yeah.
we'd take that. So there's 1.
Oh, no.
Oh, fucking hell. So, I mean, it's a competitive game, man. We've started really well, but it's not...
This guy, honestly. Yeah, it's not a foul. It's nothing. No, never.
Nah, it's not enough for a foul.
Nah.
He just feels...
He knows what he's
feels
doing.
his arms there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he feels his arms there and just goes down.
Maguire's smart as well, isn't he? Maguire's just going, look at him. I know what you're talking about. What are you talking about, mate?
You might
Exactly
get that.
like you said.
You might get that
never.
in Europe. We ain't getting that in the Prem.
No.
But couple of little moments there. Dallo shit touched. One before that, we gave it a ball away in a bad moment. Yeah. I think that's just the curious case of Dallo, isn't it? There's some bits where he's physically good and
lucky.
And you go, well done, Dallo, like he's done a little bit a while ago. There's other times where he takes shit touches and puts us under pressure. Because then he just had to take a touch and turn. He was away.
Yeah.
Probably done everything right.
And not only does he done it a heavy touch, he's done it completely into danger. It's one thing if it goes over your feet and results for a throw. It couldn't be. It couldn't be. The consequence couldn't be worse of where it could go.
Yeah,
So,
100%. Yeah, it's true.
Here we go. He's got to redeem himself. Long throw. Get an assist.
Assist.
This is the curious case of Dallo. Get ready.
Ooh.
Maguire's falling down. Oof.
Oh, don't foul him. Tell you what,
Alan, you
Casemiro's hardly had a touch. Forgot
I know,
Casemiro's
yeah.
playing. Well done,
Well
Cobby.
done, Cobby.
You know, like we've actually started well, and you got fucking hell.
Fucking hell.
Oh, to be fair, it's routine.
And he
so-
played that without even looking, you know. He played that without even looking.
Yeah, Casemiro. I haven't seen him on the ball really, or haven't. Let's win that. Let's go.
Inside, there's cast there. Should be cast.
I tell you what, it's got a bit of a weird feel to the game, this.
Oh,
Lovely.
Bruno, lovely.
Lovely. Oh,
Oh, Ahmed! Oh, what a block!
lucky.
Fucking hell, they're
Good
defending
play,
well,
man.
to be fair to
Cunha,
them.
wing play, mate. Wing play. You
Yeah.
said you can't be a winger.
Bruno Cunha,
Good wing
man.
play,
Doing
man.
well. Good little link
1-2.
up. Cunha's
Yeah,
playing well
he's-
today.
he's got the beating of that fullback, and that Jimenez is having a
lucky
tough
Ahmed,
time.
That's all Ahmad could do with that, really. It sits up there
Yeah.
off his left foot.
Yeah.
That's
Oof.
in that. That's in.
Ahmad's had 2 sniffs at goal. Come on,
Yeah.
United, man. Turn up the
Yeah,
pressure a bit.
Cobby has been good as well, by the way. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
cleaning up. He's doing things like that. He's kept the ball neat and tidy. He's assured.
Ball in.
Oh,
Ball in.
God.
No.
And Boomer loves that one on his right foot. It never goes in.
Yeah.
Mm. He's always on the edge of the box, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's the only thing he could do,
Nah.
man. Yeah.
Come on, Brian. Come on.
He just needs to pick it up, man. He needs to pick it up.
Yeah.
I think he needs to get himself a goal. Get himself a goal, man. He'll be back in the.
Yeah.
some form
what's the
back,
last?
man.
What's the last game he scored in?
That's a good question.
Spurs. Oh shit!
shit.
There's a big gap there.
What's going on? What's going on? Sure.
Well done.
You've got to deal with it now.
Yeah, he has done.
Well done. Supports him.
That's
Support. Give him an option.
Who's helping him?
Cunha's done brilliantly there.
He's
He's
a
done
madman
really
for
well
that. I
there.
don't know
He
how
had
he's
nothing.
done that.
Yeah.
Got a bit overcrowded in the end, but
Go get
Well
that.
done.
Snatch it. There you
Cunha
go.
again.
Go.
Let's go.
Drive.
Let's go. Oh, put some
No,
pace
I
on
think it's the
that.
wrong decision.
Yeah.
Bruno was the option. Yeah, Bruno was
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
option,
it's
wasn't
the
he?
wrong decision.
Tried the reverse, but trying to get the ball forward quickly. I'm not mad at that.
Mm. Hey, he's
Mad
up
at
for it
that.
this game, isn't he? He's lively.
Yeah.
First
He is.
26 minutes or so.
That's what I need. That's what we need from him, man.
Mhm.
Because I remember at Wolves, he was a handful, man. Cunha was a proper handful for a lot of teams, man.
Well, there has been this talk about him as well, hasn't there? Of like, wow, is it kind of square pegs and round holes with him playing as a left winger? What's his best position? Can, like you said, can he
Yeah.
play as a winger? It'd be interesting
He
to
can
know if
adapt.
Carrick did say, or Steve Holland, those guys did say, look, we kind of need a bit
Played.
more sort of wing play from you today. We need
Played.
you to do some running. There you go. Don't Dallo.
From there, Dallo.
Oh,
fuck's
you
sake.
Let me be quiet.
He's hit the roof. He's kicked it onto the fucking roof.
Right. I'll have a lemon. Sweet on that
Yeah.
one, so.
You may as well, Owen. Like, Dallo, just keep the play moving, bro. What are you doing? Like, Cunha's found you. Cobby's found, like, we're keeping the ball moving nicely. Man goes and hits the roof with the shot. Fucking hell. Like, because the stadium's so small, it literally hit the roof. It bounced down and came back.
Oh,
Oh,
Cash
that's
alongside. Ah, that's a yellow.
That's yellow, man.
That's a yellow.
That's special. It's your first one, mate, but you've pulled him back.
Cass, man. You didn't
Pulled
need
him
to-
back. That's
you
a
didn't need
silly
to do
one, that is.
man.
Wrong side.
Yeah, man.
Drop shoulder on him. Silly, that Casemiro. And we've been saying as well, we ain't seen Casemiro so far. And that's the first time we've seen him, and he's got a yellow card. Fuck's sake. Oh, man.
Let's kind of put him in a
Can't believe that
situation a
shot.
little bit.
Yeah.
It's a
Owen
bit
chipping
early.
into the lemons. The shot was so bad, he thought, I'm doing a lemon for that.
Might as well.
Yeah. Winners, please. Winners, please. Done, Dallo. Come on, I feel like our plays, we've deserved to score. I mean, I know they've had some, some moments as well.
Oh,
Or Lenny's missed that. Harry won't.
well done, Mbuma.
Yeah, he was lining up the shot there. Come on, boys. Let's get that first goal.
Interesting. Cunha's through the middle there.
Yeah, had a little change. Thought he was going to cross that. Watch out, Cobby.
Maybe this is just a out of possession thing.
Yeah, I don't know which way the ball went from the free kick, because they had a free kick, didn't they? So they probably just ain't swapped back since then. Yeah.
So it's
We
got a bit of a
definitely
sort of weird feel, this game, doesn't it? A bit of a weird tempo. Like I said, it feels a bit
Yeah.
pre-season-ish. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Both teams
yeah.
a bit.
Well, there's enough coming back from Bournemouth to know that, you know what I mean, we ain't having it all our own way, that's for sure. But handball, we've done some good stuff, though. You know what I mean? We've done some good stuff. Yeah, that was harsh. The fucking just rifled straight back at him. Couldn't really have done anything, could he?
Nah,
But yeah, he did. Yeah, it's harsh. But then if he gets that and then it goes into his path and gives him a nice, you know what I mean, a goal comes from it, you're like, mate, it's his fucking hand. But you wouldn't give a penalty for that, would you? If that ricocheted into someone's hand like that. So who knows what the rules are these days? Who knows? KSL says, I like the performance. Yeah, it hasn't been bad. And you can't expect to just play against teams that they don't get anything, you know, total domination. We said the Bournemouth are good. You know?
Yeah.
And the moments we've had, they've been some good
lovely
good moments. See, stuff like that Cobby does, you know what I mean? And he'll do that for the whole game and people are like, see him today.
I tell you what.
He nearly
that's a good part.
Yeah, he nearly pulled it off.
Was that the Casemiro special around the corner?
Yeah, the whip, yeah.
I mean, he's asking a lot of Bruno. You know what I mean? He's saying take that down out of the air, but
yeah,
nearly
got and he was kind of spinning. Someone said that kid's 20. Is he 20 as well? He's not having a good game, is he, at the minute?
No, he's struggling.
Yeah. Come on, boys. Yeah, 20-year-old Spaniard. Yeah,
but at least we do look. You know, like we can create and we can, you know, make something.
Yeah, we don't look depth of ideas. The game isn't flat.
That would have been, that used to be the problem before, didn't it? We'd get to like 30 minutes like this, but you'd be like, but we created nothing and, you know, we don't look dangerous. You still do feel like there are goals in this team.
Yeah. That's it. Put a bit of...
There you go, you got the...
prayer. But I just don't like us when we press because usually they play one pass and they're out.
Yeah.
That's what's happened just then. We're not a good pressing team. We're not. Dallo, careful. We're not a good pressing team. Like that's as soon as we start to go for people a little bit, apart from maybe City where we actually did trounce them, there's no one that we've been able to press and put them really under it. You know what I mean?
And it's funny because that's when we do get, as fans, get a bit carried away with the pressing thing. Because we see a player closing down another player. We go, look at that pressing. And we go, it's not really pressing. They're just kind of closing them down.
Oh, that's not a good pass.
I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah, it's just straight to them. Wasn't into a good area that time, Sonny.
Yeah, so I mean, he's not the most proficient on that. But I don't think he needs to be.
No, I'd much rather what we have.
Yeah.
Thought he took a baggy touch there. I fucking nicked it.
So about 15 minutes to go till half time. Nearly 2 minutes gone and still 0-0. Man United have probably had the better chances. Nothing like major.
Well done.
A couple of saves from both keepers.
Yeah, they're looking for that a lot. They're looking for that one a lot. Well done, Bruno. Managed to toe it, but
he's the danger man.
He is.
Up against Casual Shaw.
He just swapped back again. Bruno to the left for this phase of play. But it's just those passes in between the lines. They really want it into Tavernier's feet or Evan Nilsson's feet.
Yeah, just a bit of
compact.
Bit of Bournemouth possession here.
Yeah.
I haven't had many times like this.
Yeah, it's almost like what I don't mind is that under Carrick we have said that like we're happy to defend and defend properly. Like we're not a pressing team, we're not quite there yet, so we'll be in this mid block 4-4-2. Let them have it. We trust ourselves that when the ball gets in the final third, we'll defend the box well. We'll get blocks in.
Well, and also this is what I was saying earlier on about what Carrick's remit is, what his job is. His only job is to get Man United into the Champions League. So, like long-term vision of style of play, it's all kind of irrelevant. He's just got this group of players. What can they do? And like you said, we're not a good pressing team. I tell you what, Lomond's got lost there.
Yeah, he was underneath it, wasn't he?
Yeah, he didn't look. He looked like he was miles away from it.
He was underneath it, man.
Yeah.
Bournemouth having a good little spell at the moment.
Go on.
Well, commentators.
Yellow card.
Give it, Cunha.
Lovely,
Bruno,
lovely.
Bruno, give it Ahmad.
Ahmad.
Ahmad, take a touch. Finish.
Oh,
shit.
Ahmad, man, you gotta do better than that, bro.
And that's a shit ball as well, by the way, Ahmad. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's
I'm
one
mad,
touching
man.
hit. Open out your body there, bro.
That is a massive chance because he is through on goal.
Give it to him. Oh, not that side. Oh, he's done well there.
Lovely,
Fucking hell.
lovely.
Really well.
Cunha, man. Brilliant.
Oh, fuck,
Cunha's-
Ahmad. That was a
Ahmad, man.
perfect break, man. Perfect break. Well
Go
done,
on,
Cobby.
Cobby.
Love that.
Lovely. Break the lines.
Lovely. That's
lovely.
brilliant, Cobby.
One more.
Go on.
Oh, damn.
Oh, it's off the line.
line.
Oh, he saved
Off the
it.
line. Good
Oh,
play,
it's good
United, but
football.
let's get back and defend.
I tell you what,
Great football.
that was.
It's great football,
Oh.
man. Let's get back, guys.
Here
Don't
come
get countered.
Bournemouth.
Don't get countered, man.
Rayan on that side, man.
Oh,
Well done.
block. Get out to him. Get out
Get
to him.
out to him, please. Yes.
Well done. Fuck. Bournemouth are good on transition, man. He's
They're
cleared that on the
good
fucking
stuff.
line.
Playing some good
That's good
stuff.
football. Really good football. Ahmad, well done. That's the right pass.
Yeah, on the side.
Dallo, back post, perfect ball on a plate. It's just a good
What
save.
am I going to
He's
say, guys?
thrown
What am I going to say? If Sesko was there,
Yeah.
it. Yeah. Nah,
To be
nah,
fair, I'm
nah,
not
that's
sure.
a
I'm not
good
sure.
thing to do, yeah.
just there from that cross.
Oh, Bruno. Oh.
I tell
Any
you what,
higher,
to be
that's
fair,
going in. Yeah.
the ball by Dallo is actually a really good ball because he could
a
fizz
great
it, but
ball.
instead he holds it up. He did the
Yeah.
right choice.
Put it on a plate for Bruno. Put it on a
Yeah, he
plate for him.
did.
Right, fix up, boys, because they've got a corner from our attack,
Yeah.
guys. That has happened
Yeah.
twice now.
Oof. Who's running
Get
out
out
to
to him,
him?
then. Yeah, I was
Oh,
going to say, no,
good hands.
Good,
no,
good
no
take by Lamans, man. Good take.
Yeah, kind of
Through
just
the
waiting for
crowd.
him to take the shot.
Yeah, no one. Look,
No,
everyone's just.
no one really closing him down.
Yeah.
Well, that could have hit off anyone, that.
Yeah.
That could have
Yeah,
hit
Dangerous,
Dallo,
anyone.
look, he throws ahead at it.
Yeah, that could have, that's lucky, that. Good catch, by the way, because
Good
they're not
catch,
easy
man.
sometimes coming through people. Oh,
he's
Scott,
done
fucking
him.
hell, that was brilliant.
It was a bit grainy for me. Was that Shaw that tried to go in there? I didn't see.
I didn't actually see it. It was
Oh, okay.
just know that Scott spun there.
Because whoever it was, they were super late. They were never getting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was the pirouette.
This has been good to watch, though. I know, like, it has been, you know what I
Played
mean?
all right.
Like,
He
obviously,
played well.
yeah, we've
Yeah.
played well, man. We've created good chances. Just need to tuck one of them away now. Now it's turned
Yeah.
into one of those halves where you're like, come on, guys, get something for your hard work here. Be one up at least. That Ahmad
Ironically,
one, man.
For all of the chatter about, not starting well, we've actually started pretty
Yeah.
well in this game.
We have. We
Yeah.
have.
Just want Ahmad to be a bit more ruthless there, man. Be a bit more switched on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fucking hell,
no.
Shaw.
Ah,
Don't know what he's thinking there.
Oof.
Well done, Lenny. Good sorted
done,
your feet
Lenny.
out well there.
yeah.
On a pass.
done.
There you go.
Well,
Well done. Well done.
There's 2 or 3 times with Shaw in it, just a bit
You read your Cunha.
bit
Yeah,
bit
he read him that
sloppy.
time. Who?
Shaw,
Shaw,
couple
yeah,
of times, yeah.
Been off it, man. He ain't been great. Oh, just feel like we should be 1-0 up, though. Just have that
Yeah,
1-0 lead.
I was
To
gonna
just...
say, if you'd have said the first half, their goalkeepers made a couple of saves, one off the line, and some chances that a bit more concentration would have been a lot better.
Oh,
Like we should
Did
be
he have to-
1-0 up. One of those should go
Yeah.
in.
did Luke Shaw have to take that touch there? Could he?
Probably wasn't. He
Got a guy
safest thing, I
behind him,
guess,
yeah.
at the time. Yeah. Safest thing.
Senesi, I think, has put it into an area where it's just made Luke Shaw have to do that. I suppose coming over your shoulder, you wanted safety first, didn't it?
He's had a bit of a ropey, nearly 40 minutes or so. Shaw, a bit.
He hasn't looked
Bit
as assured
weird.
as he-
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll deal with this.
Watch Tavernier.
Nice. Well done, United. I like the way they
If you can
closed that.
break- Get the impression, Bournemouth as well. They're vulnerable in the counter attack. A couple of times we've
Well
won it
done.
in good areas.
Well done,
Yeah.
Bruno.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well done, Bruno.
it's true. Top end of the pitch, we've created chances. I've been happy with Cunha, happy with Bruno. You know, Ahmad's been involved. I was, a bit annoyed at his end product, but he's still been involved, keeping the ball. And Bruno's not probably been
11
the best.
shots, 4 on
Yeah,
target.
man. It's good.
Ironically enough, it does feel like if you're creating these chances,
You got to score.
There's a goal. There's a goal.
Oh,
for him in this
right.
game.
Oh, yeah.
There's goals for him. Yeah. Shine with the super chat says, "Do we have an update on Dorgu? What's up with our injuries and their return dates?" Well, one would hope with Dorgu. I mean, that's a push, surely.
Cass,
Cass,
man,
just-
you didn't even need
no,
to do
it's
all
not,
of that.
it's
You
not.
could have just
Nah,
played
it
the
wasn't.
ball.
Nah,
It
just
wasn't.
play the fucking pass there, Cass. He's right in front of you, bro.
It's unlucky that.
Oh, he's give it. He looked like he just fell. Fuck's sake, Tavernier from this range. You don't want this. You don't want this. Did he actually touch him? Yeah.
Yeah, just afterwards.
Wow. It's a silly one from Lenny because he's not getting there, is he?
No.
Kind of tries to pull out, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say he realizes, isn't he? And then, but his knee's too far ahead at that point.
Oh, you don't want Tavernier striking from here. Not at all. Fuck's sake.
Did you
Oh
see
my God.
Lenny without
Yeah,
his,
without his hair done.
dreads in? Yeah.
Had his-
Looking
his
like
afro
Sideshow
out,
Bob.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
he had the Marcel going on. Yeah, it was cool.
The Marcel.
Yeah.
Come on, Senny. Get that wall organised, bro. Come on, that goal. Oh, mate. Tavernier over these, bro.
What is it with the Tavernier family and being good at set pieces?
I know.
Because
I know.
they're
Is he
all-
actually is he related to the other Tavernier?
I think so.
At,
I think
at
so.
Rangers.
At Rangers, right?
Yeah. He's really good at free kicks, isn't he?
Yeah.
I don't know if he is.
I'll have a look. They're brothers, yeah.
Oh, are they? Didn't know
Yeah.
that.
That's I thought they were.
Yeah.
They look quite alike as
Yeah.
well.
Oh, this is tight, this, man.
I can see the familial resemblance.
Hmm.
Liz.
Oh, well done. It's one of those ones where Senny Lammers knows it's going there,
Mm.
and not enough.
Some
pace on
goalkeepers would be dramatic with that. They go, screw it, I'm going to pull
Yeah.
off the save.
Gonna-
You know,
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Gonna fall to the ground.
Take the
Yeah.
thing out of it, pat it down.
you can. Yeah, you can if you want to. You know, you
Silly.
can tip that one around the post, or you can just catch it.
Yeah. Boomer getting roughed up a little bit there.
Yeah, he's not having fun, is he?
He's not, is he? He's not. He just
No,
looks a
he's
bit
not
like,
having fun.
I'm not involved as much as the others.
Like I said, that
Oh.
that whoever plays in that middle role in the first half of Man United games is a thankless task. Whether it's in Boomer or Sheshko, you do
That's
not
too
get
many
that involved.
times through the middle.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. Well done.
Now go if you can.
Lovely.
Go after it.
Ryan.
You know. I'll tell you what, though. It started from Thingy's give him a shit ball.
Casemiro's still down.
He's up now. And Brumo's give him a shit ball. And they've both missed that.
Lovely.
Well done,
Well
Shores.
done. Bruno's been good, man. Oh, that's
Lovely
brilliant.
football.
Shit touch and Boomer.
Bruno, man.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. You might have to go by yourself. Heavy touch.
Yeah. Getting a bit bitty here before half time. It's lacking a bit of quality here.
Just need to put our foot on the ball for a minute. Just for a minute and just reset.
Dangerous. Got to get out to him.
Go and help.
That's a ball,
If
you
you can. Nice.
Sonny. Well done.
I tell you what, it's
Yeah,
weird.
hold
Who's
on
had a
to
bit
it.
of
Hold on to it.
a quiet half is Casemiro, isn't it? Casemiro's had a
Yeah,
bit of
yeah.
for all of the talk around him. Cobby's been a much
Yeah,
more
he's-
involved midfielder.
Yep.
Cobby's been excellent. Cobby's been excellent, man. Oh, fucking hell.
Yes, he's
Oh, I
had
thought it
to.
was going to the centre back.
I didn't even think the camera knew where that was going. It just
Yeah,
it just put it in the
it's
other half and just
outstanding.
hoped. It was just like
Yeah. They're going
we
to
feel like it's
Ryan.
going to drop in this direction somewhere.
He looks a bit like AJ. Ryan does.
What, Anthony
Joshua.
Joshua? Yeah, he does,
just-
you know.
it just
Yeah, he
reminded
does.
me
He
of
does.
AJ.
Yeah, he does. He does. Just a little bit.
Yeah. Don't let him out of that.
Hey,
Oh,
see
man.
that
Oh,
could-
fuck's
Cass.
sake, man. Ay. Dallo took a baggy touch. Oh, he still got past you though, Dallo. That's gone out.
Go off.
Oof.
Good hands. Dallo, he took a bad touch and Dallo didn't
Yeah.
react to it. And then he just went past him like Dallo weren't there. Come on, boys. A little bit of quality, man. Get the first goal.
There you go.
Bruno, I tell you what, Bruno's passing.
Bruno's
has
been good.
brilliant.
He's been crisp,
And his
man.
passing is really crisp. Gives the ball away with
Hold
the
on,
pass.
Owen.
That'll be me. See you later, folks.
And that was actually a poor choice of pass as well,
It was.
because Mbeumo don't
One
want
of his
that.
worst pass of the half.
Yeah. Then Mbeumo's ended up being a bit more of a focal.
Oh,
Oh,
Fuck it.
let's get a bit.
bring it down.
Stretched.
Put your
There you
foot on
go.
the ball.
Calm it down a bit. Yeah, let's actually pass
There
it
you
to
go.
feet. tell you what, it's silent of the vitality, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lovely touch, man.
Well
Again,
done. Better.
Go on, Cunha.
Go on. Pass.
Cunha. I think he was thinking to switch it, wasn't he?
Yeah. Is he looking for Mbumo somehow? That's a difficult ball.
Yeah, it is. Just wanting Mbumo to be involved.
Movement, boys.
Like
there you go.
Eye of the needle stuff here.
Yeah, it is. Good ball.
Lovely.
It's a good pass, wasn't it?
All good. He killed him with a pass. I don't think
I was going to say, he got a lot out of it, didn't
he? He weren't getting that. That's for sure.
Lay that one off, Fizz.
He weren't getting that.
If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get to 750 likes on the way to 1K. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Bit of Friday night football. 0-0.
Let's get one in before we go in. One more before we go in.
Lovely, wouldn't it?
Bruno, come on.
It's a little set piece. No rush, Bruno. You got all day.
No, but listen, mate. They've been good at counters, so we need to make sure once we take this corner, that the game's done.
True.
We'll be set up.
Yeah, they've got Mbumo at the edge of the box.
Strolling around, smile on his face. He's enjoying himself. Bruno Fernandes. It's because he knows this one's going to be the one.
Hands off him, Lenny.
This one's going to be the goal. No. Maybe still. It's been established. A couple of passes still counts as a set piece, apparently.
Yeah.
No movement for Cobby there. No movement.
Oof, that was a left foot swing, Bruno.
Yeah, he's kind of shanked that one.
Fuck's sake, man.
Like you said, Flex, the moment we have a corner, they're already thinking about...
Fucking hell,
he even get there? How did he get there?
He's fast, man.
He took like 2 strides, he was there.
Tell you what, ref, mate. Have a look. Fucking hell. Ref!
Yeah, that should be...
You can't let them finish the attack. You can't let them finish the attack. The time's the time. The time's the time.
How long? If they're going to keep passing it, ref, you have to punish them. If they're going to keep passing it, look.
Ref's taking the piss.
No,
they can't pass it around forever.
Ref!
Ref, surely.
Well
surely.
Done.
There you go.
No. You shouldn't even let them have that extra fucking 20 seconds.
Well, United are second half FC.
Yes.
There was an opportunity there to be first half FC, though, man. I'm a bit annoyed that we didn't,
definitely. Didn't take our chances, weren't clinical.
Yeah, we don't normally obviously have that side of it where we started well, we've created loads of chances in the first half. We should probably be one up. But I like the way we've played, actually. There's a few nervy moments. Ryan, as we said before the game, we know he's going to be involved. So you're not going to be able to give Bournemouth nothing. But I think we've done the better work, and probably we should be 1-0 up, really, with the chances that we on a different day, Bruno scores that. On a different day, Ahmad doesn't get blocked twice. Keeper saves the other one. The other one where Ahmad takes the baggy touch instead of taking one touch, and he's got a free shot at goal. Cunha's had a shot on goal as well. So I like what we've done. I like what we've done so far, first half.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think we've been the better team. Certainly created the better of the chances. One off the line. Keep makes a save from Ahmad. I think, to be honest, I think there have been some really impressive individual performances there as well. I think you look at Cunha on the left. Got the beating of that Jimenez every single time. He's looked really lively. Look at Bruno. He looks like a player that's in form, doesn't he? Looks calm, looks composed, looks like he can create. Ahmad, looking at once again with him, it's the same as it's been in recent weeks. End product. You're just going end product. Where's your touch? Where's your composure? Mbumo, the same as it's been again for him in recent weeks, which is maybe his touch is just a bit off, pass is just a bit off. But it's also a difficult job being that sort of central figure there. But when Šeško comes on, you think it'll be a bit more opened up. And actually, it does feel like a game for Šeško with the chances that we're creating. Midfield, Cobby's done really well. He's been really, really neat and tidy, really sharp, composed on the ball. Ironically enough, it's probably one of Cass's worst halves I've seen in a while from him, in terms of giving the ball away a little bit sloppy, not maybe being first to tackles. And then defensively, I think defense has been all right. Shaw's been a bit, lackadaisical. Dallow's been Dallow, good and shit in the same way. Defenders have done well. And, I think we've been the better team, but this is the Premier League, isn't it, DJ? 0-0. You never know what can happen. We could come out the second half, they could score straight away. So still gotta get that goal, make it count.
Yeah, I've seen enough in that first half to suggest that if we come out and do what we're supposed to do, we could bring this game home. But as you said, I think some of the performances there just been a bit patchy. I think I'm a little bit, I'll be honest, I'm a bit upset with Mbumo, man. I just wish I could see a little bit more from him. I think there's times where you could do just a little bit more. We know how clinical of a finisher he is, and I just think that maybe he's not doing enough to get in those kind of areas as a centre forward. And you know what? He's not a striker. He's not a centre forward, is he? So maybe I do have a bit of grace for him there. But man, it feels a bit frustrating because I think we could be 2 up at least, minimum 2 up at least in that half. But you know, as I said, United a second half FC. I'm pretty sure we can come out and get something. It's just now a question of when does Sesko come on? When does he come on? What minute does he come on, and for who?
Yeah, I think there's a couple of people in the chat here. Talk on Ahmad, says Kuban, and someone said Ahmad seriously has to hope it. He took one bad touch where he probably should have, done better there. But guys, come on! Like he had a shot on target. He had a shot that he took a decent touch and was blocked. He done the right thing by keeping the ball properly and laying it off to Dallo so Dallo could cross. So the pass before the pass. Stop being silly. Ahmad's played fine. Ahmad's played well in that first half. I don't get this thing. What is this? Ahmad really poor. He's having a worse.
Flex.
What are you talking about?
Flex.
Sesko in for Ahmad. What the fuck's going on?
Flex.
What the fuck?
I did this to see. This is what you didn't see at the weekend, right? I was having this thing at the weekend, and I've been actively trying in this stream not to do it. You know what I mean? But to hone in on it because people were right. Because I was doing the same thing, Flex. I was sort of, you do see the wild comments like that where you go like, you'll be like, Ahmad's having an absolute terrible, blah, blah, blah. But then you do kind of realize that actually it's a vocal minority in it. You know what I mean? It's a vocal minority. In the grand scheme of things, you look at that first half and you go, obviously we're not 1-0 ahead or a couple of goals ahead, but doing all right. Goals are still there for this. Not every player is going to be perfect. Yeah, there's always something to complain about, isn't there? You know what I mean?
I've got a question. I've just got a question because this has been bothering me for a couple of weeks.
I'm not participating anymore in it.
Is,
you know what I mean?
is Mbumo a better right winger than Ahmad? Because I don't think he is.
I don't
think he is. Like he is not. He doesn't even.
Well, obviously, take off Ahmad and put Sesko, and then put Mbumo to the right. I'm like, Mbumo's just stunk it out right now. Ahmad's keeping the ball all right. He looks in the groove. He looks like he wants to take people on and stuff like that. And Mbumo's looking a little bit lethargic, a little bit off it,
out of sorts, isn't it?
Yeah, he needs a goal or he needs something. Ahmad still needs a goal and assist. I get that, but the way he's playing the game just feels a bit smoother to me. I wouldn't take off Ahmad at all. He's doing absolutely fine. He hasn't done one thing wrong. Well, apart from
certainly
that,
immediately. And again, Carrick won't. He's not done like half-time substitutions for no reason anyway. There'll be the same team that come out in the second half because, to be honest, I can only guess, but I would have thought that Carrick would probably say to the team, they'd probably go, look, more of the same. Just take your chances. Be a bit more clinical. Be a bit more ruthless, but keep going. You'll keep creating chances. The game will open up and stretch as well, and you'll get more opportunities. Just make sure you put them in the back of the net. And if Mbumo and Ahmad still struggle,
there, right foot, fucking brilliant. Well done.
There's not much what Ahmad could have done there,
let's have a look at it. Ahmad picks up the ball here, keeps the ball, makes a pass, contributing to the attack. It's fine. You know what I mean? He did his little bit during this thing here. Let's look at the next few chances. Wins the ball. Well done, Ahmad. Fucking get off the pitch, Ahmad. You're playing shit. Started a fucking counter attack. You fucking idiots. Gets the ball here. Yes, takes a bad touch. Okay, criminal should be taken off for taking that touch. Ahmad, good touch. Keep the ball moving. Cross should score. Shut up, you idiots, man. Nah, man. No, I'm sorry.
Flex,
no, I'm sorry.
Don't take Flex. Don't take the bet. Don't
that's
take
bullshit.
the bet. The bait. Sorry.
No, that's not bait, Owen. No, that one's not bait. That one's bullshit.
It is because I was doing the same thing last stream, and then I realized that, and genuinely, then I had a real come to Jesus moment, Flex. Honestly, I did. Where like later on in the day, I just went, "Who gives a fuck?" I literally just went like, "Who cares?" Like. All right, someone in the chat for some reason they're just generally angry. But every time the fucking team news comes out, Flex, there is a meltdown about someone that isn't playing. And then at the end of the game, we win and we realize actually it doesn't matter.
I know.
It
was just funny because we just replayed all of Man United's chances, and Ahmad was involved in every single one. 2 of them were his shots, and the other ones he was just involved in. Like, what do you want? Fuck off. Do you know what I mean? Get out of here, man.
Flex, what they would like is hat tricks. Well, and actually,
I don't think that's enough.
Genuinely, I've said this many a time before, though. It's because I genuinely, I don't. When sometimes it's just criticism like that, and then if you genuinely ask the question back, okay, what do you want? A lot of the time, the answer actually isn't there. Of What do you want them to do more of that they haven't done in that first half? And it might be as simple as that chance to score, but everyone wants that. Everyone, no one's going. I tell you what, I'm glad Ahmad missed that one. You know, it's just. I think it's just Man United aren't winning, so there has to be someone to blame.
Scapegoat. Has to be a fall guy. And if you were going to talk about anyone, not that we kind of have to, but you know, if you really were being hypercritical, you'd say, like we said, Luke Shaw's been a bit iffy. He is playing against that Rayan kid who we said is good, but he's made a few bad decisions. Dalot has done some good things and some annoying things. Casemiro, the most notable thing he's done is get a yellow card because he's wrong side of Tavernier.
He's whole bench. I expect perfection. Bloody hell, Casemiro. Fuck sake. You know,
last game it was one more year Casemiro from the Stretford end. This time it's fucking. Don't even let him get to the end of the season. Tell him to leave now.
The football's left you again. It came back.
Yeah, exactly. It's so mad, bro. It's so that's exactly. Dalot hit the whole top of the stand, bro. The man is talking about Ahmad.
Yeah, but you know what's mad with that? Yeah, that is like you said. That is the curious case of Dalot because in one half he kicked the ball out the stadium and probably should have had an assist for the goal for the Bruno one off the line.
It would have been a really good assist. It would have been a brilliant assist.
That is the curious case of Diogo Dalot. In that he managed, you know, almost perfection and madness. The opposite of whatever perfection is. I don't know. So still a lot of the game to go. Game will get more stretch. We'll create chances.
Oh, look
options coming off the bench as well. So
I've just looked on X. Yeah, this guy, who's this absolute Bruno account, needs so much more from Ahmad, man. What WTF because of that clip of him taking the bad touch.
You're taking the bait again. You're taking the bait again. Yeah, people got crazy opinions, man. This is the fan base. This is what I was saying. You know, the other day when we were talking about Bruno, and I think it was all Elite said, "Don't divide the fan base anymore." When the fan base is fucked. It's been like that forever. You know, there's always a scapegoat. It was Mbeumo the other day, Ahmad now. It was Šeško earlier on in the season. Remember that? You know, Šeško?
Yeah.
He let the team down. He should have stayed on the pitch. How dare he? How dare he get hurt?
Not even getting a shot off in that situation is pretty unforgivable. So this absolute, I need to. And that guy follows me. This absolute Bruno follows me. I'm going to message him.
Don't you flex? What are you messaging people for, man? You lost your head.
He's lost his head. He's lost his head.
Flex. I'm going to have to put him in timeout. Flex has gone in timeout. He's going to have to go on the naughty step. He's going to get more grey hairs on his beard soon. Come on, Fleck. You're going to be getting just for men. Now he's alcoholic. He's going for a drink. Exactly. Yeah, look at him. Yeah. Going to have to go get drunk. You know, you just got to ignore him. You got to. Otherwise, it's just because well, you saw me at the weekend, DJ. I'm not gonna. Yep. In retrospect, kind of lost it a little bit at the weekend. You know what I mean? I got rattled a bit. I got rattled a bit. You sometimes do. And then I was going for a walk later on, and I kind of just realised that was really pointless. I got, you know, because you get like upset or you get angry because you get back and forth with people. Then you just sort of realise a few hours later, you go, what the fuck am I doing that for?
Do you know what? I think football's such an emotional game, man, especially for the fans, innit? It's such an emotional game. And, you know, depending on your temperament as a person and the players you like and the agendas and whatnot, it's good content. It's actually really good content. It's really good content with emotions. But that whole Mbeumo for Ahmad thing, nah, I'm not hearing it. Like, even when I've seen Mbeumo play on the right side for us in limited times, I've not really seen anything from him. I think he works better centrally and he's the better player in transition as well than Ahmad is. He's the better player in transition. But yeah, like, look, I just think step it up again. You know what Carrick will do. Give him 15 minutes, 20 minutes. And then you'll see Šeško warming up. I think that's what we'll see. Casemiro just got to be a bit careful.
Did you say that you? Sorry, did you say you think Ahmad? You think Mbeumo's better than Ahmad? What did you say?
In the transition, like, you know, when we break away in transitions, I think Mbeumo's better than him. But I think Ahmad's the better right winger than him. When I've seen Mbeumo play right wing, I haven't really seen anything from him. Nothing. He doesn't really take on the man. Doesn't really, do you know what I mean?
So different players,
I think as well.
Slightly different. Yeah,
it depends what you've got on the other side. I think this is maybe the concern is like Cunha and Mbeumo maybe are a bit too, cut inside, might drift towards the centre. You feel like you need one that's going to hold a bit of width. You know what I mean?
Well, to tell you what, Cunha's basically saying I can do that today. He's gone down the outside a couple times, to be fair.
Yeah.
But I feel like with Mbeumo at the minute, I think he's just going through a bit of a patch where his confidence and his sharpness is kind of not there. Because I think we forget at the beginning of the season, obviously it was under Amorim and stuff, but I think he's still our top scorer with 9 goals, isn't it? And you know, there was points, you know, he was scoring big goals, scored against City, scored against Liverpool, scored against Arsenal, scored against Tottenham. Scored a couple against Brighton when we beat them 4-2, I think it was. Like he started off well, and there was points where we're saying he could be signing the season. I think his performance level was just dropped off in this little period here. It's not one of like, you know, dud and he's rubbish now, and he's just going through a little bit of a bad patch where he hasn't been good. You know what I mean? Definitely.
Yeah,
Flex, stop, man, and Mbeumo has been shocking.
Flex. You see, Flex. You got
We'll
to
get
let
Madrid,
go.
one sec.
You got to let go, Flex. You know what I mean? I was having back.
Don't celebrate if any of these men scored. I don't want to hear any.
I was having back and forth with Z last time. You know what I mean? It's just it's and then eventually you go down the rabbit hole. You can't come back from it. You know, it's every single one. You know what I mean? And then what you will get as well, because this is what happened to be last week as well. You'll be misrepresenting what they're saying about Ahmad. They're just being critical. They're not saying it in a negative tone. You're making it negative. I'm telling you, Fleck. I've been there.
Yeah,
I've been
you
there.
do a lot
I've
more
been
of
there.
things than I do.
I've been there. You just sort of just go, all right. Because at the end of it as well, just go, we won.
Say a player played well. Only if they have GA, and it's a win for United. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's true. It's true. Kurt Angle. Oh, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, it's damn true. C1 Chaos says, gents, haven't watched it well. What's the lemons for? I said some stuff. Getting
long story.
Yeah. That's I don't even know if I can
It's
sum it up.
I'll sum it up really quickly. Me and Owen were having a discussion about the goalkeeper, and I was saying, I just think Lamens has been so good. He's been absolutely excellent. And Owen was saying, well, you know, the bar was so low with not saying he's not good, but the bar's so low with Onana that I just don't know about that.
I didn't phrase it very well. I didn't phrase my point. I didn't make my point very well, and I hold myself accountable for that as well. Because, like I said the other day, I was watching a streamer, and they said something, and it really resonated with me, which was, if you're a content creator or a streamer, you take house. Yeah, you can't. No one's perfect. You know, you gotta say some things that people disagree with or age terribly, and you just got to go, yeah, I said that. There's nothing I could do about it. You know, just go and say it happens.
Own it, mate.
You got to own it and just go, you were wrong, or just go, things have changed, and that's it. Oh, they're playing back in black AC/DC. Oh, terrific.
Can't hear.
You can't hear AC/DC.
Oh, that's the song that Dillian. That's the song that Dillian White walks out to.
Yeah, back in black ACD.
Oh, didn't know it was AC/DC. Yeah,
and we're off. Nathan says United has the biggest fan bases on earth. We can't/won't agree. This is what I was saying the other day, Nathan. Spare me this divides the fan base. The fan base is fractured. We're people. Everyone's got different opinions. Okay. Come on, Flex, man. Jamaican to Jamaican. What are you talking about, Nathan? I'm Jamaican too, man. Why are you just saying that to Flex? Why are you
well played. Let's go. Can you give it that to Mbeumo? Yeah. Take a shot on Bruno. Why not us? Too wide
now. Yeah.
Too wide. Yeah, he couldn't. Yeah.
Says, come on, man. Jamaican to Jamaican, Fleck. Cool off little more. Take time and wide. Everything going to be Irie. So
take time unwind. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Big up to yourself, man. Big up yourself.
And I read that one.
Oh, no. Oh, Cobby's been sat down.
That's fine.
Oh, okay, now. But I'll tell you what, though, that was another thing from us having a chance, the keeper getting it, and we got countered, and they have a chance. That's happened a few times.
But that's what it was a bit like we played when it was 4-4, wasn't it? It was N10 stuff, a bit of a basketball match. Very much looking for the transition, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They are. Big up yourself, Nathan. Point taken, man. Calm down, yeah?
Exactly. And also, I think with the Mbeumo one as well, I do think Carrick probably has some consideration of, look, this was a guy who got 20 goals in the Prem last season. He's got history of doing it in this league against these teams.
Yeah.
But there is a point where, you know, if they're not playing well...
he's passed it behind him. I don't know why Cunha you could clearly see that Luke Shaw was going that way. have to redo that. Okay, no, it's got a bit. It's got a little bit. There you go.
There you go. That's all right. We are about just over 200 likes away from 1K likes. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe to United View if you are new.
That's all he could do there, Harry. He didn't have no options. Why did he have no options there, guys?
Just be a bit cautious because we can sometimes start second halves a bit slowly in the past.
Exactly.
And it does, like I said, I mentioned this a few times, the sort of, I don't know, just feel of the game at points has felt sort of weirdly passive from both teams. Like the atmosphere is just a bit quiet. You see some good football, but then there are these moments the game just kind of drifts.
Yeah.
Which sometimes you do get in the Premier League with, once you start getting to March and April, because some teams realize they're safe or they know where they're going to be, they just sort of, matches just sort of drift.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
You get those, I was going to say pre-season vibes, but it's kind of pre/post-season vibes, isn't it?
And it's not as if there's not anything on the game. Look, Man United trying to secure Champions League football. Bournemouth, they're trying to get into Europe. But sometimes there is this kind of passive feel sometimes.
Yeah, there is.
And it's the modern game, Fleck. Very surgical.
Oh, that's too easy, that is. That's way too easy, man. Look at the back post. Look at the back post, Owen. Harry, need you. Oh. Harry, that's fucking
not excellent. There. Oh, I tell you what, that was a dangerous pass. Well done.
I don't think
Can you get there? Can you get there?
No, he's not gonna get there. Harry, that was fucking needed because back post, mate, we were cooked, bro. Cooked.
And again, we said it this morning, didn't we? There's the fact he's just, you feel calm with Harry Maguire. Such a testament to how far he's come at United.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember the Harry Maguire giving Paul Pogba sweet chin music?
Yeah. Yeah. Nick that.
Go get that.
Ah, lucky. Bournemouth playing with a little bit of intensity here.
Ooh, it's got pace on it.
Dallo. It's all right.
Just about enough.
Well done.
Hoof.
It's just not sticking up there. Bournemouth started all right this half.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of intent.
When you already start looking at the clock, don't you? Start going, all right, so when we thinking Sheshko time?
Mm.
There you go, one-on-one again.
Cunha's going to help.
There you go.
Cunha was on his way. Cunha was on his way to double up there because he's like, I'm not leaving Luke there 1v1.
Yeah, and
they got to try and do that as much as possible. You've got to go help, mate. You don't want to leave Shaw 1v1 with this kid.
No, like I said, that's when you put on the old Sunday League or semi-pro, and you play in left back or right back, and then you see the opposition winger. He's got the fancy boots on. You go, he's quick. He's quick. It's going to be a
sign of being quick. The materials.
All the time. Exactly.
Yeah.
With the ankle protectors.
Vapors are at F50, bro. Man's fast. Well done. Well done. It's brilliant from Lemons, that is. Nothing but the ball there, mate. Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of looks like Courtois as well, doesn't he?
He does.
A little bit. Looks like Courtois' son. Yeah. Take the man as well, mate.
Yeah.
Take the man
as well. It's not like an Onana where you just don't punch the ball. You just run into him.
Oh, Onana would have absolutely boxed my man's head off.
Yeah. He just, he just punched him in the head is what he would have done.
Mm.
And then once the penalty happened, tell everyone to calm down.
Yeah, part of life. Don't worry.
Everyone calm down. I'm just going to go get my Vaseline touched onto the post,
You know, he's kicked it straight out after that.
I'd say distribution, that's the one,
get a bad
one area.
Yeah, it's not elite. It's not elite, that's for sure. Let's go. Come on. Bomo's fucking played a 1-2 with a guy.
Bruno. He's got a goal loading, I'm telling you, Fleck and Bumo.
Bruno left foot out there. The weight of that was perfect. See that?
I tell you, he's gliding, isn't he? He's gliding. He's in such good form. All of his passes.
It's like he's. I know he has played like this the whole season, but like.
Well done, Bruno. Yes.
Because Henry was like, he don't, play the game. He thinks it. Like he's just playing a different game to everyone else at the minute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's got
Bruno Fernandes.
No. Can't see.
ball in. Oh,
Oh, did Lenny actually get on the end of that?
I don't know. Just appeared on the floor, didn't he?
He was about 4 yards out. Oh, he just
I don't
couldn't
know.
get to it.
Who
I
does
don't
it
think
hit?
anyone touched it.
Yeah. I don't think anyone.
Oh, well
High
done,
boot,
Luke Shaw. I'll tell
surely.
you what, he's done well there. That was good from Shaw. That was. Play Cobby.
Go. Stretch the game open a bit more.
Yeah, exactly.
A bit more. The only problem with like that Vitality Stadium just feels like the midfield can get so compact because the pitch feels small. You know,
Exactly.
feels like there's so many bodies in the middle of the pitch.
Can you get that?
Asking a lot of Mbumo.
That's what I mean. He's not ready. He's not ready for those. Do you know what I mean? For those type of balls. That's if he is going to play up front, he doesn't want. You know what I'm saying? Balls like that up at his head or his chest. He's not a target man, Mbumo. He's not.
No, it's put it into the channels, put it over the top, having something to run onto.
Yeah,
it's like I said, it's a thankless task. That one in the middle for the early stages of the game for United, it's a thankless task.
Yeah. Yeah, it does feel like that already.
A bit like Andrew Cole said to you, Flex.
Oh, what are you doing?
Dallo, man.
Dallo.
Fucking, why does Dallo think that he could just...
What?
I tell you what, because we're probably not going to sign one in the summer, but I'd love if we signed a right back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
We won't sign one because it's just not high enough on the priority list, is it? But I'd love it if we did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Mount. Jesus.
I know, he's still employed.
I literally forgot.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, when it comes to you want to talk about players that could go in the summer, I mean, he probably won't, but it'd be interesting if United try and force that.
Yeah. The game's a little bit more open now. I don't know if that's a good thing for us or not. Great tackle. That's Mbumo. Yeah, he's done well there. He's done well there, Mbumo. That's good work. Yeah. You might not be having the best game, bro, but get back and do your defensive duties. And not just that, that's actually a really good tackle with his weaker foot. I think his right foot round the corner.
Yeah, he does well.
That's a good tackle. Yeah, Bournemouth with a bit more intent, though. Give him that. Riola's probably got into them and said, we did compete that half and had some chances, but they shaded it. Let's up it a little bit. And they have. Yeah, I agree there. Knight in the Indies, King in the Indies, sorry, says he's a runner, Mbumo. Play him into space, not play him up against the centre-backs. That's where it is difficult when he's up against centre-backs, you're playing it into him. Oh, it's getting messy now, guys. We keep turning over the ball.
Yeah, it's been a bit sloppy.
Yeah, sloppy. Oh, man.
It's these transition moments that worry. Oh,
yeah. I mean, their quality hasn't been good. You got to remember that as well. But to reload that again, I can't see a thing.
When is the time for Air Sheshko indeed? Are we going to prepare to board?
Yeah. Because that's the thing that you look at them and you go, if they make a little change as well, they can up it a little bit, bringing on Krupi and stuff. Come on, boys. Raise it up. Game's a bit open or a bit flat here.
Just need a bit of a set piece or something like that. You know what I mean?
Just something, innit? Anything. And listen, the game's followed, although we played a lot better in the first half than we thought we would, it still followed that pattern of it's 0-0 for a while and it's still the same, We can't expect miracles.
But we could easily see like winning this like 2-0 or something like that, going, yeah, it went pretty, but we just got there in the end. Or 1-0, 2-1.
Yeah.
Game needs a goal though.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Harry.
Yeah, second to that.
Yeah.
Can't Cobby marshal him. Don't let him in there.
Play Cobby.
No, don't let him in there. Well
Good
done.
Tackle. Great tackle.
You just got to win this. There we go.
Play it forward. Let's go. Play it forward.
Congested.
Well done. I don't think he's going to get there. It's hit off him as well.
It's their ball, yeah. It's theirs.
Fuck off, Tavernier, man. Oh, it was Hill, sorry.
Underbelly Fleck. How dare you?
Mate, my thing's fucking pixelated. It looks like Minecraft.
Gosh.
No, Roblox is what I was going to say, not Minecraft. Cass!
Just play this simple pass, man.
That's it.
Well
Get
done,
it down.
Cunha.
Played. Come on, boys. Come on. Get a little bit of that back from the first half. Dallo loves that one.
Dallo.
That's the Dallo move, that one. Always does
He has
that.
a burst of energy, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Cass.
Like I said, it's been quiet, hasn't he, Casemiro?
Yes. Look at
He's
that.
been on the yellow as well. He can't be as kind of as
Mm.
adventurous as he probably would want to be.
Go on, Luke Shaw. Roll the ears back. Oh, no. Cunha says no.
That's a ball.
Oh,
Ref!
Oh my! How
Oh.
have we not?
Don't let him counter. Don't let him counter. Don't let. Oh, shit. Oh, whoopsie. Good feet, that. Yeah, them man are good, man. Tavernier and like Evan Nilsson.
yeah, they
and that,
played
look
the
after the ball, man.
technical
Oh,
players.
shit. 1v1. No.
No way.
Oh, good.
Yeah, that's our ball.
Good
Should
save.
be our ball anyway.
Good save. Good
Oh, it's
save.
It's offside.
Counter attack, though, man. We look susceptible on those.
Yeah, transitions there for them.
Yeah, they've started better than us this half. They've asked a lot of questions. Yeah, he's miles off. Technically, we've actually defended well, even though they've upped it. But we got to show a bit more here, I think. Unless it's us who score kind of against a run of play on a counter, which you wouldn't put past us. But no, I think on the 60th minute, you got to make a change. Oh, what a touch that is!
What a
brilliant.
touch! Go on, drive.
He's got
Man,
two
man,
there.
man.
Oh, that's a pen! That's a pen! That's a pen!
brilliant.
Yeah,
That is
definitely.
That is
Definitely.
brilliant.
Clear shirt pull.
I tell you what,
Fucking hell, Cunha.
Mateus Cunha, that is the touch, the turn. That is
Yeah, tell him,
sensational.
Bruno.
That
And he
is
knows it.
sensational.
Amazing.
Absolutely.
That was
brilliant,
amazing.
Bro. That's why you spend the big bucks. Look at the touch. Drive. Get off me. Sees two guys coming. I'm going inside. See you later.
Pink.
Oh, what is he
Yep.
doing? What is he doing?
And,
that kid?
and to be fair, we've been saying it all game, hasn't he? How many times have I said he's got that Jimenez? He's got him.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
those are the ones where I don't care what anyone says. If you don't like actually fall over when someone pulls your shirt like that, he won't get it. He won't get the pen.
I mean, to be honest as well, that is blatant as it gets
Mm.
as well, isn't it? In front of
awful.
the referee, he's literally just grabbed
Yeah.
him. That
And
is
even,
so
even
blatant.
his guys are telling him, his guys are saying to him,
Yeah.
fucking hell, head up, kid. Because he struggled with Cunha.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
has struggled.
All game.
Cunha's
All
had him.
game.
He struggled with
Cunha's
Cunha,
flipping
man.
at him
Cunha's
on
had him.
toast, man.
And that's what Cunha does. He gives you moments, man. He's a good runner with the ball. Gives you moments. How often has he done that this season, taking on people and making things happen?
Oh, come on, Bruno.
Come on, Bruno. Yeah.
It may not be an assist, but I don't care.
Come on, Bruno.
60 minutes.
I hate watching penalties.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on, Bruno. Come on, Bruno. Set
Bruno
yourself down, bro.
Fernandes.
Come on. Come on. Yes! Come on! That's what he does!
The thing is with
That's
Bruno
what he
Fernandes,
does!
He puts
That's
it in the
what
back
he
of
does!
the. He puts it in the back of the net, and then you go, "Of course he's going to score. It's Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, I
Of course
know.
he's going to
You just
score.
get-
He's not going to
You
miss."
get nervous. You just get nervous as a fan because it's football. But realistically, we should never be nervous when this guy has the
Bruno!
ball on
Jimenez
the
is
spot.
down, man.
Yeah, because he doesn't play the game. He thinks the game. Bruno Fernandes.
Bruno
Yeah, he's
Fernandes.
Bruno Fernandes.
Your legend told us that. Your legend told us that, bro. Bruno Fernandes.
And it's exactly what we needed as well. What were we just saying, Flex? You just
Yeah.
need that kind of set piece,
Need a moment.
something. Just
Yeah.
get something. There you go. Bruno Miguel Fernandes.
Yeah. The old
Thanks
school
again.
one where he does the little skip as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
little
fell
slip
over,
as
yeah.
well. Yeah, lovely.
Lucky slipped afterwards.
And
Yes,
yet
let's
again,
Go.
it's him. It's always him, isn't
It's
it?
always
But
him.
if someone should have ever got an assist for a penalty, it would be Mateus Cunha, because my goodness me, that's all about
Yeah.
him. That is absolutely brilliant.
It is. It really is. It is. And, listen, that it is about the moments that change a game, right? Bournemouth started this second half better than we did. And you're looking for something. and we found it. Cunha again. Fucking hell. He's feeling himself at the minute. Well done.
Yeah. And this has been all game with him as well. He's been.
He's taking the piss now.
Yeah, he's
Lovely
feeling
pass.
Oh, lovely touch. I don't know
Oh,
if he's going to get that. Unlucky.
Bruno
Yeah,
and Cunha. They're in that again.
they're
That
in the groove.
gliding kind of just everything feels like it's sticking. Every
even
pass
thing like
feels like
Cobby
it's
as
going.
well, though. As we
Cobby's
touched
played
on
really
earlier,
well as well, yeah.
Cobby's just played really good, man. Just kept it neat, tidy, crisp.
United.
I love that one. It's the best one.
Oh,
Oh.
Well
But this
done,
is still
Alan.
Man
Well
United. We need another.
Oh,
Yeah.
well done, Cass.
unlucky Cobby. Sure cracks me up, you know.
Oh,
So casual.
Oh, Bruno.
Bruno, man. He's fucking
Again,
just...
both
he's
of them.
on a
Both
different-
of them. They're feeling it, aren't they? You can tell.
They
They're
are,
just-
man. Really expressing themselves.
Cobs.
Played.
Go on, Cobs, receive it. Go on, go again, Cobs.
They just want to play. Oh, look at that.
Look at the run.
Bruno, we see that. Oh,
Nice.
Shut up. Shut up. My
Great
fucking
touch.
captain. Shut up. Shut up. Shut
He
up.
is, again, he is
Fuck off.
brilliant.
Oh, my God.
Hey, that's deep.
Bit of a looper.
Yeah, it's a bit of foul there.
Yeah,
Bruno
man.
Fernandes. He's just
Bruno's when
Oh,
he's when Bruno's in this sort of mood, he is a joy to watch.
and he's gliding, isn't he? He's gliding. Everything feels like it's like. It doesn't feel like he's doing it at full speed as well, doesn't it?
Oh,
It
there's
feels like
TJ. Go on, TJ. Go on, TJ in the Stone Roses top. Go on, TJ, my friend. Go on, TJ.
Okay. There we go.
Guys,
There
the
you
game's
go.
opening up here.
Space.
Come on.
Yeah.
Go and get the second here.
And this is the Michael Carrick game plan again, Flex. 1-0 up. Bring
Yeah.
Sheshko on, get the winner. 2-0. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Bring
Bruno's just
Sheshko
got
on
the
in.
luxury.
I'd say
the
Sheshko gets
whole-
on probably 70 minutes. Maybe 70 minutes. He'll get on.
Yeah.
And he'll go get the winner.
Oh, lovely. Chop him.
Cross goal.
Oh, he should have chopped him. His confidence is down. The kid's head's down. Look, man.
Yeah.
Just keep
It's horrible.
feeding Cunha.
It's horrible to see, man. It's
not nice,
annihilation,
man.
isn't it?
Yeah,
It's not
I don't like
nice.
seeing,
It's not nice.
don't like seeing
But-
young players getting dragged. But sorry, bro, you're in the men's game now, kid.
Yep. This is where you got to be
You know what I mean?
ruthless. And if you're
Yeah.
Bruno, you go, right, get the ball to Cunha. Destroy him.
Yeah,
Destroy
he
him.
might take him off. Yeah, look, he's
Destroyed it.
bringing on
Yeah,
my
he
man.
is.
What's his name again? He's been there for years. Got to take him off. Adam Smith, that's it. Yeah, he's been there for time. So what? He's old, bro. Cunha can put him into retirement, bro.
Yeah.
Say what? You're going to bring on an old man for me, bro?
Here we go. Oh, I was going to say Casemiro special. Oh,
Oh.
left that. Oh, I thought he was going to walk onto that.
But yeah, but
Sure. It's
That's
gone out,
gone.
surely.
Ref.
Oh, ref, surely it's gone.
I mean, I'm guessing. To be fair, just look like it.
Yeah, but you got to try.
Mm.
All right, 65 minutes gone. 1-0 United. I need that second. Go kill the game
Yeah,
off.
we do. We do need to go kill the game off because, like you did say, you said it a few minutes ago, like we're Man United, like
Yeah.
need to go,
Yeah.
need to go kill. We don't get a lot of 1-0s. That's
Need
for
an
sure.
exclamation mark on this game now.
Yeah, man.
So we need
We
the Carrot game plan. We need the Sheshko now to come on, make it 2-0,
Yeah.
and then we go, look, good away performance.
Yeah.
In fact, I bet a lot of people are doing next goal scorer Sheshko right now.
Yeah, it's the most obvious thing to do, isn't it? But I'm with you though, Owen. I like that shout. Like we don't get a lot of 1-0s, man. So
No.
I need us to lock in. We're enjoying ourselves here, but it's not 3-0 like casual work.
No.
Still 1-0. So let's lock in, man. One mistake can change everything. One moment.
We're 150 likes away from 1K likes as well, folks. If you haven't already, click the
Come on,
like button.
Peaks. Run it up for the second goal. Run it up for the inevitable Ole Gunnar Sesko.
Yes.
Played Casemiro. Played Cobby. Lovely. Oh, Bruno,
Oh.
shut up, man. Fucking hell, bro. He's taking the piss, Bruno. Hey, that's a pen.
Oh, God, that's another one.
That's a pen.
Ooh, ref.
That's a pen.
I tell you what, I think the ref just doesn't want to give it because he doesn't want to give 2 pens,
Yeah.
you know, because I think that's a pen. I think that's a
Yeah,
pen.
that's
It
exactly
looked
that
like
is a
a pen,
penalty.
didn't it?
Yeah,
That's a
that
penalty,
looked
that.
like one.
That looked like a pen, bro.
That just felt to me a bit
No
like
VAR,
I've just given them a pen. Like, oh, I don't know if I can straight away
Get
again.
out to him. Get out to him. Nothing silly.
Get out.
Oh,
Oh,
you
for
see?
fuck's sake. Well, let's have a look at it back then. Let's have a look at it back.
That's a penalty for me. What? Why isn't there no VAR?
And we just fucking take our eye off it. Where everything's fine. But
Well, they're talking to the ref.
He's saying it's fine,
It's not-
but is it? It
It's
looked
not
like a
impossible.
pen.
Yeah, it's not impossible that they would go back to it. It would
Yeah.
be very
I
dramatic.
think they are looking at it. I think so.
We have to look at this.
I thought it was a pen. That's a pen. He's pushed him off the ball, I think, I think that's a pen.
I don't know.
And the way Ahmad's fallen on the ball as well, that looks like a real fall. Like he's fallen.
I think that's a pen.
I don't think they're going to overturn that. I don't think they're going to overturn that. Because it's not with his feet. It's
But his
it's
hands,
upper
his
body.
hands are up
Yeah.
clear. It's I mean, Cunha's one. He
Yeah,
got
but-
a
yeah,
shirt
that wasn't
pull.
with the feet either. Yeah, that wasn't with
Yeah,
the
that
feet.
was a shirt pull. And then it's got
Fuck's
the other
sake,
end.
man. But we still got to do better. What are we doing?
Yeah, you're
here?
right.
I think it should be a pen because he
Right in the
openly
corner
goes
as
like
well. How's
this.
he done that?
He moves like that.
But now the threshold for that penalty might go up because it's directly led to a goal.
Wow, it's a heck of a decision now because it's not only one giving a pen, it's also cancelling a goal, isn't it? It's double whammy.
Yeah, I don't think they will. Just the Premier League threshold. I don't think.
I think it's a pen, but I don't think they'll
The
give
question does the defender
Are
play
they
the
even
ball?
still checking?
Clearly
It
doesn't.
it. It won't be a pen. It won't be a
Yeah,
pen.
they
It's staying on
won't. They
field.
won't.
Yeah,
They're not going to give a
dickheads,
pen
bro.
for that.
Couple dickheads. Well,
I'll
go
tell
again.
you what though, if fucking wasn't a pen, yeah, and that happens, well, what the fuck was we doing? We said it. It's 1-0. We got to
We was
fucking
rattled
lock
by
in.
that. We was rattled by that.
Fuck's sake.
What's
We're there
interesting
enjoying
is-
ourselves. It's still fucking
What's
1-0.
What's interesting is, would he give a pen if they hadn't have scored? If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like it's one of those ones where giving a pen's one thing, but also cancelling a goal is another. You know what I mean?
I just don't think the VAR would have stepped in to go against their mate and say you've made it clear and obvious. I just didn't feel like
I
was
feel
the
it's
right
a foul.
threshold. Fuck's sake, boys. Got to do
We'll
this the
score,
hard
though.
way
We'll
now.
score.
Come on.
We'll score.
We've had these kind of setbacks. We had it against Villa.
You fucking won it there as well. Luke Shaw, look at your back. Oh, fuck's sake. Go on, Cunha. Go at this
Roast
kid
him.
again. You don't want to see you.
Roast him.
Oh, I took a bad touch. Don't foul him.
Don't
Don't foul him.
get your
Don't
hand
foul
off
him.
him. Get
Don't
your
foul
hand
him.
off him, bro.
Don't foul him. That's fine. Come on, just calm down, boys. You guys got enough quality. Go at him, Cunha.
We
Go at him, Cunha.
came back against Villa when it went back to 1-1. You know,
Yeah.
Yep.
Well done.
and to be honest, we were unlucky with that one against Villa because I'm still having that might have been handball. They just never went back to it.
Yeah. It's going to get that kid off now.
It's
though.
triggered Bournemouth to make some.
Fuck's sake,
make some
man. It's just
changes
so annoying conceding like that. Right time. Oh. Come on. Ole Gunnar Sesko, let's go, bro. You know the drill. You know the drill. You know the drill. You know the drill. Had to be for Mbuma.
There you go. Same result as the weekend. Get a nice 3-1 or a 2-1.
Yeah. So annoying. Oh, that goal. It's right in
Yeah,
the
it is
corner as
annoying.
well. How's he done
Yeah.
that?
It was a slow sort of P roller. It felt like. as
Yeah.
well, didn't it?
But 'cause
I just
it's
felt
right
that
in the
again with
corner.
United. Things I've noticed this season is we just take a lot of time to get out to the player. We should have been on
Yeah.
him. But we'll score, man. Definitely. We'll score.
I like you
I
said,
need to
Flex.
see that Ahmad one for more. I can't work out whether I think it's a pen or not. It looked like he's pushed him over, but
That's what it looked like to
didn't
me.
feel like it
Even the
was
way
threshold.
Ahmad's fallen, Flex, he's fallen on the ball.
Yeah.
It's like a natural kind of
For me, I felt it's a pen, but
2-1 United. Let's go.
Yeah!
Told you.
DJ, you got
Harry!
Hold it.
I told you.
Come
we'll
on.
score. Let's
D
go.
slide, D
go.
slide.
He didn't even do it.
It is in.
We
Give
scored
it
a
is in.
fucking lead.
Give it this,
Let's
Harry.
go.
There you go.
Give it this.
That's
Give it this.
Flex, I told you, Flex. We respond. We responded against Villa. We respond again.
Come on.
Believe.
Come on.
Sign here.
Come
Sign
on.
right here, Harry.
Sign
Sign
it.
right here. Sign
Yes,
right here.
I was it no goal. I don't think Harry scored.
I tell you what,
Go.
fuck me, DJ. You've never called one more perfect in your life. Did you
I knew
see
it.
that? He literally,
I knew
Bally
it.
went. He literally went 2-1. Thank you very much. So the ball went in.
So no goal. So no goal. But who cares?
That's amazing, DJ. Whoever's on clip duty for us this evening, clip that for DJ Talks. Good grief.
Yeah.
Mystic Meg over here. Oh,
Look, it's an assist off their player as well. Fucking hell. When you lucks in, you lucks in. That's justice for the pen. Justice. Justice. It's fucking hit off their player, then the other guy headed it in. Fucking
To be fair, Bruno's been whipping those in like in good areas, man. Good areas.
yeah. Does that count? Does that count as an assist for
Does
Bruno?
that count as assist? Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Surely it can't.
He took the corner. You took the corner.
And it ended up in a goal for your team.
Can you assist an own goal? Do they count? Do you get assists for own goals?
It's nasty work if you do.
I'll ask.
Yeah,
I'll ask. I'll ask him.
Dark arts.
Surely you don't.
Yeah, do you get assists?
I mean, that's one to boil some piss in it. Like people who don't want him to get the record. Yeah,
Imagine he broke it by one. Imagine he broke it by one. Okay, here we go. According to Google, yes, in the Premier League, specifically for Fantasy Premier League, a player can be awarded an assist for an own goal. If a player shoots or passes the ball and it forces an opposition player to put the ball in their own net, the attacking player receives the assist, provided there is only one significant deflection.
Oh, well, there was two. The first guy headed it, and then he headed it onto the other. Actually,
probably not.
It's not an assist.
Probably not.
Probably not. It's not. Because that's true, actually. It hits off the first guy. And then...
That's FPL. But it's also a Premier League run thing, the Fantasy Premier League. So I don't know if they count that for their own stats. I don't know. But you probably not.
Two people. You hit off two people, yeah. Right. Hopefully now, that should give us the confidence to not do anything fucking silly. Come on.
Sheshko, 3-1 out and put it to bed. Same as Villa at the weekends. Lovely stuff.
We've won a lot. We're Man United and we're never going to stop.
But I like that about this United team. We always find a way in it. We spoke on the phone after the game at the weekend flex. And this United team does have this feeling that they can go up gears a bit. You know what I mean?
You never feel like the game's over because remember before it was like we concede and we think that the game's over. Ross, we feel like the game's over or we feel like we'll crumble. That used to happen all the time. With these same players.
Yeah, we'd concede one and we go, well, that's it because we're only going to score one.
We don't score them. Yeah, we're scoring a lot of goals. Yeah, exactly. That's true. Come on, boys. I mean, even defending properly and seeing this out 2-1, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was my prediction, actually, 2-1.
Exactly. That's why it's the tried and trusty Fleck prediction. It's always the 2-1.
Yeah. This one was one of the ones you genuinely did fit because it's just such a
that's what Flex always does at the end of every preview. Yeah. I'm going to go with 2-1.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do the same. I'm feeling kind of 2-1.
Yeah, you do a lot of 2-1s. Yeah. I think you said 2-0 today, didn't you?
Sometimes I go with did I go with 3-1 maybe? I might have. I forget. We do too much.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. They asked me on DR, I say a different scoreline. Asked me on I say a different scoreline. I just say a win.
I got different predictions depending where I am.
Yeah. That's our ball. You pricks.
Still need another one though.
Yeah.
Still need another one so bad.
Of course, bro.
Of course.
Could kill the game, man. Let's get Sesko involved as well, guys. Come on.
Yeah. Just got to defend properly in these moments now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on. No turns there. Fucking hell!
Oh, what a save!
Oh my god! Oh. No, I don't think. I think it's just hit off the bar and hit his head.
Hit off the bar and hit his head.
Oh my days! Jesus, did he tip that onto the bar? That's too easy. You can't let him turn. No, mate.
No,
why do we always give people space in these positions, bro?
Exactly.
Always.
How many times have they done that, bro?
All season we've let goals in like that.
Fix up, boys, man. You keep letting them in the half spaces, bro. All game. Well done.
Well done.
Fucking hell. What a hit from Alex Scott.
But that's what they say about, away in the Premier League. Got to ride your luck a little bit, don't you? Get a bit of luck, bit of fortune. That could easily hit the bar and bounce off him and go straight in.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, a bit of luck,
He's got
Andre Onana hits his back and goes in.
He was beaten there.
Beaten, hands down. That's so unlucky for them and so lucky for us. We take that. Guys, no more warning shots, guys. You can't keep riding your luck. We got an own goal. We've got that. We got robbed of the penalty. Okay, cool. Casemiro.
Yes, man. Man.
Oh, fuck. Luke Shaw's 1v1 now. We're just asking for problems here.
Don't let him
Good,
side.
good,
block.
good. Guys, fix up. Fix up, man. There's no need for this game to be like this. You're making poor decisions. Turning the ball over.
Cass as well, man.
This is where you might need to look at like a Mount or a Ugarte. You know what I mean? Yeah, get an extra body in the midfield if you can.
Yeah. Sesko ain't had a touch since he come on. Fucking Bournemouth are playing well here, man.
Yeah.
Come on, they keep getting through. Come on. On him. Fuck's sake, boys. Well done, Bruno.
Well done, Bruno.
Oh,
who's there to help him?
Casemiro. He might have to come off, man. He might have to come off.
Yeah,
he might have to bring. He's not playing well at all, and he's on the yellow, and the game's transitional. So,
look,
it
takes is one.
Man.
Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what you got to get Ugarte on? That's a pen.
No, you found it's a pen. It's a pen.
Yeah,
it's a pen.
Yeah.
Oh my.
It is a penalty as well. And I tell you what, straight fucking red. We ain't got defenders, man.
Oh,
so why was it a red for Harry, but it wasn't a red for the opposite? The other player?
He's clean through on goal.
Cynical. He's clean through on goal. Cynical foul.
They're never going to overturn that. They're never going to overturn.
They're not going to.
But should it not be a yellow?
Genuinely, I'll be honest. I don't really know what the rule is anymore about double jeopardy because sometimes they get. We've had people get red cards, in favour for us in games, haven't we? This season.
I mean, the guy did just go. I mean, it was disgusting football to get played through like that. But Harry it looked like he just put an arm on him and the guy just went down. But let me see. Does he actually foul him?
And you wonder what's the difference between this and the Ahmad one. Let's have a look. Not a lot, actually. That's not a red. He doesn't grab him. He doesn't grab him,
Oh no!
It's not. That's not. It's soft. That's soft.
That's not.
That is soft.
That's not.
There's not a lot of difference. There's not a lot of difference between that and the Ahmad one, by the way. That and the Ahmad one are pretty much the same. That is the same as the Ahmad one.
Have they given
that?
That is
bullshit.
They can go and fuck themselves, man.
That
they
is
can
bullshit.
actually fuck themselves. There's no difference with that between the Ahmad one. And they've given a fucking pen and a fucking red card for that. With the same level of contact. Probably less contact for the first one. Fuck off, man.
Like, I'm not arguing against that. It could be a pen or a red card or whatever. It's just the fact that you've got one the exact same at the other end of the pitch, and you could have disallowed their goal based off that one as well, 100%. And you didn't. This one, you've decided, oh no, that's pen and a red.
That is total bullshit. That is bullshit.
Not the decision, but just the consistency in it. That's the problem.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily the decision.
Come on, man.
We've got to believe. We got to believe. Lamon save and hold on. Lamon save and hold on for 10 minutes. Come on, man. In spite of the referee's bullshit. Please. Come on, Lamons, please. Come on, Lamons. Fuck off, man. Bullshit.
That's bullshit, man.
That is bullshit, bro. That's bullshit.
Where's your consistency? Where is your consistency? And I tell you what, PGMLO, you can fuck your apology when we get it later on, because we will end up getting one. Oh, the Ahmad one was actually supposed to be a penalty. I'm sorry about that. Let's go to the next clip. They'll piss off with your clips, man.
Fucking bullshit.
They're either both pens or they're not both pens. They're either both, just be consistent.
And listen, the root cause, though, I will say this. The root cause is our fucking stealth, by the way, because how we played after getting back into it again. Casemiro fucking doing stupidness. You know what I mean? Absolute foolishness, bro. You got to get Ugarte on, bro. Can't believe this. And again, it's
classic because we won't see consistency in this game. There'll be ones this weekend, which that won't be given. Again, there's just no consistency. Like I said, my biggest issue isn't even the fact that it's a penalty or he's been sent off. My biggest issue is just that you just don't see the same at the other end.
Exactly. I probably would. I wouldn't have taken Cunha, to be fair. I would have taken Ahmad.
That's a big decision.
Oh, you need the strong ball carriers, man.
Mm.
Fucking hell, man. I would have taken Ahmad and kept Cunha.
Literally, like someone says it in the chat, like the Ahmad one, he literally gets pushed even more than Evan Nilsson got pushed by Maguire.
That is total bullshit. Right. I'll tell you what. The challenge is don't lose from here. Try. I mean, it's hard
Well,
not to do 10 men, but don't fucking
and
lose.
look.
Can we find something miraculous? Who knows? A
Yeah,
bit
we
of
did
magic.
it against
Yeah.
Spurs earlier this season, didn't we? With De Ligt, so that was 10 men and equaliser.
Yeah. Fucking hell, man. Can't believe that.
And the thing that pisses me off as well, even more about the Ahmad one, it's not only the fact that obviously there's no consistency, but that led to their goal as well.
Exactly.
Double jeopardy.
Exactly. Guys, you know what?
I genuinely do believe,
bollocks.
I'm telling you, Fleck, if Bournemouth hadn't have scored, I think they'd have put more scrutiny on that decision.
Yeah,
I genuinely
100%.
feel,
It's bullshit, bro.
like they were like, oh, not only got to give the pen, we've got to rule out a goal, there as well. Oh, I don't know about that. It's just scared of making decisions.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Fucking bullshit, man. Fucking pricks. Always doing it. Always. It's a foul.
At least, what I mean? If there was no VAR, then I could almost take it a bit more. I'd just go, look, human error, it's shit. But see, like, you've got all the looks and you just got to know.
Yeah, the pricks. They were looking. Audio's gone.
No, it's fine.
Oh, they were looking for a reason not to give our pen, and when they look at that one, which is no different, they're giving it straight away and giving the yellow card. Bullshit. If you have to give both of those, if you're going to be giving them.
Yeah. And like I said, what thing is, we'll get some phony PGMOL apology at some point. It won't matter by that point.
Fuck's sake, man.
We got that one wrong that we could see in real time that everyone knew that we got wrong.
Fucking pricks, man. Robbed. Now it's just about trying to take a point out of this. Don't lose.
Yeah, or get a set piece, you never know.
Yeah. But that's losing Maguire for, what is that, 4? Is that 3 games?
3 games.
Straight red.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
And that's the problem too, is we ain't got a lot of centre-backs.
No, we don't. You're going to have to go Heaven and Yoro now for the foreseeable.
That's definitely not a straight red, man. That's bullshit.
Yeah, it is.
It's bullshit.
Complete bullshit, bro. If you're not going to give that Ahmad one, you can't give that.
Fuck off.
Yeah, give me yellow for
Baron
that.
says, FR, these refs F the PL. And Shyam says, believe Esheshko coming up.
Yeah. We do have to believe. You know what I mean? We have shown a lot, like, it's hard
they said
for us
it's
to
only
get
one
out
game.
now,
I thought it was a straight red. It was a straight red, wasn't it?
It was a straight red, yeah.
A straight red, I thought, which would be 3, right?
God's sake, man. Fucking hell, man. Oh, how bad do you have to be? Fucking hell, man.
Hopefully it is a 1-game ban.
Just go Bruno, man.
Believe.
Just go Bruno. Sesko's there. Look at him. He's not even looking. Fucking.
Yeah, we've got hardly any white shirts forward, understandably.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not a lot we can do apart from try and get a free kick, try and get a set piece, but we're still got to be. Owen's gone. Owen's gone. He's gone. Can't see anything. Can't see.
I'll be back. I'm back now.
Yeah. I need to refresh. Can't see anything.
You showing from in the midfield and that. It's just fucking.
Can't believe.
The problem is now, it's like Flex said, you have that dilemma of like, well, you're Man United, you want to go and try and win the game, but you're also 2-2 and you're down to 10 men away from home in the Prem. Like,
yeah. For this, you kind of want to just get out now. You know what I mean? Where's the card for that, by the way?
Bobby G says
the rest diabolical, man. Diabolical.
Fucking Bournemouth. There's always something like Bournemouth. Never just 4-4 before, 2-2 now and counting. There's always these lot, man. Fuck's sake. And it was, but I will say our game management from when we scored both times was really poor. At 2-1 up, again, Casemiro turning into trouble. allowing him to turn, like just poor, really poor. I will say that, to even get into that position. How's he free? How's that ball gone down our throat like that, where he's clean through? That's shocking from us.
And what was said a lot before the match, these guys, what do? Draw specialists. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
They don't know when
how
they're
to lose.
beaten.
Yeah, exactly. So now
we might have to just do counter-attacking football, man. Everyone behind the ball.
Not might. We have to do that.
We will, yeah. We're playing for set pieces.
That's it. 4-4-1, bro. That's what we're playing. Can't believe that, man. Come on, boys. Just keep your heads. Shit happens, innit? It's a top 4 race. It's going to be ups and downs. Can't win it all, but damn. Just don't lose.
No way.
Because it was such a, Harry Maguire was wrong side and he puts the arm there, but he doesn't actually drag him back.
No, it's like
I'd be more. If you're a striker, you got to go down, innit?
I'd be more comfortable if pulled the shirt. And again, I don't have an issue with it being a pen. It's just then Ahmad's is a pen as well.
Yeah,
just keep the same energy.
Well done.
Don't let him
you
through.
go.
Oh, fucking hell.
Bruno, that is a mad pass to make there, Bruno Fernandes. Jeez.
Gotta go back, Kobe.
Put your foot through it.
Yeah, they're pressing us, man.
Kobe.
Nah, you saw him just in time. That's all we could do. We got no play. Ain't got enough players, guys. They're just putting the squeeze on, innit? Can't expect us to play out from there. That's tough. Just got to defend the box.
Go on, Bruno.
Yeah, just try and get out, guys. Try and get out with the point.
Yeah.
Don't lose, boys. Don't lose.
If you can just grab a set piece, you know what I mean? Get a bit of luck.
I don't even think we're going to get up there. It's killing
That's
it.
an unbelievable stat,
Yeah.
You did say, Flex, didn't you? They got some very good young players, Bournemouth.
This is it, man.
That will be sold for a lot of money in the next couple of years, most likely.
A lot of money, bro.
Go on.
Just have a bit of a hell. Oh, Jesus. I thought you got it there.
Come on, Ahmad, man. Hustle back, hustle back, man. You're jogging. Yeah. Fuck, man. Fucking hell, Lenny, man.
Good hands.
Hold on to it.
Good hands.
Go on, United. Can steal it.
I don't. Nah, DJ. I think it's a bit. Nah, don't.
So settle for it. Just settle for the.
Draw. I'm saying get out, man. Obviously, I love it, but
Lawrence, jeez. I'm just looking for a light corner, maybe.
Yeah, but we haven't even been in there first. I don't think we can't even get in there first. 9 minutes, man.
Oh.
Hopefully they, mess up because they go for it a little bit more and leave something.
Natara says, if you give the Ahmad pen, it's still 2-1. You can't give the second pen if you're following the precedent you've set. Man United 2, refs 2. What the F is this bias? I know, exactly. I genuinely do feel that if they didn't score, then they'd have maybe had another look at that Ahmad one. There was too much on it, I feel like. They went, we've got to disallow a goal and give a pen. But like the Super Chat says, you set the precedent. That's not a penalty. All right, then don't give the Maguire one.
Yeah. Oh, well done.
Let's go.
Oh, I thought he left it. I thought he fucking didn't know. Oh, no, Lenny! Oh, fuck.
What is going on, boys, man?
Oh, mate.
It's like you go down one player and everyone's fucking panic stations. Just play the football that you play.
Well done. You are still going to expect them to have more of it, though, and be... What? Offside?
Or they were blocking him, I think, from taking it.
I think he gave offside. Yeah, get up. Yep. Get up. Don't play short. Just get the fuck up there.
And genuinely, where the fuck has 9 minutes come from, by the way?
I have no idea.
We had a VAR decision that wasn't even that long. Pen? Yeah. Was it because of the pen, maybe, as well?
Yeah, 2 pens. Oh, how have we give it away straight away? Well done, Luke Shaw. Flowed. Well played.
Lovely. Don't get picked there,
Well
Cobby.
played, Cobby.
Don't get picked
Ref. Is that not a yellow?
He's blocking the ball, ref. Yeah, for God's sake.
Nah, don't do it now,
well
ref,
done.
because you feel under pressure.
Well
Dickhead,
done.
man.
Fuck off, Stuart Atwell.
Oh, yeah, it might be a yellow card, actually. Yeah, he's standing on the ball.
And he stopped a
And
fucking...
and he's had about
you know what I mean?
3 nibbles at him, yeah.
Yeah. Come on, boys. Come on. Just don't lose from here, boys. Just show a little bit. We'll take that. It's nowhere for Bruno to go.
No, not there.
Bruno,
Bruno,
man.
Well done,
Oh,
Luke Shaw.
Go, fuck it.
It's done well.
Nick it, man. Shaw's going up for it. He's gambling. He's saying, yep.
Can you? Can't pick his nose.
Sesko,
Yes.
please.
Oh, not a corner.
That's the one, though, innit? Let them make
Gambling,
them
innit?
defend at least.
But here,
Yeah.
this is where you do have to be like, we've got to
Don't
be
get
careful
counters.
because
Yeah.
counter, we got 10 men.
Yeah. And we would get counted before with 11.
It's United, innit? DNA.
Go on,
Gamble.
Sheshko.
Go win it.
Oh,
Sake, man.
he didn't know. He didn't know.
Well, I will say, yeah, Bruno, maybe the last 5 minutes has had quite a few Brunoisms, hasn't he? He's had a few.
Yeah.
Bruno
Well, because there's
Everyone
I
behind
would
the ball, man.
I would rarely say
Everyone.
it about Bruno, but he actually looks a bit leggy. He looks a bit tired.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
fucking put a lot in, and now he's 10 as well. You got to put even more in. Now he's playing left wing. You know what I mean? Don't go to sleep, Bruno. Though you got keeping it on Iron Smith. That's your
Why
guy.
do we never stop the crosses coming in the box, bruv? Fuck's sake, man. Annoys me.
Ah, refs, you pricks. You know,
Honestly.
come on, keep believing, guys.
Keep
The
believing.
belief. It's different with Carrick. Believe that we're going to get at least a point, and you never know. Look, they're believing. The away fans are believing.
What did Coley tell you? He said, God, keep believing.
Always
Fleck.
believe, man. Keep believing. Exactly. Coley's in the studio. My God. Keep believing. You know what I mean? Believe we can get at least a draw. Don't have to
Perhaps
lose
not.
this.
Stay calm and composed as well.
Exactly. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, no. Don't give him a fucking hell.
Yeah, Bruno.
Yeah, he
Bruno's
led
pissed at
Jesus
this ref as well because as soon as the ref gave it, Bruno went fucking mental at the referee going, "No, you're giving fucking fouls." It's a foul. He knows what he's doing. doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. He just looked.
He looks at the player.
right at him and just barged him down as well. Definite yellow card as well.
These men go down like they get shot, man. It's funny.
Yeah,
Be careful.
yeah. A lot of 1v1s out here because we got down to 10 in it. So, ref.
He pushed him
The
over.
same thing. Yeah,
Good,
well done,
yeah,
ref.
Good
Thank
decision.
fuck
Actually,
you saw
for
that.
once.
Yeah.
Look, the ref knows he's fucked up, you know. He knows he's
Yeah.
fucked up. We're going to get everything now towards the end of the game.
It was a foul. He ran straight into him. It's the same thing Sesko just done.
Jesus.
Bit of legs on for 4 minutes.
I'll waste a bit of time as well.
Yeah. It's not the worst. Well done, Ahmad, even though everyone was fucking hating on you, pricks.
Bloody refs. Always ruining the game.
I know, man. Oh, I really felt like we was going to go on to something and just get that good, all-important win.
Believe, Fleck.
Yeah.
Foul. Ref.
Yeah,
He
told
said
you
he's
we're going to
given
get
time.
Yeah,
we're going to get everything now. We're going to get
Acted like he
everything
didn't wanna
now
give
because
it.
he knows he fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He proper was like, oh, go on then.
Yeah. Yeah. One of those. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. He was like that. Go on, then.
Go on, Bruno. Bit of magic. I know you're tired.
Yeah, he is.
You've gone early. Keep it alive,
Fucking
Mason.
hell.
Mount.
Fucking hell.
We keep falling
Jesus.
over, mate.
It's been
Get
out a
used
long
them legs
time.
in a while, innit?
Yeah.
Well done.
Fucking hell.
A foul, ref. Look, he nearly took out the cameraman. Oh my God, he's just
was
absolutely
going in.
Close,
in
you
the
know.
face.
That was
Oh
close,
my
you know.
goodness me. Ref, that's a head injury. Holy shit.
What a block that is. Fucking hell, that was going in.
I don't, yeah.
No,
That
no,
is
no,
one
chill. Just,
hell
yeah.
of a block.
Jesus.
Holy cow.
That was some block, bro. That was going in. It looked like it was going in the far
Yeah.
corner.
It looked like it was going in, yeah. Give it to Bruno on the edge of the box there, man.
Bobby G says, ref, take your Bournemouth shirt off.
Innit?
Oh. Game ain't over
Bournemouth,
yet,
man.
commentators.
That'll be
Fucking hell.
unbeaten in 11 games, but just a bag of draws. They would have drawn like the last four in a row or something like that. Bournemouth.
Yeah, I know. I said they're king of the
Like,
draws.
but like you
aren't
said,
they?
they don't know where they're beat, innit? Just don't give
No.
up.
Well, we're going to get more than 9 minutes because obviously we've got this stoppage.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, can't win them all. Can't win them
I want
all.
Bruno to go off on the referee at full time as well.
Yeah. Don't do that. It might give him a red card, these pricks.
$17 likes away from 1K likes, folks. If you haven't already clicked the like button, be sure to subscribe to United View if you're new.
Like it up. We don't have to press them, boys. Just sit off. Don't want nothing stupid.
Keep your concentration, yeah.
Yeah, it's the last couple of minutes now. Just don't do anything silly and get a draw.
Yeah, you're
Get
right.
home. Just get out, bro.
Probably gonna
Don't
add
go
another
chasing
minute
stuff.
or two.
Yeah, go down here, Bruno. Good. That's it. Just keep the shape, man. Don't do nothing stupid. They're the ones who want to go for it. We got 10.
Copy. Man, we need to keep hold of this ball in these minutes, man. Fuck's sake.
No foul. It's a foul.
Foul,
Fuck's sake.
yeah.
Silly foul as well. He's running towards the touchline. He's literally running towards the touchline. Now you
I
give
just
him.
think Kobe could have held the ball there, man. Just hold the ball. Just retain possession.
Just deal with this. Nothing silly.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, man.
Bournemouth, man. Bogey Bournemouth. Fucking never beat them. Serious. Come on, man. Just make sure you don't do anything silly. Get this out, guys.
He's gonna cut him.
Someone's
He's
going to
gonna
help
cut
him.
him. He's gonna
Someone's
cut
going to
him.
help him.
Fucking hell, man.
Get out to him more urgent. Back post.
The back post.
Get out. Just out.
Did the guy
Oh,
just
it's
kick it out
fucking-
for a corner? Look,
No, he's kicked it. He's kicked it off. Oh,
it looked like
he's-
for a second Ugarte just passed out for a fucking corner.
I think he kicked it off someone and it went out. I think he kicked it off Cobby, didn't he? Oh, man, not
I don't
like
like
this.
this. No, I
Jeez.
don't like this.
Just get the draw. I beg you. I beg you, man. Don't fucking lose this. Don't lose this. Come on. Not here. Not at this point.
Blow the whistle, ref.
That'll do.
Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah,
Not what
we'll
we
take
wanted, we'll
it.
take
in the
it.
end.
We'll take it.
Frustrating. I don't think entirely deserved, to be honest with you. I think, this is when you get into, you don't want to do Ole Gunnar Solskjaerisms and what have you, but football, particularly at the top level, what is it? Fine margins, mate. Fine margins. Games can be decided on controversial decisions and decisions that, I don't even think that the decisions are necessarily wrong for the penalty we concede. It's the other penalty we should have had. There is no consistency there.
No consistency.
If you're going to do a penalty and a red card, then make sure you, and then again, it's the double jeopardy of it, not in the Maguire thing, in the sense that not only should we have got a penalty, but our penalty should mean that they don't score a goal. So it's not only do we feel aggrieved because penalty, no inconsistency, but also their goal comes from that decision. So you've not allowed the penalty and also allowed their goal. So that's incredibly frustrated, and felt like the moment it went to 10 men, we kind of had to take a draw, didn't we? But yeah, that's just. And like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if Harold Webb in a month or so goes, "Oh yeah, we got that one wrong." Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You stupid decisions.
Mad.
Yeah, it's disappointing. Disappointing.
Yeah.
It was.
I think there's a few ways of looking at it, innit? Like, we did a lot good where we were happy with what was going on. Deservedly took the lead in the end. But I think at the points where we scored, we didn't control the game well enough. You know, at 1-1. At 1-0, we didn't control the game well enough. Although we should have got given the pen if this was the president that was going to set. And then at 2-1, which, you know, they scored an own goal, but we take it. At 2-1, we were saying Casemiro fucking giving it away. We had warning signs. Alex Scott fucking hit the crossbar. We got lucky. We're saying, right, fix up now. And we weren't fixing up. We kept allowing them to get back into our box. But then after that, honestly, PGMOL, mate, you can fuck off, bro. You literally can, bro. That is some bullshit. That is a foul on Ahmad, 100%. Now I've seen it back more times because they didn't even show it that much. Now I've seen it back, 100% foul. And if you are going to set a bar to say that does not meet the threshold, then you can't give the Maguire one. You can't, let alone the red card. So they've absolutely done us there. We haven't helped ourselves at moments. I get that. You know, a couple of moments. Fair play to Bournemouth, but the PGMOL can go fuck themselves after that. That was bad.
And the thing is, both moments are double jeopardy, really, aren't they? Because, like I said, you get the Ahmad one, that should be a pen, and then you go and score. So that doubly hurts us. And then with the penalty that they get, not only do we concede the goal because they get a penalty, but we get our centre back sent off. So twice we've got a decision go against us, but also double the punishment because we haven't got a pen, they've scored, and they have got a pen, and we got a red card. So twice there is no consistency, and they fucked us twice with two decisions. And like I said, it's just keep the same energy. That's all you ask of these people. And that is why all of this chatter about VAR and technology is not the problem. It's the people that use it. The technology, if used properly, is perfect. Technology doesn't really make that many mistakes, but humans do. So either, scrap VAR when these subjective stuff and just go, look, ref, they're going to call it on the pitch. If they get it wrong, they get it wrong. Stuff that isn't subjective, i.e. if it's offside, you're offside. If it's over the line, it's over the line. And then get rid of the rest of it because I don't know about you. I'm just I'm tired of having these debates. I'd rather have them and then come to the conclusion of, well, humans make mistakes, not human make mistakes. And they've got 20 different camera angles in 10 minutes to figure it out and still get it wrong. Yeah, exactly.
Harry Maguire's literally just got a hand. He doesn't actually pull him back. Obviously, it looks worse because he's behind the ball. He's in a bad position. He's been done by the pass, so he probably should just let him pass. But he puts an arm across or a hand on him. It's a contact sport. He doesn't grab the shirt. He doesn't grab round the waist and yank him back to stop him getting to the ball. Evan Nielsen, okay, cool, does the thing of making sure he goes down, but it's light. The other guy, was it Truffett, whatever his name is? I think it was. He actually extends his arms. If you watch him, he extends his arms, onto Ahmad, where he falls onto the ball, and you don't give anything. There was more contact in Ahmad's one than there was in that one.
True.
And that's true. where they've let themselves down because it doesn't make sense of your threshold for giving the foul. The threshold is not the same. It doesn't make sense. And they're both in the box. It's not like those two were both in centre mid and it's like, this, that, and the other. No, they're both in the box. They're both a goal scoring opportunity. Ahmad's about to cut in and get a shot off. Do you know what I mean? He could score. Evan Nilsson's got a goal scoring opportunity. I understand that. But that's bullshit. That is,
and it's both what comes after it, isn't it? It's like I said, it's not only the penalty. It's for us. It's they score a goal immediately, so that should be chalked off. And then against us, Maguire gets a red card for something that, you've already established isn't a pen. So why should he get sent off if you're saying it's
already
not a
set
pen?
the baseline? You've already set the baseline for that type of foul. Very similar foul. It's stupid.
Exactly.
It's stupid.
And their goal should be cancelled. Their goal should be ruled off. But they won't bring
that
back.
I'm just going to leave you because I'm going to go get some reactions done. Big up to yourselves.
Yes.
Guys, we got a long rest to Leeds. long rest.
That's the annoying thing as well, isn't it? We got 3 weeks and now we've got to dwell on fucking shitty. Maybe that is the positive thing. By the time we play, we'll have forgotten. You know what I mean? We'd have gone, what happened in the last game? I don't remember.
Honestly, exactly.
Hopefully get some players back as well, innit? All right, Flips.
Reaction and player ratings coming from me, guys. Check it out. Big up.
Yeah, big up Flex. A couple of super chats here. Terrence says, about Maguire's foul, how different was it to Ahmad's non-foul? Also, our passing was diabolical tonight, but effort, take the draw after a man down. T. Nathan's been a member for 44 months, says not happy with that. We actually played well throughout, kind of cheated. 2-0, it's different game. The refereeing this season has been awful. And these are the different parts of it, isn't there? There's... Yeah. Obviously, I get, the decisions by the referees are going to be spoken about, and they should be spoken about, and the criticism should be there. But look, you can't focus on it entirely. Like Flex mentioned, we do have this sort of trait, don't we, where, not that it's passive, but that we have these moments where it's just a little bit sloppy. You know what I mean? You do always feel, in the same way that we could always score a goal, you do have this feeling that we could always concede one. We're always good for conceding a goal, which is a bit of an issue, isn't it, DJ?
Yeah, it is. You know what? Despite obviously, we're all kind of heightened with the decisions by the ref, but if we look at the defending that's happened the defending wasn't great. The defending wasn't great, and and I guess players act like that when they feel cheated on the other end. They're a bit rattled. Their mind's still on the decision that's been played, but the game's still going on. So essentially, you're getting players that are probably not reacting in the way that they should. And, the opposition team's just they've taken advantage of that. And I just think that we have to play to the whistle. And I know it's tough. It's easier said than done. We're not on the field. So when you feel that these decisions go against you at one end and then you're under threat immediately by the opposing team, and then you're not defending, your head's not in it, that's what happens. You can lose a bit of focus there. I just think the defending wasn't great. I think Harry Maguire is a bit hard done by there. And look, I'm just happy we came out with a point, because once you start getting red cards and once you start going to 10 men away from home, and decisions like that go against you, then it's time to sort of just shut up shop and take the point.
Yeah.
I know we all wanted a win. We thought we was going to get a win today, but look, it's not the end of the world. We take the point, we go again, innit?
Yeah, that's where I'm kind of feeling. I'm thinking that, again, this is why you make sure that you've got a bit of a cushion, you've got a bit of a gap, because fuckery happens. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you got to prepare for it. You got to prepare for all eventualities, and you can't win every game, obviously. And despite your best efforts, sometimes things will go against you. And that's why you need to have a bit of a cushion in case things like this happen. Obviously, I'm really frustrated about those two decisions. Obviously, I think the Ahmad one, it feels like that Ahmad penalty claim, everything centers on that, because if we get
a lot happened because of that.
Yeah, exactly. That's 2-0. They don't score. And then, the game changes completely. But you still have to react to that. And actually, in a way, we kind of do, in the sense of we could have completely collapsed. But when we went to 10 men, previous Manchester Uniteds would have. I'd have been like, well, they're going to score now. We're going to screw this up. But we managed to stay pretty resolute. And they didn't have many chances that I can really think of after the red card, really. I can't really think of that. So... So the response from that aspect is positive, but I just really hope we don't end up in a situation where, we miss out on something by a couple of points, because we'll look back to this and go, look, the refs kind of screwed us. But that's why, as we said it after the last game, didn't we, DJ? If Man United win their home games between now and the end of the season, we probably will have about enough. We won't win every game, but we didn't lose today, and it's another point. There will be ups and downs.
There's another loss in there somewhere, Owen. Let's be honest. There is a loss in there, maybe one or two losses in there. We have to be realistic. I'm not saying that we want that, but we just have to be realistic of how the season is gone. And also, I don't think we've even we haven't made enough space for the fuckeries, because we've had fuckery this evening. So there's probably going to be fuckery somewhere as well. So season's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Yeah, no,
it's not over.
Exactly. But there is, to look at it again from the positive perspective, there is, I think, a level of resilience in this team. We've seen it this season with the late goals, late equalizers, late winners. We saw it today with being pegged back to 1-1, still going and scoring the other goal, still having adversity with the decisions that go against us, but we didn't lose the match. And away from home in the Prem, a 2-2 draw, and probably maybe should have won the game at the Vitality. That's not the worst result in the world. It's annoying because it could have and felt like it should have been more. Didn't get.
We had chances, didn't we? Ahmad had 2 block shots. Bruno off the line. So we had chances to wrap the game up before all of this.
And you look at certain performances. You look at Mateus Cunha. I was surprised he came off, in all honesty. I I thought actually Cunha was really, really positive off the left-hand side. And for all of that chatter, if he can't play on the left wing, my goodness me, gave that defender a torrid time and wins us a penalty. And look, I go back to taking a step backwards, and going, right, let's look at the results here. Look at how we're doing since Michael Carrick's come in. Was it a 1 loss and 2 draws? The rest have all been wins. Like we're still in a really, and people can try and do the rage bait and say cope and all that kind of stuff. But Man United, we're still in a really good position, particularly from where we were before. But we're still in a really, really good position. It is still in our own hands. As you said, DJ, it will not be perfect. There will be ups and downs. There will be games that we don't win. There'll be games we lose between now and the end of the season. Definitely. It happens. But what we have done with the stretch of wins and lack of losses, which today isn't either as well, it's not a loss. What we have done is given ourselves a good cushion. This is why you give yourself a cushion, because slip-ups happen and mistakes happen. So it is what it is. Again, we've still lost 1 game since just before Christmas. We're in a very good position still right now. So I'm not. I'd be much more concerned if we come out of this tonight and we'd lost and we'd collapsed and and there was no justifiable reason for the collapse as well. That's when you'd be talking about something else. Look at it. We're not talking necessarily. Usually, if we drop points, it'd be about because we did this, we did that. The fact that our first thing is the refs kind of screwed us there and we deserve to win that. That says something about our performance, isn't it? That's not on Man United.
We're away from home. We're away from home against a tricky team, and I think we did enough in the first half just to shade it. I think they started the second half much better than we did, but then obviously we grew into the game and then we got screwed. Sean McGowan, no, that we're not paid by any of us, mate. We're not, and we've spoken a lot about the team's performances in past match views. Apparently, we're
like I said to Flex earlier on, like I can't even be bothered. I can't even be bothered with it anymore because if you want a crash out because we didn't win the game, fuck me, mate. You should have been there last season. We won 1 game a month. Now we've lost 1 in 2026. I will still take it. You know what I mean? Bournemouth. Shocker of all shockers, we go away to the Premier League draw specialists. As I mentioned, they're unbeaten in like 11. I think half of them are draw. Shocker, we drew. It's almost like it went to type, didn't it? And we also had some very dodgy refereeing. It is what it is, right? I can't, in good faith, call these players criminals for 18 months and then expect them to win every single game.
Yeah,
I can't. There's no logic behind that. And also today, I think we should have won. We were unlucky.
We should. We've got Leeds next, I think, as well. We've got Leeds and then Chelsea.
That feels like a lifetime away. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 13th of April.
Well. Yeah,
mark your calendars, people.
Let me read these super chats. Kay says, Kay says 2 pens should have given today, but the refs are shit. Don F says, guys, relax. This is a good point. City loses this. To be fair, honestly, Don F, I think a lot of teams in the Champions League race do. I think a lot of teams do. Fraser D says, today is one of those days where we need to control midfield. Bournemouth played with high tempo and quick passes. We didn't have control. Lord Carrot says, Salugati, please. Don F says, I'll go find a contract job for the next 23 days. Might as well make some bread. Yes, might as well, mate. Go and do it. You know what I mean? Nothing else to do. And Don F says, still giving this gig to Carrick. I don't even have my mind upon that. It's funny, like sometimes
in terms of the season, man.
People. Sometimes, after every result, people ask you the question, or if you do the appearances on Sky, they go, "You giving the good job to Carrick?" Like I said, I'm not going game to game on like, for instance, today we didn't win, so Carrick can't get the job. What are we doing? You know what I mean? If we wanted, it wouldn't be the Carrick gets the job. We'll see where we finish at the end of the season. We're still on track for Champions League. We still got to do the work. There'll be results like today where we think, we're a bit unlucky, but I think we'll be all right. We're still in a very good position. We've been in far worse. Yeah. You know what I mean? Far worse.
Look where we've come from. Honestly, look where we've come from, guys. And look, in the Premier League, there's games where you're going to have tough decisions made against you, and there's going to be tough teams. There's going to be teams that you expected to beat that you don't. And the best scenario after all the fuckery that we saw this evening, the best scenario was coming out there with a draw, going down to 10 men, having a decision against us, a penalty against us as well. Look, I'll take that point, and we just move on. We got how many days, like 20-something days to recoup. Hopefully we can get some players back in there, the Dorgus of this world.
Yeah.
Get players back match fit. Maybe they'll do some, behind the scenes games or whatever, friendlies or whatnot, just to keep everyone sharp. But just look at it as like, right, we could be near enough a full strength squad with that given time, get some players back. Dorgu's been missed. He'd be a good addition. Yeah.
The Manchukutioner, let me finish off with the ones I think I missed. Manchukutioner said, ref must have a toxic misses with all these missed calls. JK says, Mano stinkers are totting up and cast nightmare. There's always,
I'm not going to buy it.
Do you know what? It is really interesting with Cobby, and maybe it is because of what happened with Amarim. But and I don't think it's going to go away. And I actually feel quite bad for him because for a young kid, this is a lot. He's become a lightning rod. And I don't know why, because I don't think he deserves to be. Because like you say there, JK, and look, everyone's got their opinions. I disagree with that totally. I thought Cobby actually did really well tonight. I think Cass struggled. I would agree with you that Casemiro's probably had one of his worst games in a while. But I think Cobby actually did all right, But I think he's now, for whatever reason, in that category of like your Brunos, or like when Pogba was here, whereby even if he does all right, he's going to, for some reason, he's getting shit, which I don't really understand. It goes back to, I asked the question this morning, like you saw it, she put the super chat in. What do people actually expect of Cobby? Because I don't know if they know the answer to that question as well. It's very strange. Bobby G says, ref, at least buy us flowers if you're going to F us. Good grief. It is Friday. Terrence says, about Maguire's foul, how's it different to Ahmad's non-foul? Also, our pass was diabolical tonight, but effort, let's hit the draw. I think I read that one. Am I caught up? And one more from Red Baron says, we can't just move on from that referee performance. Well, we've got to, Red Baron, because fuck dwelling on it for 3 weeks. Screw that. Yeah. I'm not dwelling on letting that ref take that much real estate in my brain. It's annoying. It's unfortunate. It's not surprising. It's not an outlier in terms of Premier League referees. They're shit.
It's been shit all season, isn't it? It's been shit all season.
That's why I say, just scrap the technology. Just use the one that the humans don't really interfere with that much, which is offside. Because if you're offside, you're offside, and the humans shouldn't have to interfere that much in. Goal line technology, it's either over the line or it isn't. Everything else, leave it up to the guy on the pitch. Because at least if he gets it wrong, then I can go, look, well, it's difficult. It's real time. It's quick. This, that, and the other. Amino, I've missed your one as well. What did it say here? Oh, will there be a full-time view? We'll probably leave it this evening. It's a bit late, and I'll probably keep swearing at the referee. DJ says, Guna here. Happy you dropped points, but honestly been robbed by the ref. Well, it is what it is. Move on now. But I don't. The fortunate thing is, if we hadn't been got so many good results recently, I'd be really looking at that going, that could really screw us. Those drop points, that could really screw us. Unfortunately, we're not in that position yet, but you still got to do the work, right? If we then now don't win the next few games, we will be looking to that decision. So you got to make sure we make it right, DJ. But still feeling
Leeds
positive.
will be a tough game. Yeah, no, I am. Look, this is part of the course. This is part of the course in the Premier League. There's no givens. There's no givens there. And as I said, when you get a decision made against you, what happened to us with Maguire, you have to kind of take the positives out of it. And the positive was that we didn't capitulate like we've done years before, where Bournemouth go on and win that game, and then we've got 23 days to sit on this loss. And I bet you any money the discussions would be completely different if we lost that game. Gosh. Absolutely different. It would be panic stations, because apparently Carrick's not allowed to lose a game. So he's not allowed to lose a game, apparently. One game, and we don't think he's a right fit for a coach. But look, he's done a fantastic job up until now. We got the draw against, as I said, a tricky Bournemouth team. As you said, they're the team that draws the most. They draw with everybody. That's what they do. They're resolute. And lo and behold, we've drawn today. So that was always potentially on the forecast, because it's something that Bournemouth do. We can't have it all our own way all the time. So I'm happy to take a point from that, especially with what's happened. 23 days to get some players back, and then we've got Leeds, which is a big game. Get the players up for it.
Yeah, no, I would totally agree. So there you go, folks. Be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. As Flex mentioned, there will be reaction coming from Flex, his reaction, player ratings, etc. And of course, I'm sure there'll be a bit of fallout. And now we wait. We go to the international break plus the national break. And as DJ said, we lick our wounds a little bit. Hopefully some players recover in time. And hopefully we can continue to stay unbeaten, because we didn't lose tonight. And finally, DJ says, seriously, Premier League need to do something next season about officiating. I would agree with you, DJ, but we say it every single season. The refs are equally as shit. They're just rubbish. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, guys, have a good evening. Try not to let a draw weigh you down too much, and we'll be back with more content soon. Right up here. Peace.